Belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
This, cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster. Kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan buat karena steam ya.
Hai guys, gua Kairi. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。粗末な命も血塗りの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。一緒に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
Halo guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got loyalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this, which yells you a new weapon. I don't contemplate, I meditate, then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit cause it's in my DNA.
Buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend.
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Jadi Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekam steamnya.
Hai guys, gua Kairi. Hari ini kita ada photoshoot dan ikutin keseruannya.
I gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Gotta testify. Come up in the spot looking extra fly. For the day I die, I'ma touch the sky. Back when they thought pink polos would hurt the rock. Before Cam got the shit to pop, the doors is closed. I felt like bad boy street team. I couldn't work the locks. Now let's go. Take them back to the.
花はな、一番綺麗な時に散るもんなんよ。せやから一番綺麗な花火様、うちがもろた。粗末な命も血塗りの花一つで飾れるんやから。面白いわ。必ず助けるから。来てくれたんやね、花火様。決着をつけよう、キララ。嬉しいな、ずっと夢見てたんよ。列車に落ちてけるこの瞬間を。
guys, gue Hengki, ikutin gue photoshoot yuk.
I got royalty inside my DNA. Cocaine quarter piece, got war and peace inside my DNA. I got power, poison, pain, and joy inside my DNA. I got hustle, though ambition, flow inside my DNA. I was born like this and born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this. I was born like this and born like this, immaculate conception. I transform like this, perform like this. Was Yaoshu a new weapon? I don't contemplate, I meditate. Then off your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got realness. I just kill shit cause it's in my DNA.
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Semua serangan jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Season 17 Playoffs is powered by Muta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Official rewards partner, Very Games. We own this.
The saga continues in MPL Indonesia Season 17 postseason in Jakarta International Velodrome. What a day two that we had yesterday. Two teams have been downgraded to the lower bracket, but two teams advanced to the upper bracket. That is GEEK Fam and also ONIC. But for the first time here, or first match rather, it's going to be a heavyweight battle between TLID versus BTR. The stakes has never been higher so far in this postseason. Arguably the most important day so far in the playoffs. One team will advance to Paris, to MSC EWC, but one team has to say goodbye to the Velodrome and to that contention. So it is gonna be a sad day for some. It's gonna be a happy day for other fans out there. Two teams with two different stories. TLID, not a lot of expectations going into the season. A lot of people has been placing them at 9th early in the season. And that might be true for all of us here in the panels desk as well. And safe to say, they are overachieving their expectations, securing that, the second seed in the MPL Indonesia Season 17 regular season. And hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the panelist desk here in the English broadcast. Eterna is taking the day off, so unfortunately, you all gotta settle with me and the desk host. Obviously here with my two best friends.
Best friend.
I guess, for the lack of a better term. Arashi and also Coach Aldo. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great. Honestly, took a day off yesterday, but I still came to the venue and I saw that crazy match between Bigetron and ONIC. So, man, I think there's a lot to look forward to here. The contrast between Bigetron and TLID will make for some really entertaining gameplay.
Okay, just one question for you, Arashi. Does that signify something? Are you repping a team that's not here?
Is it not just the velodrome lighting? No, this is a... You know, you gotta represent a little bit. It's been a rough season for, if you know, you know. Let's not get too deep into it. It's not their moment, but yes, just, you know, repping just a little bit,
How about you all, Coach Aldo?
I'm doing great. I mean, yesterday was insane matches, insane drafts, insane gameplay. We've seen a lot of macros and micros. Ooh, but again though, look at that. On the right side, almost all ONIC champs, except one Team Liquid and one RRQ.
Yeah, if there's a season to deny the Farmers League allegations, it is now. Unfortunately, seems like from the tracks or like from the evidence that we have currently in the postseason, ONIC is still as strong as ever. But enough of ONIC, because we are sick of talking about them. We're going to talk about BTR versus TLID first here, as we're going to take a look at the brackets on what's happening so far in the postseason. GEEK 3-0 versus Dewa United. A certain caster actually predicted that. I don't know how the hell did they pull it off, but BTR eliminated EVOS in day number 1. GEEK Fam, against all odds, you could say, because some casters, or like only one caster actually predicted that GEEK Fam will qualify to the next stage without dropping to the lower bracket. But ONIC, obviously being ONIC, 3-1 against BTR, even though BTR was winning against them in the regular season.
Expected. I mean, I think yesterday for me it's expected. Seeing GEEK Fam's form in this postseason, in the playoffs, they're amazing. Their drafts have been crispy, clean, and also their gameplay, Beloy, Marcel, Nazara even, showing up with a Fanny, insane.
I mean, they're just really, really good. Somehow, when the pressure is higher, some teams crumble, but GEEK Fam in particular, because they have such a solid shot caller, they have such a wealth of experience in the experience bank Beloyski, man, they just find success in moments like this. Whereas for TLID, again, a lot of people expected them to do so much better, but considering that there are a lot of rookies in this team, you can't really say that you're completely surprised, right?
Yeah. We're going to talk about the experience first here, or
look
maybe
at
the
that.
matchup in the jungle here.
Yes.
That's been some chatters. Coach Aldo, there's been some beef outside of the game between Liquid, Kevin, and BTR Nile.
Man, these two boys right here have been getting on each other in the regular season. I think Nile has the first...
Wow.
No, I think Kevin has the first laugh, right? And then Nile... No, Nile has the first laugh.
Yep.
And then Kevin had his revenge in the second leg, 2-0. And now, for the elimination match, for the chance to be in the lower bracket finals, both of the Kichao junglers will face.
The chirping junglers, you know?
Oh, okay,
Chirping,
yeah.
yes.
Because they like to like harp at each other.
Yes.
And Kichao is also a meme here. If you've seen the scuba meme, right?
Yes,
You
scuba
cover your
meme.
nose, you start waving. We'll show it on camera
We'll show it later,
on.
yes. We'll show
But
it
yeah,
later.
these guys have been very vocal. And we are all for it, man. It's been an entertaining back and forth between them. Although on the stats though, Nile definitely has the better of Kevin. And this is the concern. TLID, if they can surprise their opponents and be unpredictable, they can get momentum and really run with it. But for Bigetron, this is a team that knows how to play momentum, also how to play textbook. We saw them play that slow, disciplined style against ONIC just yesterday. And in theory, if TLID are faced with such a slow, calculated game plan, it might be difficult for them to adjust.
Yeah. I think it's a bit weird too, right? Because TLID is one of the more textbook teams, at least in the regular season, right? From your perspective, Coach Aldo, why did that disappear against GEEK Fam?
I think it's because of the drafts. GEEK Fam limit TLID so much. We've seen a lot of chip bans, blue bans in the regular season, but in this playoff, you just straight up ban Kevin's Fredrin, and it take a toll on their gameplay because if they want to play slow, they want to play textbook, usually Kevin is on that Fredrin, in which he is amazing on it. But then teams are maybe noticing it and banning out the Fredrin, and I think, let's see. For sure, I think BTR will ban out the Fredrin because they lose 2-0 also because of the Fredrin, right? So let's see what they're up to. But again, man, for Nile, yesterday was a very good showing against ONIC up until the second game where the DNA, the Bigetron DNA, comes in and kicks in. But let's see though. It's going to be a very interesting match today.
Yeah, let's talk about Kevin just for a second here, Rashi. We saw a hero that never been brought, I believe, in the regular season. That is the Akai in the jungle. We barely see it in the history of MLBB overall, but was that a sign of desperation? Like, do we want to play the utility jungler mostly, or is it just Kevin's weakness at this point.
I think the Akai is in hindsight is a good pick, but again though, the way GEEK Fam plays that, this is the reason why Akai has not been in the meta, right? Because it's easy to poke the Akai, especially with the Jushin, with the Yip, and also the Lapu Lapu in the XP lane or Pakiro. You can trigger the heavy spin so easily in this meta, so that's why it doesn't work out. And maybe that is some sort of desperation pick from TLID because they know the Suyo has not been performing well for Kevin.
Well, so fun fact, in MSL Thailand actually, we saw a lot of Akais. For some reason, the way those teams are playing so decisively, or where the fights really come down to one moment to ignite, you know, the whole explosion, the Akai excels in moments like that. But against teams like ONIC, like Bigetron, like GEEK Fam, that knows how to bait out spells and like force out and bait out your spells before completely committing to the fight, it's very difficult to make a hero that relies so much on the ultimate for value to succeed. I think that's why the Akai it starts to look really shaky. But with the right coordination, in the right situations, the Akai definitely has value.
I think you can see the idea too, right? Usually you play a hero that can disrupt engages when you're going to be up against heroes like Atlas or Tigreal, for example, and that's why, or hence Akai was the option. But this is some of the moments that Kevin has amassed in the regular season, that 1v3 with the Leomord. But we have we seen him on a Leomord so far in this playoff? Once, and
it was
lost.
a win.
A win?
Against GEEK Fam, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Game number 3.
Yes.
Oh, Sheva just deleted that memory from his head immediately.
I'm
like
sorry,
straight
man.
up.
When you're winning, you have a short-term memory.
Really?
Maybe you can't really relate, Rashi.
But that's why I think
it's been a long season.
I think that's why for TLID, I think they need to prioritize Kevin more in the draft because if he lets go to the later picks in the draft, I think it will get banned for sure. So, man, for TLID, I think they need to go to the drawing board again for their draft because yesterday was feels kind of weird in some sense because we know TLID loves the simple play, simple draft, easy execution style, and why would they change in the playoffs where the stakes are very high?
Agreed, man. It's going to be difficult for them to try and play like the quote-unquote like big brain game against GEEK, against Bigetron, right? This is not their style. They want to play their style, keep it simple, and force the opponents to do their thing instead. So they're going to probably try and attempt to do that against Bigetron today.
Yeah, it's weird, right? Because we've been talking about TLID's weakness most of the time here before this match. But how about BTR, though? It feels like even though they lost against ONIC 3-1, it was not an easy series for ONIC, Coach Aldo.
I think for the first game we've seen, I think that's where BTR plays their best. At MLBB in this season, especially. They're so calm, they're so decisive. Even Kyrie said, BTR right now in the playoffs, they're so decisive. But then, at game number 2, the DNA starts kicking in. They have a 6k gold lead with a Benedetta.
Yep.
With a Baksha. They have so much ways to win, but they just decided to go in mid and just throw. Give ONIC some lifeline and they make the comeback. And after that, they cannot return to their game 1 form. So I really hope that today for Bigetron, they play like how they play against EVOS. They know their ways to win. They play discipline. They play
game
slow.
1 though.
But not
game 1 EVOS.
Not game 1 EVOS.
Right. So I agree, and honestly, I think it comes from experience. Because we already mentioned that ONIC and Bigetron both know how to play discipline, but knows when to break that rule. I gotta say though, for ONIC, it's a lot cleaner when they do it.
Yes.
For Bigetron, sometimes they break the rule, right? They have all the winning factors, and then they go for a play to surprise their opponents, but sometimes it's just not the right moment. It's just not really necessary, and I think that was a valuable experience they had against ONIC in that match.
Yeah, two teams with a different kind of experience here, but we got Alyssa here as our side reporter. She got something to say with Nile, I believe.
Oh.
To Red Carpet MPL Indonesia Season 17, laga semifinal lower bracket hari ini akan begitu panas karena akan ada satu tim yang harus pulang dan tereliminasi menghentikan langkah mereka di babak playoff. Dan kita tahu kita bakal menemukan dua jungler yang kayak sudah sering ketemu, sudah saling bergesekan dan udah sering kicau bareng kayaknya. Jadi kalau gitu langsung aja kita tanya-tanya kali ya. Dan tim Liquid Indonesia ini udah hadir nih bersama Alisa di MPL Arena. Halo King Kevin. Kita bertemu hari ini. Kevin, kamu juga akan bertemu dengan jungler yang kita tahu sudah cukup panas nih. Kevin, ada mau bilang sesuatu nggak?
Yang pastinya gak sabar banget sih buat match ini.
Cuma aku nggak bakal kicau.
Oh, gak bakal kicau. Karena ada Nail. Nail, katanya Kevin gak bakal kicau. Kenapa kamu gak bakal kicau?
Pengen sayonarain ke Nail.
Oh, gak mau kicau karena pengen sayonara, Nail.
Oke. Gimana ya? Katanya sih nggak kicau ya di sini aja, tapi udah kebanyakan kicau tadi. Kebanyakan kicau nanti mainnya kacau.
Takutnya kebanyakan kicau, mainnya jadi kacau. Mau bilang apa nih?
Ya, kali ini sih gue bakal pakai mode Jo sih. Terus kayak buat si Moreno jangan ganggu gue sih. Nanti gue soalnya pengen buy one sama Nail.
Oke, lu Fredrin, gua Baxia, mau lu pakai apapun, lu tetap bukan lawan setara, bro.
Udah ada Nail, udah ada Kevin juga. Ya, kita langsung aja adepin. Kalau gitu, let's go. Kita akan welcome you guys. This is BTR and Tim Liquid Indonesia.
Always fun to see two junglers that is battling in-game and also outside of the game. Some friendly banters between Niall and Kevin. And apparently Kevin said that he wants to go back to the Joe form. But right now, Bigetron by Vitality. A lot of questions coming into the season. The ceiling is always high. Some say that they're better than ONIC when things click. But can the program actually be run here against TLID? Niall and Shogun, the two pillars of Bigetron by Vitality, and obviously Finn and Moreno. A lot of experience in their lineup, and speaking of experience, the man that has amassed that MSC title with RSG, Eman, the star of the show of Bigetron, is ready here to absolutely give us a show for the Biget Troopers as well in Jakarta International Velodrome. Let's welcome Bigetron by Vitality Team.
It was a hard-fought match against ONIC, but they have learned from it. They have definitely adjusted. And after challenging such overwhelming odds, now against TLID, with ego on the line, can they maintain that composure? Will they be swept around by the wave of ego brought in by the Kichows? Let's just see how they perform. Let's see what game plans they have set for us.
Such a coin flippy team. What will we see from this Bigetron? Is it the game 1 against ONIC or is it game 2? Man, this team has so much potential. Their roster is so amazing. But let's see how can Team Liquid fares off against them.
Some say pressure is privilege. Inexperience is also an advantage. They've never been here before, and that is exactly why they do not know that it is impossible for them to do it. The young Stallions is looking to follow through the steps that the big brothers in Philippines have taken. Kevin the Jote, arguably one of the least performing jungler in Season 16, now coming to Season 17 by storm. And also reaching that second team of MPL Indonesia Season 17. Rookie of the Season, Twitchell, is crowning the King Maharaja Kevin the Jote. And beside him, accompanying him is the man with the most experience in Team Liquid ID. It is the Prince Aran. No longer a prince now. He is matured. First team, MPL ID Season 17. Let's welcome the young Stallions, Team Liquid ID.
Looking to shatter the expectations of everyone that has counted them out. Their predecessors has made a Cinderella run before. They have done the impossible. And like Shevin mentioned, when you don't know where the limits are, the possibilities are endless. That is what they've tried to show. That is what they will try and replicate against Bigetron, to show that their wills will overpower the artificial intelligence, the programming of Bigetron.
They don't want to be the dark horse anymore. They want to be the contender. But first, they need to beat the Rat Robots to follow their big brother to Paris. Team Liquid ID, the Young Stallions, can they do it today?
And some say that is literally the biggest advantage that they have. A scrim partner that is the best team in the world. I mean, there's no reason for them to not get to the upper bracket if you think about it.
Yes,
That's true.
that's true. Exactly.
There's a huge amount of experience being transferred over. And that is probably one of the reasons why they are so new, yet they are playing so well. And they seem to know their way around the more complex, the more confusing areas in the Land of Dawn. But the coaches here, Theo and Honja, definitely have a lot to do right now. It's a chess match right in the drafting phase.
A lot of awards has been achieved here by the players and also the coaching staff of BTR. Oh, I'm sorry, TLID. And it is very much deserved. Coach Honjao coming into the season, literally anyone, like if there's anyone that says to me that they're gonna be in the upper bracket, I would call them crazy.
Yes, I do agree with that. An ex-player too, himself, Hong Zhao, from the MPL of OP back in the day, and he promoted to become a coach in MPL ID Academy.
Yep.
Now this season gets promoted to the main team, MPL team TLID, and he's showing his class, just playing the basic stuff, playing the easy stuff, knowing that they have a rookie in their team. Man, this is gonna be a chess match for both coaches.
Yeah, looking at both the lineups, Larashi, is there any kind of like particular matchup that you are waiting to see aside from Kevin and Niall, because we've seen the chirping before, but other than that, what do you see here?
You even have to ask. I want to see Dritchell against Moreno, dude. Both just being so bold in the laning phase, in the team fights. Both wanted to play more than just utility. They want to do damage. They want to be able to really carry. So I fully expect that because of that, the roaming position also will get so much highlight. The 2v2s in the mid lane will really determine how this early game plays out.
But I feel like the duo mid of TLID needs to step up because I feel like they didn't play well, especially during their losses against GEEK Fam. Yes, they did well. The Game 3, Leone on the Cho against the Atlas, but for Dritchell, I need him to step up. He's the rookie of the season for a reason, but I think he's playing too safe in this playoff.
I mean, it's kind of a given, no? Like, the stakes are higher than ever. You want to be as safe as possible. I think Aboy has done that the best out of all the mid laners this season, but the one that's been most prominent, at least in the performance, the ceiling of what they bring to the table has been Moreno.
Oh, some people say that he got robbed for the MVP of the season, regular season.
Some people, I don't know who that is.
Yes,
Well,
I think it's some certain guy.
If you go with like the actual MVP rankings, wasn't
Yes,
Moreno number one?
was Moreno.
So a lot of us are on the opinion that really should determine it. It really shouldn't be a voting issue, but hey, who knows? Right now, it's interesting to see Moreno with 100% on the Valir and Dritchell with 100% on the Gord. Very different playstyles here, but one thing that's common is the crowd control, right? When the teams are playing very clean, when you need to force them to do something, crowd control is my personal favorite solution.
I'm not sure if my lore is correct or not. Isn't Gord and Valir is literally like this year and a student?
Oh, wait, is it?
I think so.
Is it?
But we can fact check that later as we're gonna see the player head-to-head here from Kevin and also Niall. Total kills, literally heaven on earth, heaven to earth.
Kevin's playing the Fredrin, playing the utility jungler. That's why he's also number 9 on the GPM. It is probably that last. Is because we only have 9 teams and he's number 9, so he's that last. But for Total Turtle and Total Lord, again, BTR, such a clean team in the Lord Dance and everything. But I really want to talk about the gold laners though. Kyo has been playing the best out of all of TLID players in this playoff.
Interesting.
Yes.
But is it on par with them?
That's exactly what I want to ask you guys. Is it on par?
I mean, dude, it's a tall order, man. Trying to match up to Iman. Don't even talk about like the actual Land of Dawn performance, even the longevity, right? This guy has been around for so long, and he's been always relevant to a degree. So Kyo, I don't think he's there just yet, but if he wants to prove it now in this match, he's welcome to do so.
And BTR picked the right side, in which I like it. Because BTR has been playing well. Oh no, actually Team Liquid picks up the blue side because they're the home team, right? Because they seeded higher than BTR.
Right.
They get the seed priority. They get the... But I do think BTR, even against ONIC yesterday, was cleaner in the draft during the red side pick. Because they've been doing some sort of interesting R5 pick, like the Benedetta. Like, it's so good. And I really like them more in the red side pick.
Yes, we're gonna jump into the map selection in a second. As always,
Dangerous
shout out
grass.
to the production. This, I don't know if this is a hot take, this has been the best UI out of any tournaments ever.
Oh, the visuals are great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Insane.
You want to take a guess? I
Flying,
think it might be Dangerous Grass. I
Flying
don't know.
Clouds.
Clouds.
Uh-oh.
Oh, broken walls.
Oh well.
All right.
Wrong.
Man, this also means though that those lower dances are going to be so much more dangerous.
Yeah.
So many more avenues to, first of all, go for an unexpected engage, but also the flanks, man. I think it's dangerous for TL ID.
Yes, I do agree with that. And from the third ban, first three bans, Winifred, Fanny, Phobius for Team Liquid ID, and Marcel, Frederick Freya for BTR, just Paquito right away with the Phobius ban. Is it gonna be Cloud Jushin for Bigetron?
What a bold take.
So long as
Some people still think it's like straightforward, man.
Yeah.
What do you think, Coach Aldo? Between Zushin and Paquito, is it Paquito all the way or is it situational?
It usually depends on the Paquito, the player of the Paquito, the pilot on the Paquito.
Yeah.
If it's Sanford, yes, I do. But Aran, though, he's also well known as the Paquito player back in the day.
The Paquito guy.
He was, when he's still, the moniker is the Prince Aran, he was the Paquito guy.
The
Isn't
split
it
push, the
crazy
solo
that
kills.
After you bring up, it depends on the player. All of us thought of Sanford.
Okay, they go to Baksha, Jushin, they ban out the Fredrin, they just limit the utility jungler for
Like the Crimson
Team Liquid, they just go for the Leomord straight away.
They did it. Anyway, it's funny that like Niall was saying that, hey, you know, my Baksha, your Fredrin, you don't match up to my pick. But then they banned the Fredrin, so hey, what's up, bro?
Oh,
yes, this is gonna be straight up. I think this is like what, 5 times in a row we have a Claude Parrot match up in the gold lane. It's getting stale, but it is what it is. It's because both of the gold laners are the best weak side gold laners, I must say. Claude and Parrot.
Yep. Good survivability, good clear.
Good clear, yes.
Right. That's why there's not a lot of other options if you still want to be a backline carry and have that survivability. Now though,
who will take the Atlas though? Because Atlas is very good against the Baksha and the Leomord.
Yeah.
I feel like TLID might have to be forced to ban it, no?
Yeah. I feel like you're gonna ban. Oh, they don't want. Okay, so they are prioritizing other picks in the R4 for Bigetron. So that's why they ban out the Atlas.
My question is like, for Bigetron, what do they want that is gonna get countered so much by the Atlas they're willing to ban it away?
I think the Baxia is already getting countered by the Atlas, at least in the objective fights.
But they can take the Atlas R4.
Yeah.
And we have a Team Liquid fan just saying hi to us. Aeterna.
What a weirdo. Oh, you didn't.
What a weirdo.
What a weirdo.
Don't drop the name.
Relax, Sheffin. Oh boy.
Lapu ban out. Yes, just an answer. And also Shogun.
Pretty good, because not a lot of mid laners can go back and forth safely, right? So if they don't have the Zushin that can be that survivable, banning away the Lapu is a good idea to make sure that your backline isn't zone away. Because we saw, I think, for Bigetron, when they had the Phobius and they had a full backline, the Lapu from Luki on ONIC made sure that the backline cannot work together with the front line.
Yes.
Okay, I have a question, Coach, though. Like, why the Cho ban instead of something like a glue?
I think they either want to pick up the glue or the chip here for Bigetron. I feel like because there's no way why would you want to ban out Atlas. But yeah, Finn is not a Cho player. I think he played. Yeah, he doesn't play Cho that well.
Okay.
So I think that's why. And especially looking back yesterday, Leone played Cho very good. So I think it's gonna be a blue pick here.
How about Kalea though?
Oh, Kalea makes sense.
Yeah,
Kalea makes sense.
Kalea Baksha.
And maybe they want to bring out the Benedetta again at the XP lane because the damage profile from BTR is all magical.
Yes, that's a good call, Kevin. I do agree with that. It's whatever they pick here, or they're just gonna pick out the. Do they want to pick out the Benedetta here first? Or just they pick up the glue? Yes. That's what I expect. But they ban out the Atlas, they ban out the Cho, so they can pick up the glue for Finn, and also. Oh, first, it's still a flex for the glue. But again, though, they just want to deny pick the glue from Leone. So Leone, would you pick up Chip here?
There's a Paquito, there's a Leomore that can really capitalize on that shortcut opportunity. But they need a bit more crowd control to do so. Hilda with the Lilia.
Hilda.
They're trying to match the sustain, but against the Baksha, it's already an upwards battle.
Hilda, ooh, interesting one. Because why I say it's interesting because I don't feel like there's heroes that can Hilda mirror very well in the Bigetron side. So I think that's why I said it's pretty interesting. But maybe they just wanna the duo mid. They just want the duo mid, pressure duo mid, a poke with the Lilia and the Hilda.
Right.
They just want to mid control and also a little bit of river control. But again here, Benedetta makes sense, or Sora. They need a physical damage XP laner here. And I think yesterday the Benedetta has been played pretty well by Shogun. But yeah, that one dive in the mid lane kind of screwed them over. But let's see.
I was thinking about that too. He's gonna use Young Benedetta, but we're gonna throw it over to our caster Smirko and the big time actor from the hit film Nobody Loves K, Mr. Faiz Realize Hariari.
Thank you very much, panelists and Chefin. I'm not a movie star. I'm at heart a caster that will enjoy the second day, or the third day, sorry, of the playoffs of MPL ID Season 17. Realize, Mirko, hey, you're buckling up, you're ready for this match.
I'm ready. It really seems like, as Aldo has mentioned already, as Arashi has mentioned, as Chefin has mentioned, it's all about the red side and then picking up those prio picks. We saw Bigetron lead early against the best team in Indonesia through these utility jungles. Regent game 1, Baksha game 2. They didn't ban the glue, they wanted to pick it up themselves. And I thought it was going to be a Sora or a Yuzong last pick. We see the Yuzong. It's all about the neutral objective game for Bigetron.
Yeah, let's see. The index rating earlier on was all the stats popped, but we have to take a look at this because this is an elimination match. Who wins will proceed to the lower bracket finals. Who loses will have to bid farewell. This is game 1 of Bigetron by Vitality against TLID. And so far, the odds are still even.
It's strange to see a man on a hero that's not a Claude. That's crazy to say, but it's been the reality of playoffs for Bigetron. They've always just picked up the Claude in the first phase. I was pretty surprised that they went for the Baksha into Juicin, but after Sans played the Juicin yesterday, I think I understand it. Niall, with a bit of poke here early on onto Aran. Interesting pathing. He goes purple ball straight to top.
Yep. Wants to get that beat camp quickly and maybe collapse on towards the mid lane. Meanwhile, the mid lane is going to be the glue with the Juicin. Ever so oppressive, but you have a Hilda. You can always have that jungle control, access the rivers as well, and that really helps a lot. You know, Aman goes for the CDR boots, which is very nice. Emblems by Bayou. Yeah. As we said, physical damage is all the name of the game, and the Yuzong goes for the FOB and the Rupture as well. And 2, rotational talents from Juicin and the glue too.
On the point of, you know, playing it simple though, it really seems like TLI, they've also fixed their errors from yesterday. They try to go for some crazy bombastic drafts, leaving the Paquito open, even a lot of the prio picks open for their comfort heroes, and it clearly didn't work out against GEEK Fam. Now they're in the lower bracket, so I like that they're going back to simplicity.
Super simple, easy to execute as well, but at the same time, can you get to the power spikes, right? Especially now Emman with
the question.
That is going to be one of the main carries that Bigetron by Vitality will look to pander into. Sure, Shogun can carry the objective fights, can carry possibly the early to mid game, but you're going to need the Harith to show up as well.
Yep. Dragon comes around, Kevin gets on the horse though, and now it's getting the pull down. Niall wins on the retreat battle, full fight here. Shogun pops in, appears die, but he's gonna be caught in the bad spot as Moreno goes in and knocks everybody up. Shogun with a big slash. Aran gonna be caught by the Lantern Flare. He goes back in, he gets a double. Moreno wants to go for the pickup, Shogun's gonna go for the chase, but in the end it's a 2 for 2 with Bigetron getting the neutral objective.
Paquito doing Paquito things, that's 2 kills for Aran, and he survives that counter. But it seems like you want to go for Shogun.
Sokolil! The prince is angry.
My oh my, that's Paquito for you. The boxer, the 1, 2, and 3 hit punch gets all triple kills for him. Time predictions by Gope. The only one standing for TLID is me and Chefin. Hey Chefin, we might share some things in common, brother.
I just want to say, this is why Aldo and Arashi, the 2 A's, are my boys.
2 A's. Oh, random team.
Yep. A bit aggressive. Whoa, straight onto Moreno. Niall gonna be bursted down as well by Dritchel in the mid lane. A lack of respect early for Bigetron.
Good early game damage as well from TLID. The Leo Mord is starting to hit, especially with the Phantom Steed. On the way onto the War Axe, it seems like. But it seems like a lack of damage for Bigetron by Vitality. If they're not fighting at 5, it's starting to become kind of like a chokehold for them. If they want to access the skirmishes, if they want to play the 3v3s, the 2v3s even, item build by Dunia Games, we did mention it. Look at that Fury Hammer coming in from the Yuzong for Shogun. So is that Fury Hammer for Aran, which he will try to build towards the Hunter Strike quickly. That has been one of the strongest items you could start with the Paquito. The Paquito is actually having that... Oh, hold on a minute.
Oh. That is a big ultimate to burn, the Crimson Beacon I'm talking about. The Phantom Steed comes up in just a bit. He's going to take it chill. BTR are looking for plays on the other side of the map. Trying to get tempo on Shogun.
Yep. Back to my point again. We've seen multiple itemizations for the Paquito, but mostly in the playoffs it has been damage. Oh, Nile.
First time to petrify, a full dive on Aran. It's going to be the damage coming through. And Nile gets a shutdown. It should trade on a kill up top for a neutral objective.
That's a very, very good shutdown, but then the objective goes towards TLID, so I guess they'll stem the bleeding, they'll take it any other day. But so far, tempo collected fully by TLID. Leone with the Hilda too. The 1v1 Shogun, no, I don't think that'll be a kill, but it gets scary sometimes. And now down bottom, like the weak side of the lanes will always be the gold lane. And so far, seems like Kyo will be collapsed on. Will this be a dive?
Yeah, this is a very relatable moment. Just play safe, gold lane. Scanned by 4. Finn though, he's dead for sure. He goes for the mount on Kyo, but he's gonna get... Oh, never mind, Finn.
Cheeky Panic Star right there, running away. And this is the, I'd say, the discrepancy. When you want to go for the objective take, Ran's going to get the turret. Ooh. Uncontested too, so that is a slight win for TLID.
It's a big win. Oh, it's take as well. Nile, not a single green camp up top. It's all taken by the Joat.
The Joat, obviously. The Joat walks, so the Goat couldn't run.
Yeah, you see Carl TC, he learned all his tricks from this Joat man.
Moreno, first item though. He goes for the Sky Piercer, with the elegant gem as well, at bay. So he really wants to go for the executions. He wants to try to win the team fights, especially when he can bypass the threshold of the HP that most TLID players have now.
Yep. Pass in the slam time. Aman coming up as well. The Phantom Steed comes around, but Aman bobs into Chrono Dashes all the way where Aman cores, and that is the Sky Piercer. Stacks over for Moreno. Shogun with a dive, a quick Dragon Tail to get a double on the Rookie of the Season.
Ring the bells, Bigetron Vitality. They might look like they're back. With 10 Sky Piercer stacks now for Moreno, that juice in can spiral out of control if not monitored. And so far, Finn with the Curse Helmet. Nile
gets knocked out.
Ding, ding, ding. Gone. Just like that with a jab and a cross and a 1-2 punch. But Arano, 4-1. Obviously, we're going to find out who really holds him down because the Paquito would do the counter. He's going to be the one holding down. The only though.
They want to fight this. Boom's coming down. The Phantom Steed as well. Aran is in position. Shogun will try to walk up. Neutral objective secured by Kevin. Ooh. And it will not be contested with Nile down.
They don't have access to that as well because Nile was so far away and he just respawned too. Honest prediction by Gope. Bigetron by Vitality. 62%, Rico.
My goats. I think the fan base has grown quite a bit. They're always on the other side usually. Well, maybe they were just up against some titans, you know, Evos and then ONIC.
Yep. We did have a visitor as well here earlier on.
Whoa, who's the visitor?
Go Ed.
Oh, I thought it was Robbie, bro. I thought it was Robbie.
Robbie. But hey, item check so far by Dunia Games. Molten Essence with the Chastise first. That Curse Helmet will also try to trickle down TLID's Hybrid Defense. When you can stick yourself into the midst of TLID players, that passive will burn like hell. Aman.
Yep. Aman Force for the Steed. Aman wants to get a bit of gold there for the won't be able to get it.
Yep. Bigetron Vitality. They're going to play in cycles with the Harith, the Yuzong, Black Dragon form. Everything needs to be rationed out. And so far, the resources, TLID can bait them easily. The Phantom Steed, it goes back on cooldown quite fast. I mean, the Zaman Force to an extent, yes, in the late game. But you kind of have to be careful when that happens. And now Aran is just chilling in the side lane. So obviously that's what Paquito does. Niall. He's gonna get collapsed on, and I think he runs back to third safely.
Yep, shield unity to Poissons as well. Shogun gonna go for the Petrify and the Peter's dive, and that's yet another pickoff up top on Aran.
Yep, this Yuzong doing very good so far. 4-1 and 3 for Shogun. Queen Swings completed. Much more aggressive build here for the Yuzong, especially when you know they need that physical damage. They have the bodies already, and all you need to do is just take down the Paquito quickly. Finn?
Whoa, gonna go on Ritual. Moreno is gonna go for the pickup. They're gonna put it all in. No Black Shoes available. He couldn't react in time. A full dive on the turret with the Black Dragon form as well. Moreno, the Maestro, has already picked up 2 Sky Piercer stacks. Shogun with a mega kill. Kill running back to safety as the Red Robots dove under tier 1 and got a win.
Again, the Maestro, the conductor just conducts the orchestra beautifully. Sky Piercer stacks 30, and that's gonna be the juice in. Feared by the side of TLID as Bigetron by Vitality. They pocket themselves the Lord, the first one of the game. And after what happened in the early game, TLID, they were bossing left, right, and center. Aran with the 4 kills early on. Now, he's left with a broken structure up top, or rather in the mid lane and down bottom. And Bigetron by Vitality, they're the one changing the tempo now.
I don't know what it is about BTR, man. They like, as ONIC mentioned yesterday in the interview, even they were not prepared for these crazy engages. Remember, like, they were 5K, 8K down around their own base turrets. They decided to go for a fight, and ONIC were like, wait, why would you, what? And then they won. And it's the same thing here. They dive under tier 1. They make this bombastic play. It looks really bad up until they get a triple kill and 2 Sky Piercer stacks on Moreno.
You know what that is? Oh, hold on a minute.
Oh no, Black Shoe's already down. Shogun gonna go for the chase and everybody else. Oh my god, the Joan is isolated. Moreno picks up another stack in the game. Shogun's still able to survive right now, but Aran gets a shutdown. It's still gonna be Moreno who gets a double. Again and again. That's 50 stacks on that Sky Piercer.
Oh, this juice in is spiraling out of control. And Bigetron by Vitality again grasping this game on their hands. Eman
with a dive. Under Ritual cannot survive it. Another kill fed to the Maestro. Eman with his Eman Force, an absolute nuisance as they get the base turret in the far lane down, and that's 60 for Moreno.
60 stacks, and the Paquito alongside the Leomord shivering, trembling. As the Juice in will be a scary force to deal with now. And when Eman has the Holy Crystal completed, he is confident in moving forward with his Eman Force, not even diving that turret alongside Drichel, who did not apparently have the Black Shoes.
When have you seen this? Eman's 008, fam. The main carry is just dealing damage, and it works all together so well. It's all about dealing damage, just enough to get the Maestro those Sky Piercer stacks. Now that he's at 60, what did TLID need to do to survive? There's so much physical damage coming in from the Yuzong. Again, just a CC that you can't ignore. Drichel, was this a wise choice to go Flicker?
Exactly, right? That's the question, especially when you have so much lockdown with the grab, and then you have the Petrifier as well for Shogun. Sure, you have the Black Shoes, but you really want to gap close your way out far back. Leone
mounted by his own signature pick, and that's 70 stacks for the Maestro. Oh!
Hey. I don't know what to say anymore. I mean, the only sensible way TLID can do to survive is, number 1, try to defend, obviously, high ground. They still have some sort of clear. The Lilia is super good late game, especially when you want to have siege happening to you, right? You could just glue yourself away. Or you could go option B, which is obviously play the far lanes with the Paquito. But at this stage of the game, the players of Bigetron can just collapse on you and how strong they are. It seems like TLID are posturing towards this Lord, but they are not given access into it. Bigetron are just gonna burst this down, no contest. They're gonna have to play the high ground defense again.
Yeah, there ain't no way TLID walk up to this, man. It's gonna spawn instantly as well, so Bigetron, they're gonna have to go quick with it. Rotate down below, manage these waves, get a 3-wave split. Oh wait, yeah, base turret's already down actually, so.
Yeah. It's gonna be empowered as well down bottom.
They might look to just play mid and top. Push it in, try to go and get those base turrets, build up a wave down below, and then once a second wave comes in mid and top, they'll go for the 3-wave.
You know what,
I think that's what they're doing.
You know what this is? You know, you've been asking why is Bigetron so good? This is biblical levels of confidence. And possibly ego too, sometimes. Because they know they're good. Bigetron know they're improving, and they want to take the chance to exert the dominance. So far, they're doing that just good.
Look, 2 waves, top and mid. Bottom lane already crashing. Now the Black Dragon Storm going to be used up as well as they look for the siege in the mid lane. Nile on it already, and Mon as well with the Chrono Dash as Shogun tries to zone for the rest of the team from the Lord. He goes back in now. Gonna be reside Moreno. Picks him up, throws Kevin the Joe back into the midst of it all right now as Aman's able to climb back and he's able to get the kill. Now Aran flickers out the safety, but Aman is still doing a lot of damage. Kill, Trichel, Leone, and Aran able to defend. They lose a base turret in the mid lane.
Round 2.
Moreno, Lantern Flare again on Leone. It's enough to throw him into the knockup of the Furious Hive, and Aman's able to pick him up with the kill on Moreno again. 80 stacks now down for the Maestro. Iman almost took kill down as now it's going to be the final base turret of the game for Team Liquid ID. Left up top, taken down by the red robots.
That's an insane damage from Iman. They want to re-engage the crystal in their sights.
They're dragging the zone. Iman in the back, over the damage right now. Zaman force over. They're going to lock base straight up, and that's going to be Bigetron with game 1.
Clean, composed, calculated. Precision incision from Bigetron by Vitality. The machine will not malfunction. TLID. Locked in place. They have to drop game 1. Beautiful showing, confident showing from Bigetron by Vitality.
They go back to what works. Early game control, utility jungle, red side. It's almost like they can smell the baguettes already. Paris!
The smell of the city of love. The smell of fresh baked croissant and baguettes. Ici, c'est Bigetron. It seems like they want to go that far. It seems like they want to go for the MSC slot. However, it's still game 1. TLID. We have seen them. The early game, beautiful. Mid game, not so much. But you can see the potential that they have. Bigetron just capitalized it way better in this game.
As Carl Weezer said on Jimmy Neutron, are you gonna finish that croissant?
Well, the question is, will they have that croissant in their plate, Mirko? Still game 1.
Stay humble, eh?
Stay humble, eh?
That's always the quote. You gotta stay humble, eh?
Yeah.
Bigetron, they get game 1, but remember they got game 1 against ONIC yesterday too, and the throws started to happen when they were thinking about the baguettes already. So calm down. It's only game 1. That's true, but I like the fact that they finally found this style of play. They gotta stick to it as well. Don't go for anything too crazy.
Simplicity is key, and that was what we see in this game. Super simple. Back to the comfort picks. Maybe not so much for now on the Baxia, but hey, Bigetron are doing just fine with it. And Moreno with the juice in, doing what he does best: shine and grace under pressure.
You know what's crazy? A lot of people after last season said Shogun on Yuzong, he's bad. But fun fact, it was his signature pick in MPL.
Yes, sir. Well, panelists, what do you think? Will Bigetron win back-to-back, or will TLID bounce back?
Amazing execution from BTR. Both teams drafted a very high-tempo kind of draft in the early game. Coach Aldo. TLID actually winning that one in the early game, but somehow, someway, BTR with the team fights. Mirko mentioned it earlier, the crazy team fights when they're losing. Like, how the hell did they do that?
This is why, man, I don't like the Hilda pick. It's useless in big team fights. If the enemy engage on you first, as Hilda, what do you do?
Well, in theory, you want to zone away one guy in the backline. Who exactly are you zoning out? The Tsushin?
Harith? No way.
That's the thing, when you have these picks that can be aggressive, but also have so much survivability, like the Tsushin, like the Harith. This is why these picks are so meta right now. They just move forward, no problem. And because of that, they're able to find engages onto the Lilias, onto the backline members, and completely ignore the frontliners. Who cares if Paquito's on the right? We can just make sure that we move this way and get the fight that we want instead. And even though they're at a goal deficit, when you get the right engage, the right pickoff, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, speaking of the Paquito though, what a game plan by BTR, actually. The Yuzhong gets so-called a few times in the early game, but when Nile comes around, it's not fair. 2v1, you can only go away, especially with the Petrify as well. And a lot of times, a run fell to the mischievousness of BTR.
This one, man, this one. The decisive moment where Bigetron just dive twice, 2 times in a row.
Oh man, the turret juggles as well.
Yes, and Shogun, yes, back like Miko mentioned, people are saying Shogun is bad on the Yuzhong. Back then, in the MDL days, Shogun is very well known for his Yuzhong. So yeah. Ooh man, but still though, this guy right here, the maestro.
MVP of the game, presented by official gaming phone Infinix GT 50 Pro, Maestro Moreno, still with the probably the most outstanding player that we have in the playoffs.
I do agree with that, and look at that.
The item.
1 and 5. Look at the item though.
Yeah, Aldo
Chastised
pointed it out
Pauldron.
mid game. Chastised Pauldron. We got the Sky Piercer stacks, we got the Blood Wings. All we want to make sure that we want to do is ensure that Moreno can do his thing and is never in danger.
Yes.
So chastise it is, no problem.
Man,
Oh,
this
boy.
guy right here is so creative. His engages are insane. The way he follows up the Yuzhong, the Baxia, amazing. Oh man, no wonder he's #1 on the regular season MVP standing.
He didn't get the MVP though.
But he didn't get MVP though.
One thing that really impresses me the most is how well he's handling Ritual as the Lilia. I feel like he knows the Lilia inside out, and he knows if you stack up the knockup long enough, even if the Black Shoes is there, the stack is not disappearing. So if he goes back, then you're cooked anyway.
Yes, and this was a very good fight for PLID in the first place. But again though, the Paquito, when this is an impressive one. It's either Aran is good or Paquito is just broken, and I think both of them really well.
Bit of both.
Bit of both. But this though, the weakness of Paquito is when Paquito gets ganked and he uses miss skill, or you should either you just go skill 2 and run away, or you skill 1 get all the shield to survive. But again, here, I think this is on a miss skill on the first hit. Yes.
Yeah.
The first kill was missed. He didn't get the shield and gets ganked. So, oh man, but this dive though, beautiful from Shogun. Protecting the Lilia, and this is why I don't like Hilda, man. Like, what's the use of the Hilda here in team fight?
Well, again, I thought that the idea for them is make sure that they want to play a split push game. They have the Lilia wave clear, they have the Hilda to scout out, and they can let Aran do his own thing. But because Bigetron initially slowed down the game, right? And then afterwards, they got the goal advantage, they won the team fight, and then they kept ganking. Whenever there's nothing going on, guys, like, they kept ganking Aran, right?
Yeah.
And so when Aran is so far behind, now all this split push potential is just gone. There was no far lane play coming in from PLID, because at this point in the mid game, the tempo was all Bigetron. They were the ones invading, they were the ones cutting the lanes, diving in turrets.
It feels like there's a disparity of rotational power from Kevin compared to Niall. Kevin is always present in the mid lane, trying to get the river control, trying to get the mid prio, helping out the Yoni and also Trichel, and they need it. It's a Hilda, so you need some extra damage there, but Niall is present in both EXP lane and also in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Baxia. That's why Baxia has been prio in some of the regions.
Let's go fast.
Because it's so strong in the early game. They have that Baxia shield unity, just rotate around the map, getting kills, giving insane pressure on the side lanes. And exactly, this Baxia is the only one of the heroes that you only need two heroes to gank someone. Because of the chain CC with the Petri, with the Fierce Dive.
Right.
So yeah, a very great gameplay, very good game plan from BTR, and they executed, I can say, almost perfect.
Yeah, I think they really wouldn't want to be that far behind in the early game, right? Ideally, but all things considered, they did pretty well. And this is what we were talking about earlier, man. They know how to slow down the game so that when they do go for a 3 flicker, 4 ulti play under turret, PLID just weren't ready for it, right? Because up till that point, Bigetron are always reacting. They're always slow. The one moment where it's turned around, they were just not ready.
It's just not a composition that's built to react, and they are forced to react. And there's not much said as well from TLID, right? The game plan is just to win the early game and snowball the heck out of it. But it's mostly, they're winning the team fights through just purely damage and sustain. And it's just not enough when you are down in the mid game.
Yes, and this is why we've said, like, which is more important, which is more expensive? Is it the Paquito or the Jushin? Again, it depends on the player. A good Paquito, a great Paquito, I mean, we've seen it before, even get ganked, he always finds a way either to trade 1 kill or just to run away. But we've seen a lot of in MPL ID playoffs, especially, there's some Paquito that, yeah, I'm so strong in the laning phase, I'm just gonna duel you, and it's not weird that he's gonna get ganked because I think at this point almost all teams know how to punish a Pokito.
Right. Because again, it's such a strong hero, right? If you don't play aggressive, then you lose out on the value of that hero, right? The strong laning phase, the strong trades. But if you trade too much, then you open yourself up for ganks. So that's the catch-22 that some teams have to kind of juggle properly. And honestly, another thing I want to highlight is like between the jungles. I was mentioning how it seems like Nile wasn't really so good at like invading, stealing camps. The Jode was the guy coming in, stealing camps away from Nile. But because of that, that's because you saw Nile focus more on the rotations and the ganks. So you're seeing again that just because you can do something, you can steal camps, doesn't always mean it's the optimal idea, the optimal thing to go for.
Yeah, speaking of optimal though, we have something that's super optimal for you guys. It is the official gaming phone, Infinix GT50 Pro. Best in the business. What is the features, Rashi? What are the features?
Well, the main feature is that Hydro Flow liquid cooling, my guy. Is it on?
It is on.
It's on. It's not on, but you can customize the colors and everything, and it's also very good. It has 144 FPS. That's insane, man.
It's basically a monitor.
It's basically a monitor.
Yep. Man, and don't forget the Pressure Sense GT trigger for more responsive controls as well. Now it's available at the Infinix official store across all e-commerce platforms, and check out the nearest offline stores too.
Yeah, special promo. Get a free TWS Plus, the best price only, in the festival, King Phoenix Festival. So if you're missing out on the festivities of MPL Indonesia, you can also, you know, come here and increase the fun that you have with buying Infinix GT50 Pro. You can see here. Ooh, look at that. Very bougie.
W phone.
Am I using the word properly?
Sort of.
Yeah.
Realize will get his Mythic Immortal if he's using the Infinix GT50 Pro.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
And don't forget, the King Phoenix Playoff Special promo is here too. You can buy Infinix GT50 Pro and get a free TUS Plus for the best price. Only at the Infinix booth though.
Scan the QR code right now. Officially unleash Infinix GT50 Pro. If the pros are using it, why not you? You can cosplay as Kyrie. You know, maybe the looks are not there just yet.
Go to your barber, give me that warrior cut.
This is for you, Realize. This is your phone. To get it to Mythic Immortal.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought you were gonna say to be like Kyrie or something.
No.
He was in the movie though.
Oh,
he was in the,
you're
he was in
right.
the
He's been touched by the Kyrie aura.
Yeah.
We're not in the same level as Realize anymore.
No,
He's
I've never been on TV, I'm just saying.
Were you?
I've never been on the big screen.
Oh, never been.
I've never been on the
Never
big screen.
been. Yeah.
Realize has.
Insane.
Insane.
Does he realize how big he is?
He's a pretty small guy.
Yo.
You think I can take him on?
Of course. I think.
Find out on the next episode.
I feel like 2 rounds, Chefin, KO.
Whoa, Chef and KO? I get KO?
No, you KO'd Realize. 2 rounds.
Okay.
I mean, Kevin played basketball. He's got that responsiveness, you know? Almost as good as Bayou, that unique provider that's actually real. You can feel it when you're gaming, the strong signal from Telkomsel, no lag, no drama, and a full 24-hour internet data. So anytime you want to push your rank, the number, it will be active. The number stays active forever, and you can play non-stop without interruption. So gaming together will only get smoother. Get auto savages every match.
Switch to Bayou right now.
Right now.
Right now.
Shout out Goni, right now.
Yeah. Why is he gone? Ganye?
Gonye?
Oh, he's the guy who popularized right now. That was him.
Okay.
The OG.
The OG. The OG in real life and also OG in that term.
Original Goni.
Original Gani, okay. But yeah, right now though, TLID, they're in the back foot. 0-1. Aside from the Hilda pick, what else do they need to do? Maybe they need some snacks.
They need some snacks? Yes. Do I like food or I like snacks? Because Realize said...
I think you like both by the...
Oh my god.
By the looks.
Yo, chill.
That right there was a violation.
I'm happy I'm in the English broadcast, man. I can joke around like this.
That's true.
I'm not getting cancelled.
Well, if you want to be as happy as Chevin is, you can go on to click Indomart, because again, when you're pushing ranks, when you need that extra sustainment, you want to make sure that you can get it easily, efficiently, right? You can get game vouchers as well directly from the Click Indomart app.
Dude.
It's just a great experience, like you're in the store.
I can go for a fried chicken right now.
And also a yummy choice, man.
Yeah, right there.
Yummy choice. Over ready-to-eat meals that are delicious, quick, and practical. What is your favorite yummy choice?
Oh, I think the rice balls are pretty
Rice
good,
bowl?
honestly.
I like the
Or
onigiri.
That rice balls is onigiri.
Oh,
is that
no,
bowl?
rice bowl.
Oh, rice bowl.
Yeah,
okay, I thought
rice
you said
bowl.
rice balls.
You know what? The bento ain't bad either.
The bento, yeah.
Mine's like ham and cheese sandwich. You can never go wrong.
Yes.
Ham and cheese.
Yeah.
And realize,
Fam, obviously.
realize like sausage.
Like sausages?
Yes, realize.
Oh, because of the taste or the shape?
I think both.
People were saying Mirko likes sausages as well.
Ah, I see.
He was really enjoying that, like, you know,
Yeah.
saw it on broadcast.
There are some stuff that shapes the same as sausage, and that is baguette. Speaking of baguettes,
Really?
it's
If you're
the
French,
journey
please
to
confirm.
Paris. What?
If you're French, please confirm that the baguette and the sausage have the same shape.
Yeah. And this is one last path to hometown. Hometown?
Hometown?
Who's hometown?
Vitality.
Oh, Vitality.
Yes.
Okay.
Paris.
I thought someone from BTR is from Paris.
It's Bigetron by Vitality.
By Vitality.
No more upper bracket final. So
Yeah.
they need to go from the lower bracket, from the, I say, harder route. It's either you go eliminated if you go left, and if you go right, you go to the final lower bracket against either ONIC or GEEK Fam.
Yeah. There are a lot of extra incentives when you're going to Paris.
Right.
Paris.
And I mean, dude, people say that upper bracket is for weaklings, bro.
Weaklings? That's a term?
Yes.
Kodansan didn't say that.
Oh, what is it?
Waves. Something but waves.
Yeah.
Places that have waves.
And by the way, Cochaldo, have you heard of the French performer Vu?
No.
No?
No.
Because every time I'm at a French, they always tell me to see Vu play.
See who play.
Such a bad joke.
What? It's pretty decent, no?
That ain't bad. I'll give you that.
C'est la vie.
Je m'appelle Chefin.
Je m'appelle.
Comment ça va?
Ça va bien, merci. J'habite Jakarta Utara.
Alhamdulillah.
Whoa. Diversity.
We got something that we want to show though, but Moreno.
Moreno. Is it Moreno or Moreno?
Moreno?
Moreno.
Moreno.
Gua segala apa yang udah kita buang selama ini, kayak jatuh bangun kita di regular season, kayak udah tahu aja rasanya. Jadi kayak kita masuk ke playoff ini ya harus teguh sih mentalitas kita, terus tenaga kita, energi kita, kayak di atas stage mentality kita benar-benar diuji, dan menurut gue pantas aja kita bisa gitu. Jadi gue yakin sama teammates gue, sama gue sendiri juga, tapi sama teammates gue.
So any of you guys heard that?
I think it's similar to the VT yesterday. So basically what he's saying is like the mentality needs to be different for this playoff. I think because the sacrifice that we all made as a team has been a lot, so we need to be very, very serious about this playoff, give it our best, and also remove the stigma of a bigger choke, the DNA.
Yeah, but you've heard that multiple times, Cochaldo.
Yes, but I'm so proud of him though. Seeing him like the L 2028, the Moreno, that's still a little kid, I would say, in season 12. Now he became like one of the captains, I might say, leader of the team. It's so different, like his aura and everything is different now.
Oh, what was he like in detail back then?
Back then?
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, just a little kid, you know, still moody. But right now I think he's fully professional. He leads the team, and the way he's been playing now, it's just insane.
I don't know if the title little kid is the right term here, Rash, because he is
What,
a
he's a-
very tall guy.
He's a tall kid.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of, you know.
Aldo was his coach, right? So I mean,
Yes.
you know, it's always going to be a little kid to Aldo.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. The age is catching up too.
Oh no. Okay.
Nobody mentioned anything about age, Evan.
I just want to hate, bro.
What?
I just want to hate.
Prediction though.
Flying clouds.
Rivers.
Broken walls again. How?
What are the odds?
1 in 4. Well, I guess drafting phase by Infinix GT50 Pro.
Apparently, realized all the way there was saying, I called it. Do we believe him though? I don't know.
Okay.
Realize never spouts.
Wait a minute. They ban out the Fanny. They will beat it again. They ban out the Phobias. Same drafts. Same
like it.
Same bans from Team Liquid ID. So for BTR, is it the same bans? Fredrin, Yeah, the last pick should be Fredrin, right?
Yep, I think so.
Back
See
then.
value
Yeah,
in me?
still the same. Do they now prioritize the Jushin or still the Makito? I don't think the initial change anything. I think it's the way they play and the way they drafted for the B4 and B5 that needs to be changed. Because I think the first 3 picks are good for both teams.
Yeah, I think the first 3 picks are workable. Not bad at all.
I do agree. And it's just how their gameplay and man. Come on, stop with the Hilda. If there's no Harley, there's no Grangers, there's no weak gold laners, just stick to other.
If there's no one to
roamers.
bully and so,
Yes.
right? If they have like a Yee or something, you can still bully.
Yes.
If they have like a Tukan, you know,
Yeah.
they've got a deal.
So do you still want to go to Baxia Jushin here?
Yeah, but they're taking a while though. I thought after a certain win in the first game, they should go for it immediately, but maybe they're prepping for the next stages.
Yes, I think they're prepping for the next stages. I think, you should still go Leomord and the Claude here. Or Leomord Herod if you want to deny. Because the Claude again, against a Pakiro, is a pretty hard matchup right in the long lanes. So do they want to deny pick the Herod and just give the Claude for Eman? Because they already have a mixed damage right from the Leomord and the Pakiro in terms of physical damage.
Alright. They should probably get some more crowd control, man. Because again, they want to try and snowball even harder.
Oh, wow.
And crowd control has been delivered. Jeet Kundo and the Way of the Dragon.
Oh man.
Now it's going to be a bit more difficult for Bigetron to just like kite back and avoid those fights.
But it's kind of difficult for Kyo, no? After this, I think this is going to be something like a Claude or a Harith, and they're going to target Ben Kyo immediately.
Yeah, it's going to be Harith, Moscow, but there's still a carry though.
Yeah.
There's a looming threat too, and Kyo has been playing carry a lot too in the regular season.
Which one's more prio, coach? Carry or Moscow in this kind of situation for TLID?
I think in terms of the stakes in the playoffs, the Moscow is much better. But again though, it's with Pakito, so who will control the long lanes if a Moscow and Pakito is in the same team?
But at the same time, you have a carry and also a Cho. That's already a good combo.
That's a good combo. So I think BTR is gonna ban out the Harith and the carry and leave the Moscow open.
Makes sense. For Team Liquid though, are you gonna ban like more EXP laners, right? Try and get Pakito in a even stronger matchup.
Yes.
The Yutong is the one that comes to mind. How about the Benedetta though, coach? Like that 1v1 matchup? Is it just a skill matchup?
It's still matchup, but again with the Baxia looming behind in the river, just Baxia Shield Unity rolling in, and then you can also change the scene with the Petri. They ban out the Arlet. Yes, they ban out the carry. They leave the Moscow open. Pretty good, pretty good. Looking solid for Bigetron, the draft. But here, do you want to ban out the Yuzhong or
Yuzhong indeed.
Yes, so leave the Lapo open.
The moral of the story is Bigetron does not like playing fair, right? They challenge the jungle duel. They ban out the Fredrin, right? Now they're banning out the Shogun's Yuzhong. No honor here.
No honor. But again, anything for that one chance to party.
The Old Town Road.
Old Town Road.
Hometown Road.
Hometown Road for Bigetron. But here, what do you think they're gonna pick here, Shepin?
Khalid, maybe? Just
Khalid,
for
yes.
control?
Yes.
Not bad.
I like that. I like that. And I think it's a better pick now.
Oh, the Atlas?
Atlas against the Chodo. Do you really want to do it? Yes, it's good against the Pakiro and the Leomord.
Yeah.
But you can get Mirror in the river in the mid lane.
Or Glue again.
And that one is a better pick. Kalea.
Alright.
No more Gato to answer the Kalea. No more Atlas to answer the Kalea. And the Kalea with the Tsunami Slam has more pressure in the mid lane and also in the river.
Unless they flex it.
No, come on, man.
Like Jungle Pakito, EXP Cho.
No. It feels like draft addiction is correct. I feel like it has to be for Lear, no? In this kind of situation.
For
TLID.
TLID, yeah.
It's not bad.
It's not bad, yes. I do agree with Falir and Cho in the mid lane.
That would be a problem, yeah.
Oh, dude. I think it's still Moscow, but again though, with the Moscow and a Pakito in the same team, who's gonna be controlling the long lane? Because both need farms.
If they go Granger, if they go Valer, wouldn't Granger make sense?
Oh yeah, the Setian is also a very good pick against the Kalea with the Order of the Phoenix. Fury of the Phoenix. Order of Phoenix is name of a movie.
Yes, sir.
Fury of the Phoenix to counter engage the Tsunami Slam, yes. I forget, and also one of the best ritual hero that he's been playing in the regular season.
Lapu? Lapu was banned in the previous game.
I like Benedetta though.
Or maybe Sora. I think it's either one of those three.
Something with dive.
Something with dive and also something that can also control the long lane because Team Liquid has a lot of long lanes. So it's either they want to control the long lanes or just if Team Liquids are controlling the long lanes, they can engage 5v4. Something, a hero like that. It's Sora or Benedetta.
Benedetta is still kind of a losing lane.
Yes. So they opted for the team fighting option.
I think Benedetta to a Bakiro is Sanford only.
With a back shadow, it's okay.
Ah, you're right.
Yes.
You're right. So, quick thoughts?
Oh, I think if Bigetron can execute their game plan, I think it's 2-0 for me.
He's gonna be a bit more careful about the whole Pakito effect. If they can shut down the Pakito again, I don't see why this can't go to Bigetron's favor again.
Yeah.
So maybe Iran has to play a bit more passive from now on, despite on Bakito. But yeah, here we go. Game number 2. As we are going to throw it over to our casters.
Thank you, panelists. And yep, 1-0 currently for Bigetron by Vitality. TLID, again with their ever so steady horse. They will take a look at this draft and potentially plan to run down Bigetron by Vitality. But Mirko, you like Bigetron's draft?
I do. The Zetian pick is the only thing that can really stop them in their tracks, you know. The big CC sets, we know how the Maestro played it just 2 days ago when they sent Evos home. So if Dricho can channel in his inner Maestro perhaps, or his inner Rookie of the Season form, he can really give Bigetron some trouble.
It's time for him to answer the call. Can the Rookie of the Season alongside 4 other horsemen deliver in Game 2 of Team Liquid ID against Bigetron by Vitality?
It's signature picks all around as well, man. Moreno on the Jusin, Fit the Human on the Kalea, and we said it last game. It's strange to see Eman on anything but the Claude, and he gets the Claude.
Yeah.
Dang, like, you'd think that's going to be part of TLID's game to take away the Claude from Eman, but he just does as well on the Harriet. I mean, at this point, I think Eman just does well on any hero.
The Joe pick is all for Leone, obviously mid-prio, and you kind of want to have pressure as well on the rivers. The Joe kind of helps that a lot. But this matchup though, the Keto with the Sora, we have seen multiple times being played, even yesterday, played twice by both Aran and Marcel. But the Jusin, very, very strong pick, and a comfort one for Moreno.
Yep.
Emblem, by Bayou.
Whoa.
That's a blast for the Sora to get rotations going in.
Yep.
And everything else, fine and dandy.
Double pull yourself together. You really want to go for those ultimates, man. Dricho as well. Answering with the pull yourself together. Master Assassin for kill. So expect some of that TLID regular season kill to pop off. No longer just joining team fights, but rather playing in the side lane 24/7, waiting for an opportunity to get that SOD.
Drill as well for Leone. The Cho has a tad bit of extra damage, but 15 seconds for the turtle. Richel yet to hit level 4, and that is where the Chetian will be a problem. Because with the Kalea, the main logic is that you kind of want to Tsunami Slam the opponent to your team. And, you know, you have an insta get out of jail button with the Fear of the Phoenix. Just tap it, and it causes mayhem.
Yep.
Now the turtle will spawn. The players of both teams converge onto the pit. Meanwhile, the roamers are hit to hit level 4, obviously. Look at the TLID are standing in.
Oh, they go in! Oh my god! They're gonna burst him down before anything even happens. Fear the Phoenix was beautiful, but Shogun now jumps on Dricho. Goes in the air, onto Leone he goes, and a Paquito falls, and the SOD lands! Kill, gets a kill, but Eman is joined from the bottom lane, walked all the way with the help of the river. It's deja vu, 2-2, and a neutral objective goes to the red robots.
It looks like a winning trade, rather an equal trade for both teams. But Bigetron, the fact that they were able to get the neutral objective means that they are the one in control right now. Eman with the rotation and the SOD. This is what I think Bigetron by Vitality needs to be wary of. The fact that there is going to be a potential Moskov popping out of nowhere with the SOD, joining in the skirmish, and again having that tempo too. Honest prediction by Gope. Bigetron by Vitality, 68%, still winning. The voice of the fans here in the Velodrome.
Yeah.
And your voice.
No, what do you mean? I'm not a BTR.
Okay, Coach Aldo's voice then.
Yes. Coach Aldo and Arashi.
Arashi too.
Dreadnought armor, straight up. I learned something about the Sora, by the way, from Aldo. Aldo told me when he played the Sora, never go for the Cloud form. Always go Lightning form, Turtle 1, and Shogun. almost like he's being coached by Aldo.
Oh.
He went for the lightning form, man. He went in kamikaze style. He died, but he dealt enough damage.
Yeah. And it's very, very good as well early game because, you know, the opponents, they haven't really stacked enough physical defense. Itemless as well. That blue form is just one adrenaline boost, I'd say, that really amplifies your damage. And that really helps a lot. Sure, the Cloud Form gives you CC, but when you can kill, that's very good.
Play safe, gold lane, play safe. Oh no, yo! It's so hard to play it safe when the trio mid on the opposing team is winning like this.
Hey, story of my life, man. Gold lane 2026, by the way.
Your life.
Yeah. Get ganked multiple times. Play weak side. They say, hey, I have a party down bottom, and I need help. But hey, especially when you play something as safe as a Moskov and you still get ganked, you can't do much about it. Objective, spawning, and up top they're just ultra chilling together. Obviously, as the Paquito, you want to get the waves, proxy them, and then go for the rotation. You get it clear as well, so you don't need that defensive blast. But Counter-Strike completed, and Rochelle with a glowing one. Again, we have seen the power of the Jetian ult. They can really change and shift the tide in favor of TLID. Bigetron, they need to be calculative about their targets, right? If you can get a Tsunami Slam on the Phoenix, very good.
Oh, he gets picked up as well. He's so low. And I might just go in right now, but he's going to go back. That's going to be Tsunami Slam, locking Kevin down as the Fear of the Phoenix locks him down again. That's double CC, but Kevin's going to be caught by the cloud. Shifting skies. Kevin taken down, very low. Kevin wins the red tree, but now it's Shogun pummeling them down as Leone gets thrown back by the Maestro. Conducted again as Shogun sticks on Trichel. He wants to go for more, but Moreno gets zoned by Aran. But they set their sights on the weak side goal laner. Niall, shield unity. Shogun with a jump. Finn going in as well. Reads into the move. That's Shogun with a walk up as well. The resident team follows through, but Aran gets a knockout strike out too. Finn, it's still though the gold laner taken out.
30 stacks again.
30?
For the Maestro, for the Conductor. An orchestra of cheers.
Yo.
By one man.
No
and a
way.
Sky Piercer.
Hold on now. That's a first item, Sky Piercer.
It is still a first item Sky Piercer. Because he is not confident with the damage that his team has. And all he needs to do is just illuminate the path with that lantern flare. All you need to do is just lift your arm up and let the Sky Piercer do the work. And that is really convenient.
And it's because of the Baksha, I realize.
Baksha too.
You already have the anti-regen, so you don't need to go glowing one. He just goes Elegant Gem, a little bit more mana. He doesn't even complete the boots.
Yeah.
Maestro's greedy.
And the Baksha Mark too, right? The damage reduction really helps a lot. So you survive when you want to move forward, and you have that, you know, bypass through a Dominance Ice or through a Glowing Wand. This is why, and this is what he's been doing as well in Game 1. The same old path of items going in for the Sky Piercer quickly. The TLID, at least this time around, their far lane looks much stronger. The Moskov is playing with the Paquito as well. But if Bigetron wants to keep on forcing fights they have to converge, at least they, again, have that safety net, like I said. The Fury of the Phoenix. That's going to be their main tool. You can't use it offensively, I'd say, in this scenario. It needs to be some sort of safety net. And multiple times, they get isolated. They don't clump up together. So that's where it gets very hard for Michelle to pinpoint that ultimate. And so far, Bigetron by Vitality. Look at the tempo that they have in the lanes. Down bot, up top, and even a flicker. Burnt by Drishel.
Oh, God. You kind of had to flicker there because the passive, if it's burned down, then Moreno's just going to sprint and run you down.
Yeah.
But that means it's a free neutral objective to Bigetron. Yeah. Oh, Finn. That's a jump in forward. Tsunami Sound, Fear of the Phoenix locking 4 members down, but Shogun jumps to the lightning form, and Moreno with a sprint dives in forward. That's the 40th stack of the game, and he wants more. Leone getting chased down by Niles. He goes for the shield unity, but it's all just a zone. Dritchel and Leone away from the tier 1 in the mid lane, as that's Kyo.
Yo.
Who can recall in time? Oh.
Play safe. Play safe, gold laner, play safe. Chastise for Niall, and everything else for Bigetron by Vitality.
At least a bit. They get something, Aran.
Well, yeah, the structure up top, right? But what do you make of it as of now? Bigetron are controlling the river. They're controlling your jungle. You can't do much about it. Even a retreat for the green camp. At least the orange buff still preserved. But man, the greed, the plunder that Bigetron is doing right now, really oppressive towards TLID. And again, is this another level of the confidence that Bigetron by Vitality has in their tank? So far, it leads to overconfidence, but now they can kind of compose themselves a bit. They can really play it slow. And Bigetron, this might be the first time where, hey, They're fighting for something. They're proving that they belong to this stage. And now the timer will set on the Lord. Still 45 seconds to go. And all they can do is just push the lanes and for TL ID. At least it's going to be more farm for them. At least it's going to be more gold for them when the wave bounces to them.
Oh, they get the passive. Oh.
Passive, yes. Just with one shield unity.
Yeah.
Rolling around, you get a passive. I'd say a life-saving passive.
Leone's trying to go for a desperate move. He kicks him the other way around. Leone, you've just given a 50 or a 40 stack Sky Piercer. Another one, that's 50. Leone, that's a desperate move that was uncalled for, I believe.
Yep. That play screams desperation.
They didn't even have enough damage. No one was there.
Looking for something, Niall.
Oh, he's just zoning, bro. The Poissons is enough to bait out the Steed.
Yeah. Swift Trinity as well for Eman.
Oh, God.
And at the start of the game, you would expect that it's late game, but it's still 9 minutes, Miracle. Look at how much map control that the Bigetron has. The structures as well. They completely ravage everything they can see. And Aran goes for the second item, War Axe. Survivability is the name of the game. Usually you see and go the Sea Halberd, you know, even the Malefic Roar, but now it's going to be the War Axe, Divine Blade for Sir as well, because you need extra damage. You need to penetrate through the defenses of Bigetron by Vitality. And now you see how Baxia just rolling around you means that it's not going to get easier. And Bigetron by Vitality, they get the Lord. No, won't land.
Body blocked. That was, oh. He's gonna go for the conceal. They see the Cho where he's at right now, and Leone's gonna get caught by the shield unity. 4 members on him. Cho, you know Kung Fu, but what can you do when all of them hit you at once? This ain't an action movie, fam.
Oh no, Leone. Stuck in no man's land. Oh.
They're trying to feed Moreno the stack, and he gets it. 60.
Like a moth to a flame, and that lantern flare with the Sky Piercer, that's 60. He's conducting an even bigger orchestra now. Aran needs to run back. He wanted to recall. And now the Lord will crash in without Aran because Shogun's keeping him at bay.
Yo, oh my God, Finn. Trying to go for the risky move, but that's going to be the flicker out already. That's the all-in for the Phoenix as well. Finn going to be taken down as Kevin shoves Niall back. Again, the Paquito still up top. It's a 3v3 as the SOD lands. Now it's a 3v4 as Leone spawns in the game. It's a mid lane base turret taken down, but look again at Aran. Shogun's keeping him at bay. They're trying to go for the kill on the Boxer.
No.
Again, they dealt with a guy who knows Kung Fu. Now they'll go on the Boxer in the base. Aran has nowhere to run.
Oh!
What? I don't think that was worth it, fam. Flicker. Oh, I think he tried to escape from the Sky Piercer, but still. That's a flicker burned for nothing, and that's a 70 stack. Sky Piercer on Jusin.
Knockout. And now it's round 2 for Aran. Sky Piercer stacks galore for Moreno. Win of nature for Eman. Extra safety net, especially when you know there's a Paquito, there's a Leomorn, and then the Moskov 2 in play. Radiant armor for Shogun. Extra bit of magic defense as well. Up against Richel. But at least for Kyo now, the Swift Trinity is completed. You can see the discipline in Bigetron by Vitality. They are evolving. They are maturing as well. They called it off. Possibly wanting to end there, but I don't think there is a possibility. They called it off. Now, look at where Kyo is. Just pushing in the side lane, since that's the only thing they can do right now. Possibly hope for a misplay and a good engage, but I don't think they can see that as well. Leone's not going to get anything too. And they're going to crash on the top side turret.
Tsunami Slam, blocking him down. Fear the Phoenix. Stun spin on the turret. Shogun with the Chipping Skies. Now the whole damage coming down as the healing deals the deal.
Bang!
Niall is still very much healthy. Kevin getting pummeled down to the ground. Moreno with 80 stacks! Jumps in with the Crimson Beacon. Has the sprint. 3 members on TL, all depleted of their ultimate. Eman gunning the base down right now as those are the shots coming down as Eman is able to BMI back. Finn jumping away again. BTR will learn from yesterday and they will respect the cavalry.
They will not overextend to the stables of the cavalry. They will call it off, bounce back, and possibly reboot for the next siege because 10 seconds, the Lord will spawn. Chastise for Moreno. Chastise for Moreno! He wants to make sure that he can survive as long as possible. 80 stacks is something you can play with. And man, he wants to keep those stacks going. He's the brand ambassador of Sky Piercer.
It's not that he wants to play it safe. He wants to play it solo. He wants to walk up Crimson Beacon and have no counterplay to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Like, Kill's the only guy who can burst him down right now, but if he's slow, that's chopped.
Uh-huh.
Oh my lord.
And the HP regen as well you get if you're off, if you're down to like half HP. That's gonna help as well. Survivability and possibly some tad bit of confidence in walking up closest to Juicin, because you can do that, especially when you're this strong. Damage dealt by Todak Aman, 37k. So even if Moreno is the one getting the Skyfish for stacks, it's always Aman gonna be the front man with the guns blazing in. Queen's Wings for Paquito, for Iran, but I don't think that'll do much as of now.
Yep.
It's Bigetron by Vitality. They are well equipped with a Lord in the mid lane, and they want to crash in towards the base.
Oni has already used the way the Dragon. They're getting good damage. Onto Nile and Finn. They still have the Poison to the base turn in the bottom lane. Will be taken down as that's Lancer Flare to pick Leone up. He has G Kundo. Up top, the wave has already been cleared up, and BTR, we're gonna have to wait another day.
Yep. The Moskov is keeping them at bay as well. Very quick clear. You get the Lord safely as well from afar. And I wouldn't be surprised if he builds towards a Malefic gun. I believe he does have one already. So that's going to help him a lot with the extra rage, especially how Bigetron has a lot of chase. The Moskov will not be safe.
Tsunami Slam for the Phoenix as well. That's going to be Nile jumping in with the shield unity as Shogun is able to get out to safety. BTR, signs of choke, but not the execution, not yet.
Hold on, Miracle. CLID are slowly creeping back into the game. You can see the damage from the Fear of the Phoenix. Iman went down to low HP. And possibly a potential scaling late game type of scenario happens. Wishing Lantern for Drichel. He's too off though, compared to Moreno, who is full slot. So maybe, just maybe, if they can buy some time, if they can keep on, you know, banking on the Moskov to clear the lanes, to push the waves, bounce it back towards Bigetron by Vitality, maybe there is a ray of hope. But so far, Bigetron by Vitality, everything is in their hands. This is their game, not to win. This is their game. This is their game to lose.
I think the player timeline tells the same story. It's just Moreno building a constant lead. Nile! Wait, Leone's gonna get countered. Tsunami Slam. Nile in the front, tanking up a storm. Leone isolated, flickers out. Shunpu as well. Moreno with the Crimson Beacon. That's a flicker around on the Fury of the Phoenix. Now they're gonna go all in onto Moreno, but he's able to get the sprint, and the Shifting Skies catches them. Iman lazy to win to the back line right now with Nature as well. Kevin's gonna be lifted up, and Moreno gets another kill. Shogun very low, taken down by Kill. The piercing damage goes through them all as Kill is doing so much with SOD as well. He's gonna jump in right now, but Iman's gonna be able to dish out some more damage, and Moreno puts in the damage, and TLID run them down!
The stampede happens, and the machinery collapses. TLID charging in their horses on the cavalry, with the Lord spawning as well. Kyo, a heroic play. SOD to 3 players waiting to catch him in their very arms. This Lord belongs to TLID.
The signs of the choke. I said it already, Bigetron went for the fight where they could have gone for the free Lord, and they are going to pay. Kyo is built up. Those are massive bounties that he's collected.
Big bounties. That's gonna accelerate the items as well. Look at Drichel. He has completed the Truncheon too. Under a span of like 2 minutes. Take a look at the replay presented by the Official Gaming Phone Infinity G250 Pro. Excuse me. Aman goes into the Blazing Duet. Obviously the backline Shogun is munching on it. And obviously Moreno will be the one served with the Sky Piercer stacks. They got the main beefy boys. But Leone buying some time and the heroic play to Kyo. The win in nature. And he still doesn't die because Iran is in front, peeling for him offensively as the Paquito. That was also a Rose Gold purchased by Aman.
Yep.
And that's gone as well. TLID, can they make it happen? We've seen them make it happen.
They've came back from a more difficult situation.
I agree. Regular season too, multiple times.
Exactly. Well, kind of the DNA of TLID to come back, and the DNA of
Remontada.
Choke in these big games. Literally deja vu with a Baksha as well to game 2 against ONIC yesterday. Gold lead, gone. TLID, chastise Pauldron on Aran. He's a tanky boy.
And it's also a deja vu because both times it was a heroic play. Yesterday it was by Kelra with the Zaman Force dashing in front. And now it's Kill with the SOD. Jumping into the midst of like 3-4 players. The Lord will come in. The siege though from TLID, well, it's manageable. You have a Moskov that can hit far back, but for Kevin, for Iran, they need to tank for the Moskov, and The damage from Bigetron Vitality is actually very, very strong too at this point. The Lord still on half HP.
Yep, he's going to charge. Let's be looking for the kick right now. He's going to go in for Jikundo as Aran goes into the mid lane. The base turret in the bottom lane is going to fall to Kevin. The Jolt on the Steed. Now they go into the mid lane as Eman clears up top. They've done a good job. The mid lane turret almost gets taken down. The minions will be dealt with in time. But that is now equal far lane for both these teams. TLID have been playing with a disadvantage.
Yep. Could have been worse for Bigetron. At least that mid lane turret still standing with the frog above. That's Gamabunta right there. But
want more.
They're looking for something. Is Finn looking for something? He can good for a Tsunami Slam.
Yep, onto Kevin. That's going to Crimson Beacon as well, but Aran in the back line. Fear the Phoenix as well.
Aran.
Base. Aran's going to go onto the base, but Aran's going to back away. Shogun is able to push him back, and Aran is going to go clear it out. Shogun in the air, pierced out by Kyo, who's doing a tons of damage. Now with the Poissons and BTR lose their top base turret. That means now TLID are the ones with the advantage.
And this is where the Paquito comes into play. This is where it becomes pesky. Because once a team fight breaks down like that, you can never know where the Paquito is, and they can go for a backdoor potentially. He's able to get the top side turret, and now we're even in terms of the minions pushing in. Even Bigetron are on a disadvantage because that mid lane turret is just one hit away from spawning super minions. Evolve Lord. This will be the verdict. This will be the judgment for both teams. Whoever gets this, I believe, will try to win the game.
It's Evolve Lord. It's
Evolve Lord as well. It's going to be so important for both teams.
Bigetron holding it. They want to go for the gamble. They have the confidence in Finn to go for the lock on Kevin. Now, is this a good move?
No low.
Coming down, the retribution.
Kevin!
Tsunami seven in the back. They're going to go for the all-out runners. They're going to try and get you some of the blazing. Remember, SOD lands, and Kyo's going to go able to free hit. Again, it's Moreno doing a lot of damage. He's going to be taken down, and Man is already out of the fight as Kyo continues to pin them down. That's Kyo with a jump in the back of the lightning trudge. Coming around. Moreno gets the Winter Crown, sells it, gets the immortality. Lord to TLID. Around with the chase onto the Maestro. BTR somehow stay alive.
The orchestra still continues. And it's the conductor, the Maestro, the Bastion of the Red Robots again, just holding and dragging the other players near to the finish line. That's an Evolve Lord up top, Aran. I think he can manage himself, but they need Kyo to be with them for that extra range. I don't think they can end the game just yet. Malefic Roar for Kevin, and Kyo is on a 15-second death timer. He's gonna spawn back soon. But man, the game is still in anyone's hand. TLID. That was a steal as well from Kevin. The Jote steals it from underneath Bigetron by Vitality. They were the ones bursting the Lord down.
That was well played by Ritual and Kevin. The combo and the timing to pop the Fear of the Phoenix and have Kevin walk up to steal was impeccable. Because again, Bigetron, they blitzed it knowing that they have a Kalea, someone that can just jump on Kevin. But when he's locked down by the Fear of the Phoenix, that's where it gets troublesome.
And this is what also was the combo that TLID against Ultra Ego. When they were the dark horses in the regular season, they played the Chitian Leo board, spammed it multiple times, beat Ultra Ego, who were by then the M7 finalists. Now not in playoffs, but hey, Finn chasing for something. TLID will wait again. Same goes for Bigetron by Vitality. Items, everyone's maxed out. And Aran goes for a bit more survival type itemization with the immortality, the chastise too.
Even boots are gone for the gold laners.
Are all gone for the gold laners. They go.
Even Moreno, no boots.
Yeah, Windtalker for Eman as well. I think he wants to clear the ways fast and just go straight to the base, sprint out, and
the movement.
Possibly look for something, the movement speed too, and the passive from the Windtalker. Let's see, Tsunami Slam.
And Man with the BMI. Kevin gonna be baited out as now given the lightning form right there as Kevin's gonna be taken very, very low. That's a big fight. And Man with the blazing red in the wind of nature. Shogun with the knock-up onto Leone. The SOD lands again, but Finn is gonna go for the conceal. Shogun's taking over. Shogun buys the immortality in time, but he's gonna get pierced down again. And Man has already been taken down, and Moreno has the Crimson Beacon away. TLID with another winning team fight.
They don't have Kevin, but they have the Lord in their sights. Will they try to shove this wave into the base, potentially cause a ruckus, or will they try to look for something else? Is it gonna be the Lord? Turret will be the #1 victim, obviously, and that is gonna be 3 lanes, all with empowered minions. TLID, they're eyeing for something we can't see.
Now it's gonna go for the hold right now as Moreno's gonna get kicked away. They're gonna try to hold the base right now as Moreno's gonna try to pop the Lancer Flare. Fear the Phoenix coming down as Dash, but the Tsunami Stamp purified out by kill, and he goes for more damage on Finn. The healing coming down. Legendary ring from Moreno.
Moreno!
Pick up again on kill. He gets him down. Now it's a Maestro versus 2. Alright, with the immortality taken very low. Already trying to look for the angle to go over the air, but Niall gets a shield unity. Moreno walks up, picks him up. Winner crown by Aran. Moreno. That's a winner crown by Trichos. Aran's able to survive, but Iman is back in the game. Moreno still survives. Trichos cannot kill the Maestro.
Again and again. Cheers all by the Maestro. Outplaying the players of TLID. The playmaker, the game changer, the Maestro. Holding Bigetron by Vitality near that finish line. TLID lose 3, and now Bigetron are on the offense.
Can they do it? Now it's Kevin and Aran's turn. They're gonna get bursted down. Thrown back again by the Maestro as Kevin is able to buy the immortality in time for Iman. Pops it over to nature. Gets the blazing duet. Aran gets a rose gold meteor and Iman is able to get away. Another Sky Piercer again for the Maestro. The wave of the base already as Moreno gets kicked away and Sony lands on Iman. Shogun with the walk up again as Iman is able to buy the rose gold meteor to outplay him and Moreno.
Moreno goes huge again. An orchestra of cheers again and again by the Maestro. And now it's just Leone with Trichel. Can they hold this? The machinery comes close. They want to terrorize and pulverize TLID.
Leone is holding the wave. Leone goes over to Jukundo, but he's gonna get knocked down by the Tsunami Slap. Fury of the Phoenix on 4.
It's over.
Now the base trade up. There's no minions. Trichel able to survive as Moreno goes in with the Crimson Beacon. And Mon trying to brute force this. Now with the wave in the mid lane. 20 seconds on Kevin. Trichel, you've done ridiculous things in the past, but this one is simply impossible.
They survive falling off that cliff that we call choke. That cliff we call the curse. Bigetron. Let it subside, it fades away. And the man on your screen, Moreno, doing insane, doing ridiculous things just for him to drag Bigetron to the finish line. 1 away from the lower bracket finals, 1 away from a step to get that MSC ticket.
It went from Bigot Choke to I don't know what, to then finally the Maestro. Oh my God, was that a sweaty game? In game and out. I'm just saying that for no reason right now.
Mirko is sweating. He's sweating bullets.
I'm drenched in sweat. My goodness, that was a very, very ridiculous defense. Back to back to back.
Moreno again. It's like he has something inside of him that refuses to surrender. He wants to be the one again to facilitate the fights. And look at the Bigot Troopers on their feet. But not for TLID. This is where fate comes calling.
21 kills on a Juicin. Not a single death. While Crimson beaconing forward, while on a sprint. TLID, they dealt all they could. They saw the choke, they saw the mistakes. But in the end, through those mistakes, Bigetron are able to find a silver lining. That being Moreno, the catalyst to everything. L2028, the man memed for giving a contract way too long for an esports player. But the man's proving his worth. Crimson Beacon up forward. When it comes in clutch, you gotta give props to the rest of the team for being able to buy some time from Moreno. But he stayed alive all throughout. My God.
This play from Kill, though, I think it screams desperation as well.
Well, you have to take a play. You have to take a moment here. You saw Iman with no win in nature. Iman just sold sold items, got rose gold in time.
Hey, my PvP caster is fanboying right there, boys. Take it over, panelists.
Give it up for Moreno. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't
Give
even
it up
have
for
to
both
vote
teams, bro. I mean, what a game.
We don't even have to vote for MVP. They're gonna give it to him anyway. And ladies and gentlemen, it's not fact checked just yet, but I'm pretty sure that's the highest kill in MPL Indonesia history. Throughout 17 seasons, it happened in the playoffs of season 17 with a Chushit. Whoa.
And also a zero death game.
Yeah.
22-0-3 stat line.
Dude, not even trying to be a hater, but there is a lot of luck involved in some of those plays, man. You cannot possibly have calculated everything, and it just worked out for them. Call it instinct, call it luck. Either way, Bigetron. Man, that was such a good game.
Yeah, all you have to ask is like, how the hell did this guy pull it off, man? Like, literally, he's conducting an orchestra here in Jakarta International Velodrome, and it was Mozart-like.
It's focus, determination, and sheer will, if you know what I mean.
Okay, yeah, maybe enough with the glaze for Moreno just now. We're gonna glaze him more later on, but
hopefully.
BTR against TLID, that was a choke-off.
Choke-off, yes.
Some might say.
Choke-off.
I do agree with that. I think for TLID, the experience is showing. Again.
Or the lack of experience.
I mean, the lack of experience is showing. I mean, I think 4 of them, I think it's their first playoffs.
Yes.
In MPL ID.
Yep.
Rachel, Leone, Kevin, and Kyo. So it shows that they're too hasty at sometimes. Because in the early game, it's all about BTR. Until they nearly turn on their Big Choke DNA. But Moreno says,
Right.
no, stop. Stop that Big Choke. I'll carry you guys. But man, oh man, this game is just, this is a masterclass. But here though, and this is why Moreno is so good. He's so creative. He built the chastised Pauldron to somehow counter the Moscow, the Trinity marksman. I think there's a lot of times where he should have been dead if he didn't build the chastised Pauldron.
Yeah.
So no shade of doubt, the MVP of this game.
Everybody and their mama knows that this guy's the MVP.
100% TP! What
TP 100%, 2203 KDA. This guy is ridiculous, and that is an whatchamacallit?
Under what?
I don't know what's the term, I forgot.
Go on.
I forgot the term, but you know what I mean.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Do you? I'm not quite sure. But you know, I was saying behind the camera how like on the Sushin, you know what's a great item? A Sky Guardian helmet. In the end, he built it too, man. It's about tempo. It's about knowing that you don't have to go back to base and you can keep sticking around for the fights.
Man, oh man. If Sky Piercer does a maximum stack of 80, they only have 220. Sky Piercer stack.
He would be 220. And it's the first item, Sky Piercer.
Yes.
Every single one of those kills gave him stacks.
And this is why the Baxia has been so prio, because if you're playing a mid laner that can build Sky Piercer, for example, Jushin, Kimi, you can just straight up go for the first item because the anti-regen is already on the Baxia. And
true.
here, man, oh man.
They could have ended, no?
Yes, they could have ended. Kyo doesn't buy and sell. But man, this guy right here, and then Aran kind of hesitate.
Some were fighting, trying to cycle the death timers, and some were trying to end it. I think that's where the disconnect was.
This is Juke though, but the Juke though, oh my god,
There's a miss here by Ditchel. There you go. I think that's auto tap.
Oh yes, that's. Oh no, yeah.
And you can argue if Drichel actually pointed out that skill in the perfect place, the Sky Piercer stack resets and Kyo actually wins out the 1v1 against Moreno. So
at that point, it's just so many ifs though.
Game of inches, bro.
Man,
oh boy.
But again though, it's been a rough game for Kevin and Leone. 087, 1711. Man, TLID bro, a very valiant effort to defend their base. Kyo, I think still one of the best performers in TLID, showing that yes, it's a hard must-off game, but if you give me the window of opportunity to carry out, the SOD has been pretty on point, but again, the lack of experience showing in the late game.
I mean, he kicked off the comeback attempt from TLID.
Yes.
That was an SOD into a 1v4.
Yes.
I don't think anyone really saw that coming. Even the players of Bigetron were like, wait, really? Really?
But he saw the opportunity, man. They know that the resources are depleted, and he went in for the Hail Mary play, and it paid off.
Yes.
But TLID, with the composition like this, there's no excuse to not get the late game, Coach Aldo.
Yes, I do agree with the Zetian and then also the Moskov. But man, when there's a Jushin that is 22-0-3, oh no! I mean, this is just Moreno show. I feel like not discrediting any other Bigetron members, but man, this guy is on another level in this playoffs.
Emma dropping 19 assists, by the way.
Yes, I mean, blazing the way.
And by the way, we got Bude Clara Mongstar here to take over our panelist desk. Let's see what she has to say.
Yang di tengah-tengah berdebar-debarnya hati dari Bigetroopers dan juga Cavalries bersama dengan super fans di panggung MPL Indonesia Season 17 ini semuanya benar-benar menarik, Sabila.
Yes, betul sekali. Bahkan 2 game sudah kita lihat untuk di match pembukaan kita kali ini. Tapi Bude, ngomongin soal match yang berdebar, kemarin tuh aku main juga tahu di match berdebar.
Kamu push rank?
Enggak, bukan. Jadi kemarin tuh aku lagi main MCGG bareng temanku kan. Tapi aku kalah. Aku pengen jago Bude. Ada teman gak sih Bude? Aku pengen banget belajar.
Sabila, tenang. Di sini Bude punya teman. Dia adalah atlet timnas.
Hah? Bude ini beneran gak?
Dia profesor.
Emang iya?
Dia tuh masternya MCGG. Bude bakal langsung panggilin temen Bude satu ini. Langsung saja, Profesor Timnas KB. Mungkin banyak yang bingung ya. KB memang kita tahu adalah analis di MPL Indonesia. Tapi di sini KB juga pernah membela Indonesia di ajang SEA Games.
Wah, emang iya, Be?
Iya lagi yang dibocorin tuh infonya.
Be, tunggu, Be. Tapi aku mau nanya, Be. Bukannya kamu kemarin di SEA Games itu enggak jadi.
Kalah.
Nomor berapa, Be?
Nomor 3 dari 4, Bude. Sorry ya.
Nomor 3 dari 4. Tapi Be, soalnya kan gini, aku belajar MCGG sama kamu kan.
Oh boleh.
Nah tapi kalau misalnya nggak menang kan bingung juga. Tapi kenapa sih Be kalau boleh tahu kalahnya tuh kemarin?
Aduh jujur kemarin mungkin tim kita kurang kompak aja lah.
Kurang kompak.
Iya aku mungkin nge-call-nya A, temenku mungkin maunya B gitu. Jadi nggak nyambung lah. Ya semoga nanti kedepannya kalau kita nge-tim bareng kita nyambung lah.
Oke.
Berarti ini gara-gara temenmu tuh nggak satu PC, temennya siapa sih?
Itu godnya MCGG.
Bentar.
Iya nih.
Nah kan godnya MCGG ini godnya MCGG.
Kayaknya lu lagi ngomongin gua ya Mas?
Oh iyalah, gua mah emang orangnya ngomongin dari depan. Gua gak suka ngomong dari belakang soalnya.
Langsung.
Tapi kalau gua lihat, yang gua dengar dari lu ngomong tuh kayak seolah-olah salahnya itu di gua semua gitu.
Tapi iya sih Mas.
Lu, bentar.
Oke.
Padahal permainan gue tuh selalu lebih hebat dari lu Mas.
Benar, di game 3.
Kalau lu ngikutin gameplay Guinevere gua,
benar.
Pasti kita bisa menang.
Itu dia Bude, yang selalu gue denger dari SEA Games sampai sekarang itu benar-benar game guin dia. Udah.
Win aja.
Game ketiga doang. Mas Bud game 1 sampai game 5 ketiduran ya Mas Bud.
Bentar. Daripada kita ngobrolin kayak gitu, mendingan Mas KB pakai sarung tangan dulu ini.
Pakai sarung tangan?
Ya, pakai sarung tangan dulu.
Ini mau ngapain nih pakai sarung tangan? Coba, Bud mau ngapain Budi? Suruh KB pakai sarung tangan mau ngapain?
Masa lu pasang sarung tangan nggak bisa Mas?
Wah.
Masa lama gini Mas?
Panasin terus.
Makin panas.
Kalian berdua ini kawan atau lawan sih?
Sebenarnya kami rival Bude. Emang dibilang kawan lah, respect kan. Tapi dibilang lawan juga boleh sih jadi lawan.
Berani melawan, Be?
Berani.
Diputar.
Oke, gua bantu ya.
Thank you loh Mas Bud.
Nah,
gitu loh, coba kemarin di SEA Games lu bantu gue bisa kita.
Nah, karena lu udah pakai sarung tangan, nanti tim crew gua bakal ketemu sama tim crew lu di MRS Crew Clash.
Oh, bawa kru sekarang ya kalian ya?
Oh, jadi sekarang bawanya kru masing-masing gitu maksudnya?
Gini Bude, mohon maaf dengan segala hormat Mas Bud ya. Minggu pertama aja tulisannya DCKB 2 nomor 1.
Loh, bentar.
Budiono mana timnya ini?
Bentar, tapi tim kru gua jauh lebih banyak dari tim kru lu Mas.
Ya,
tim kru gua udah 3.200 Mas sekarang Mas.
Bener sih, itu bener sih Bude, bener sih rame doang. Tapi kalau nggak jago ya percuma sih.
Nanti kan hitungannya poin.
Oh iya benar.
Jadi semakin banyak tim krunya semakin besar poinnya kan?
Benar. Tapi gue tetap nunggu sih Budiono Wong krunya ada di jajaran leaderboard. Karena kasihan Bude kalau misalkan rame doang tapi
gak masuk leaderboard tuh kasihan.
Ngenas gitu ya?
Iya, kalau
Tapi-
rame doang, nggak jadi.
Kan baru minggu pertama sama minggu 2.
Oh iya benar.
Jadi masih ada minggu-minggu selanjutnya.
Boleh.
Oke, tapi mohon maaf ya kakak-kakak, abang-abang. Kalau pengen berantem sabar dulu, jangan di sini. Nanti kita kasih tempatnya ya Bude ya. Karena mereka tuh nantinya akan bertarung di mana Bude?
Mereka akan bertarung di MTGG Crew Class. Dan coba ajakin orang-orang semua kasih tahu seberapa hebat kru dari Budiono.
Untuk tim Indonesia, gua lagi butuh kru untuk join ke tim kru gua ya. Jadi masuk aja di tim Budiono Wong.
Budiono
Kita pasukan
Wong.
sama-sama.
Oh, ada hashtagnya nggak ya? Ada hashtagnya nggak? Budiono Wong.
Ada. Pertanyaan gua cuma satu buat kalian semua. Paham nggak kalian?
Be, saatnya kasih paham. Gimana nih?
oke.
Kasih tahu seluruh Indonesia, krumu gimana nih?
Kru gua udah terlihat jelas dan udah banyak dikenal juga Bude. Namanya DCKB, jadi join aja sekarang juga. Atau kalian scan QR di bawah, biar kalian langsung join. Karena yang dapat hadiah prize-nya ini bener-bener di top 50 doang Bude. Sampai top 500. Tapi kebetulan emang DCKB udah booking 40 buat yang top 1 sampai 40-nya. 10-nya terserah.
10-nya.
10-nya terserah.
Oke. Baiklah kalau begitu, kita aja benar-benar merasa panas mereka berdua ya. Oke, ini apa lagi nih? Oh baik. Oke, terima kasih teman-teman semuanya. Itu dia ya, karena di sini sudah semakin tidak kondusif. Kita akan melihat saja bagaimana berjalannya untuk game selanjutnya. So, langsung saja kita kembalikan lagi kepada panelis yang sudah ready di sana. Silakan.
That is Mr. Ryan KB and also one of the KOL that we have in MCGG, I believe. It's Mr. Budiono. You're the only MCGG head here, Coach Aldo.
Yes.
Like, do you know about this event?
Yes, I do.
Are you participating in it?
No, sadly no.
You're not getting in DCKB team?
No, sadly not. I think I'm not that good enough.
Don't you believe, Coach Aldo, that you can?
Actually, I'm.
Don't you want to dare to be
I don't
great?
know why I'm big to humble. Yes, of course I can. I'm a mythic. What? I think almost 100 stars in MCGG.
How about you, Coach Aeon?
Coach Aeon.
No, as far as I know, no MCGG focus for me.
But maybe we might want to shift our focus to the third game here, because when you lose like this in in this kind of way,
It's
it
a
is
filter.
hard to reset. You're a coach back then, Coach Aldo.
Yes.
Still a coach in our hearts. You were managing a team too, Arashi, so you know a little bit of thing or two about this.
Yeah. Man, if that was my team with a loss like that, the best you can do is tell them like, hey, was close, you almost got it done, Hey, it's possible, they're human, right? If you can make a god bleed, people will stop believing in them type stuff, So they're not invincible. They still got that bigger choke in them, get back in there, right? That's the best you could do, man.
Believe in me, who believes in you.
But at that point, right, it has to come from the players,
Yes.
I don't think, at that point, any external influence, I don't think will help them. It has to come from them at that point.
Well, at least they have a lot of help outside of the game. That is GoPay,
Whoa.
GoPay.
GoPay.
There's a surprise from GoPay, by the way, for the playoffs. The prizes aren't just fairy rings. We have those in the regular season, Kodak drones, and Infinix GT50 Pro, by the way. Some prizes, not really that big. But there are also an additional 12 electric motorbikes up for grabs during the playoffs.
Vroom, vroom.
Would you like an electric motorbike, Rashi?
Of course. Have you seen Jakarta traffic?
Yeah?
An e-bike would be cool.
Oh. For the environment as well?
I'm not too sure about that, actually.
Oh, okay.
But yes, it'll be nice to have.
You should just say yes, brother. And by the way, GoPay also provides you with free weekly diamonds for Chaldo. How do you get that?
Is Gurner GG on GoPay Games special for MPL ID Season 17? GoPay Games give you free weekly Diamond Pass WDP. Just scan the banner that appears during the MPL ID Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. And also, you can top up MLBB Diamonds at gopay.co.id/games with fair prices, easy and secure payments, using the GoPay app, and of course, plenty of cheap promos.
There's the QR
Alright.
code.
Right here.
WDP gratis. Gratis means free.
Gratis.
Apparently, gratis also means free in other languages.
In
as well.
Spanish.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah. Hey, we're all one.
Man of language.
You know some Spanish?
Poquito, poquito.
Oh, okay. I have a joke for you.
Whoa,
no.
Hold up.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna say it. So,
A hero, I know a hero.
no. It's about Spanish.
Yes.
Why do Spanish people always get drunk?
Why?
Because when they drink, they por favor.
Por favor.
I mean, I thought it's because they actually use Garnier.
I don't know about that. You know, I don't know what's the correlation there. I don't think there's alcohol in Garnier, but if you want to look good, like us, you know, in the panelist desk, like that guy right there, like Kyrie,
Where?
you can use Garnier.
Where?
The Garnier Game Face Bundle, ready to buff your face, keeping you fresh, focused, and confident anytime.
Oil control. That's the name of the game, man. Especially if you're... Have you ever gone through like a hour-long rank grind session? Then you wipe your face? That's oil, bro.
Maybe that's you.
That's human beings, Kevin. I don't know what kind of biology you got.
I'm
But
just
when you're locked in, that happens, you know?
I'm
That's
just
like-
trying to be like Connie, bro. Rage baiting people.
That's not a good role model.
He's definitely not a good role model, let me tell you, bro. If you know the back...
Oh, man.
The back stuff. Not back stuff?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The backgrounds of Connie. He's a shady man.
The lore.
The lore.
Okay.
The original Gani, the OG.
By the way, you can get Garnier at your favorite mini market or online store and get your game face on.
We prefer Garnier.
We prefer Garnier.
Favorite Garnier?
And we prefer this game to go to game number 5.
Ooh.
I think a lot of people prefer that.
Yeah.
Except for
one guy.
Probably not one guy, maybe 5.
Maybe 5.
Along with the other 4 Bigetron fans.
Really? I thought there were more, but okay.
But there's one guarantee though. They all use IndieHome.
Oh, for sure. Why would they not?
Yeah. If you want a stable connection like Pro Player, use IndieHome plus game package with 1-to-1 upload and download speeds.
That's what's
your
up.
connection stays stable and MLB matches become even more optimal, Arashi.
Even more optimal. It starts from 385,000 rupiah, and you can get internet up to 150 Mbps, including various in-game benefits. And I mean various, bro. There's a lot of them. Just subscribe now on MyTelkomsel or tcell.id/daftar IndieHome, which means register IndieHome in Indonesian.
Look at that.
Look at
Only
that.
for,
It's 150 Mbps.
Yeah.
Scratch that, 200 Mbps.
only for 385K.
Yes.
This is limited time offer, no?
That's what, $20?
Yeah, that's $20.
Dang.
Dang.
Not
You
for
can
long,
only say
though.
that. You can only say that.
Not for long, bro. We're gonna have a comeback story of our own.
Hopefully.
Just like
Maybe.
TLID?
Yeah, just like TLID.
Exactly.
But
Never
what
over till it's over.
is the first step? Because we mentioned about banning the Baksha in the second game. They didn't do that.
Yeah.
Now, the problem becomes even more harder for them to solve. The Jushin is there, the Baksha is there. What do you ban in the first phase?
I think for me, if you already, if first blue side doesn't work for you, go to red side. Try to change things around. Try to do something new, something fresh.
Can work. That can work. I feel like if they want to go with this Paquito approach, then maybe banning the Baksha can be a thing. Because, man, it's been a rough 2 games for Oran on the Paquito, man.
Yeah.
This guy is struggling, kind of.
But I feel like it's more struggle for Kevin in the Leo mode against the Baksha with that fast rotation.
That too.
That's the elephant in the room that we haven't mentioned in game number 2.
Yes.
I believe Kevin ended with a 0.87 KD.
Yes, it's very rough for him. So that's why I feel like changing to the red side. And I think Bigetron is very comfortable with the red side, especially seeing yesterday, they almost beat ONIC 2 games on the red side. They beat ONIC in the first game, and yeah, you know, the second game, yeah,
big show.
Almost the same, almost a deja vu here against TLID.
Deja vu.
I've just been in this place before.
But
moving on.
moving on. But again, oh, come on, TLID, you guys need to step up, man. Kevin, the trio mid, I feel like they need to step up.
Yeah.
To be fair, Dritchell was doing great, though. He was the highest damage in that game.
Yes.
One single first skill, Baksha half HP. that was unreal to watch,
wow.
dude. Like, what was that?
Almost an unreal as the Infinix GT watch, the gear that pro players use to monitor their heart rate, You know, if you see in the screen in the UI, their HUD rates are updated real time. That is using Infinix GT50 watch. Even you can also predict your stress levels. Not predict, show your stress levels during battles. Now, it's your turn to word too, Rashi. Do you have one?
Yeah, I mean, I've been on that health grind myself, exercising. I need to monitor the heart rate and all that. Monitor your sleep as well to ensure you have optimal rest. So, I mean, the Infinix GT watch is one of the more accurate ones in the game.
W Infinix GT watch. I want one. I haven't got one.
What do you mean got? You should get it yourself. You're expecting it for free?
Hey, if it was for free, it would be cool.
I mean, I'm not against that, but
So why were you criticizing Coach Aldo for it?
Audience topic voting.
What a hater.
Kevin or Niall, who will be the one celebrating victory today? I feel like this is gonna be mostly like, oh wow, that's actually
Yes, it's for Niall.
very generous. I thought it's gonna be like 80-20 or something.
Yes.
The TID fans, you know, they still believe, man.
Yeah.
The cavalry. This is why the fan base has been going strong, dude. Their team has been through up and downs, and they've always showed up.
Man,
Shout
I
out
wish
Danza.
Eterna is here to see the downfall of TLID.
Oh, whoa. She did show up though.
Yeah.
So we did say that they'll show up.
She's being a good fan.
They're still on blue side, by the way.
Ah.
They're still on the blue side for TLID.
Ah,
So
you don't get it, Machaldo.
I don't get it.
Blue team for blue side.
Ah, so
red
that's
team,
why.
red side.
Yes.
It's just right.
It's just right.
And
Yes.
it doesn't matter, bro, because like there's some odds right here, but see, in the end, it's always 50-50. That's the only real number here.
But man, for TLID right now, what are they thinking? What are they planning to ban and also to pick? Because the Boxy has been a nuisance. The Jushin was amazing for 2 games in a row. So let's see what they bring to the table.
Well, what map is it gonna be though? That's the question.
We get it wrong twice already, right?
Surely it's reverse this time.
Ras.
Broken walls.
Rivera.
Come on. Broken walls.
Moment of truth.
Dun 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 dun.
Who did?
Wait, is it legit
We're
the
all
one?
wrong.
We all wrong
There's
again.
no way.
That's 1 in 16 chance.
What are the odds?
No, 1 in 16.
1 in 16.
I got it for you.
It's always the one map none of us get.
Oh, they banned both.
They let the Fanny open though. And the Povius open.
I remember that Fanny is super menacing, even winning a game against ONIC, I believe, in the regular season.
Yes.
Value in me?
They still have the same thing for BTR, so are they prioritizing the Povius? Yes, sir, for TLID. So BTR, do they have the enough courage to pick up the Fanny here? Or they don't care about it at all, just ignore the Fanny, let it be. But again though, if you're winning up 2-0, picking up Fanny, and making the other team or their next opponent to overthink a little bit about it, it's not bad.
No, not a bad idea.
Probably a Claude here.
Yeah,
You say
Claude.
Fanny Claude?
I don't know about the
Claude.
Fanny. I think at this point, I like what TLID is doing because Fanny and also Paquito is quote-unquote countered by the full.
Yes, and gets answered by the Paquito, by the Povius. Oh, they're thinking it though. They're taking a long time here. Oh, you want a Fanny? Do you want a Fanny or do you want a Kalea Fanny? No,
Kalea Claude.
they're just gonna Kalea Claude.
Alright.
But again, though, I think this is also set up for a Fanny pick because if you pick up the Kalea, right, this Fanny quote-unquote is also having a hard time with the Tsunami Slam, with the CC of the Kalea.
It is countered to a degree
Yes.
right there. Now for TL, the concern now is to make sure they don't get zoned out, right? Because remember, the Povius gets left alone for so much.
You still
Leo more Cho.
pick up the Cho again
Why would you not go for
against the
Gato?
Kalea. Yes,
The
why?
Cho, like you already have the evidence in the second game.
Probably they're setting up for a Fanny pick from BTR. If you play Gatot, you're much weaker.
Still though.
Yeah, still though, yes.
Or
I
they
do
could just
agree.
Play other jungler here. They don't have to go for the Fanny.
I do agree. But again though,
That's the
BTR,
mind games, right?
That's the mind games. Are you brave enough to pick up the Fanny here?
To a Cho.
Yes, of course. They are
Cold-blooded.
2-0.
Ego man.
Ego man, they're 2-0 up. They have the Kalea already. So they just banned the what? Because the Zetian and also the mid laner that answers the Kalea have a hard time against the Fanny, right?
Yeah.
It's true. Oh,
they ban out the Moskov.
The golden angle right here, I guess.
They ban out the Moskov. They ban out. I think they're gonna ban out the Harriet. I don't know. Harriet. The Zutian is not bad. It's actually pretty bad
Against a Fanny.
against a Fanny and a Claude. So for TLID, what do you want to ban? I think you want to ban out the mid lane, but there's so many options for both teams. They just ban out the Alice. They ban out the SP laner that answers the Phobius.
Right. Man, not a lot of front lines for Bigetron just yet, but they've been playing this mobility style that they don't really sit around to accept that damage. They don't want to go for that though. They need more crowd control. Relying only on the Kalea might be a bit too predictable.
A Terizla will not be bad for Bigetron.
Yeah.
It's also tanky boy.
Slow though.
Can be also the first man. And also can set up and can somehow at certain degrees make the Leo Mortalize a bit harder with the penalty zone if he gets caught in it.
Because I'm international fans as well here in Jakarta International Velodrome. I mean, I assume it's international. Maybe it's not.
Everything. International is a mindset as the Valir.
They went off Valir, yeah.
Is the next ban here.
Do you just want to pick up the Valentina for Moreno, for the Maestro? You can get the Phantom Steed again.
Yeah.
Also, you can be a Povius to a certain extent. Or just saves up for the last pick and pick up a Terizla here. He's somewhat tanky. Or Uranus is also not bad pick here. Do you agree, Sheffield, as the Uranus man
But
yourself?
it seems like TLID, they want to get something of a shred in the gold lane here.
Carry? But there's still Yves still open, Parsha still open.
But what else though do they want to go for?
TLID, I don't know, man. To be honest, I don't know what's good for the marksman, for the gold laner. But here are Uranus or Terizla, or even a Glue. Anyone that can be the first man for Bigetron will work here.
Well, Glue against the Phobius is already a good winning matchup.
And also a very good matchup for the Phobius Glue matchup. The carry still pick. There's still Farsha for Mr. the Maestro, Mr. Moreno.
That's true.
To answer the carry. But what you want to pick here as the mid laner? Do you want to deny pick? No. I think the Fantina, just to be safe from the Fanny.
To get a Tsunami Slam, right? Counter the Fanny.
But if you don't care, just pick up the Zutian.
Even then, like I thought they're gonna pick the Valir for TLID, but they ban it.
They ban it up themselves, yeah. They're afraid if they pick up the Valir for... Oh, they go Lunox! Wow.
It makes some sense.
Yes.
Good early laning, right? So clear. Good burst damage.
It's a Farsha, no? It's a Farsha or Lilia.
No?
It's a Farsha. Yeah, Yves makes sense, Farsha makes sense, or Lilia makes sense.
I think they
Lilia is to make more sense. It's a good matchup against the Lunox. It's also pretty good against the Leomord and the Povius. But if you want the long range to poke out the carry...
Is there a curveball here, honestly?
For Selena?
Selena?
Nah, I don't think
no,
so.
I don't think so. Selena is...
So much mobility on this side.
I just want to see him on a Selena, that's it. That's just the bias in me.
It's gonna be Farsha or Lilia, I think. I feel like, or Valentina if they want. So let's see what the Maestro, the last pick, or the Yi. That's boring, but again, this answers the
you gotta
Lunox.
keep a level head, man. This is Bigetron we're talking about.
It answers out the Lunox and also answers out the carry in the late game with the range, the pokes.
All right.
Is it 3? I feel like it's 3-0.
Yeah, I think Bigetron's draft is a lot more, I don't know, man, a lot more calculated, a lot more straightforward. I mean, again, if TLID can get Bigetron off guard, if they can catch him off guard, there is some possibility here, but it's so slim.
Yeah, possibly the last game of this match. Let's throw it over to our casters.
Thank you, panelists. As we take a look at possibly and what could be the last game, not only for them, for TLID in this playoffs, but also for them, at least until next season, and then they can change a few things. But man, oh man, Bigetron by Vitality came in today, locked in online, and it seems like the Red Robots will not stop their onslaught today.
Shout out to a young man from Malaysia. Mr. LaFell says it's no longer Big a Joke, it's Big a Clutch.
Big a Clutch. Let's take a look at this game now. This could be the decider. Game 3, Bigetron by Vitality against TLID. Can they bring that spark back like we saw in Game 1 and Game 2?
That's a good question. TLID, they were always, on the verge of coming back. Game number 2, it was so close. They had to make some bombastic decisions because Bigetron were able to just hold them down. And again, in the mid lane, when it comes to just pure laning, it's going to be very tough for TLID to walk up here. Mid prio for the Yve against the Lunox. You can see Dritchel gets zoned already against a Fanny. With this much killing pressure early on, it's always tough.
Yep. It's like giving or handing your name to a death note because Bigetron by Vitality with the Fanny available too.
Perfect timing, they go for the kill, and Nile is always fantastic on the cables.
Fantastic Fanny is what we call him as well. So good on the Fanny. And this was also, oh, hold on a minute. Kevin is going to be okay, it seems like. But yeah, you did say it. Mid prio is on the hands of Bigetron. And then you have the carry that has to play the late game. Up against a Yve, you don't want to walk into the chess box as we take a look at the emblems by you. Pull yourself together for both the Yve and the Kalea. They want better cycles. It seems like they want to get those resources up and online faster. The agility on the Phoveus, both also for the glue, means that they want to move fast and quick.
The classic setup here for Bigetron. Again, to double pull yourself together despite not being on the same picks. He still likes to pull yourself together. At least we don't get a sprint on you, right? I mean, Moreno really likes that sprint. Mid prio equals to Nile here, getting a level advantage. A kill over to Lunox earlier. No purple buff though. That's always a problem for the Fanny. I don't think he's going to be able to go for the neutral objective straight out. He's going to have to wait for the purple buff, and that gives tempo to TLID.
That's true, especially with the Leo Mord. One of the stronger, I'd say, heroes to take on the neutral objective. But as a Fanny, as Nile, I think all he needs to do is just walk in with the cables, come flying in with the Retribution. Leone going on Finn, but no fight has broken out just yet. Only a few pokes, though. Nile is close by, has the purple buff ready.
Shogun with the jump in forward. Aran trying to do some zoning. Trying to open up. Finn jumps in with the jump. Tsunami Slam locks him down into the RWM, and now they go for the damage. Nile almost takes down Leone. Zalana gets mounted up, and now he's going to go for the damage on Nile. He can't get the last Infernal Pursuit over, but he flickers in forward. Now with the jump, Aran gets the kill, and in the end, it's a 1-for-1, but Aran is surely going to fall as Shogun brings him into the mobilization. Moreno trying his best to kill him. It will be the Maestro again to be fed in these kills.
The early kill pressure is so good from Bigetron by Vitality. TLID, at least they get the objective. The Phantom Steed popped as well. A bit of, I'd say, respite. I'd say a momentary respite for TLID after losing 3 players. 2 kills towards Nile, 1 for Moreno. We did see what the Fanny can do in the playoffs. Nazara 7-0 in like 5 minutes. Nile, not much less. Obviously, one of the better Fanny players in MPL ID. Orange buff will be next. But now the question is, how will they bypass and access that back line, right? With the hands of Moreno, especially when you need someone to disrupt him. Sure, you have a Cho, but then it has to go through the glue. It has to go through a Kalea that will always be there to chain CC you, the Tsunami Slam as well, just locking you in place. A lot of checkboxes, I'd say, needs to be ticked by TLID. For Bigetron by Vitality, again, just feeding, the advantages to the Fanny. Ooh, more Flicker there for Moreno.
Yeah, just gonna go for the respect, man. No reason to risk it. You already got 3 eliminations, which means it's building up for that pull yourself together for the extra cooldown. So he's all fine. A dandy Findo on the other side. Gonna go for Leone. Moreno again with a spacing on Leone. He knows he's got it now. Nile takes Leone down again. 0-1-0. It's just happened so many times throughout the series.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful showing. RWM as well. Help clears the wave and potentially pokes herself back. Yo!
A jump in, Tsunami Slam as well. The Purify will be baited out, and that's all she wrote. PTR will take that win.
That's a Purify as well for kills, so that's going to be a very, very good resource burn, especially the objective will spawn on 25 seconds. Glowing Wand, first item for the Lunox. That's what we expect as well.
Yep.
And now, obviously Moreno with the Yve, he can't, it's not as, I'd say, safe as the Juicin. He can't play as aggressive. Or can he? Right, that's the question. Can he play that aggressive? Because we know what Moreno likes to do. We know that he can sometimes make a play out of the box. Yeah, Sky Piercer, why not, right? Artillery Mage, right? You can hit from afar. It's better than a Juicin that needs to chase down. You could just spam skill 1 and then possibly get the stack But yeah, Kirara. I'd say the Guardian of Hanabi, right?
Leone with the jump, they're gonna go for the insta-kill, but Shogun deleted. Even with the flicker, he tried to escape, but it is no way you get away from that. Leone with the jump again, trying to go for it. Finn is looking for a possible pickoff. He knows Tsunami Slam is, or so he knows the Purify's down into the RWM and the Blazing Duet. They get a trade in the end. It's a turtle and the kill on Shogun for a kill on the gold laner. Hold on, Kevin.
Oh, 1v1.
Speed, Niall. Oh, the cut through the wall. Is it going to be a soft Khalil?
And he shouts out, who's going to chirp now? Because Niall is able to get the solo kill. Beautiful showing by Niall. And Bigetron by Vitality, yes, they get the kills, all 6 of them. But at least for TLID, the silver lining, which I don't think is the biggest one. At least they can get the neutral objective.
No way.
And now the purple buff. Oh, Niall will not commit to it.
Yeah.
But at least for TLID, they can get the turtles here and there. But what does it mean if Bigetron can get 6 kills?
Uh-oh. Shogun, man. He puts the immobilization down and he just waits there. Stands there unfazed against TLID. And this is really concerning for TLID if we look at it, right? They have really good scaling. They can still scale, but the thing is, if they lose out on too much gold at the start of the game, even with the neutral objectives here, BTR scale even better because they can keep the carries of TLID at bay. The Kalea also a very good way to just lock the phobias. And if the Kalea doesn't work, the glue's there too.
You forget the scaling, TLID, like you said, super strong, the Lunox and the carry, monsters in the late game. But yeah, Bigetron by Vitality, squint out the neutral choke points. You have the chest box that you need to go through, and then there's a Kalea. The Fanny will come swinging in. Yes, you have good setup with the Phobius, with the Leomord, but then you have to go through a lot of these Bigetron by Vitality players. You play on a cycle, TLID. You need to make decisions quick, and Bigetron, for the first time they want to contest this, it seems like TLID are standing close by Tsunami Slam.
On Leone, they're gonna get the kill straight up. Finn is the one who gets it with a concussive blast, I believe. The start to the fight, that is not good for TLID. Look at him on. Oh my god, he's getting burst ritual down. Arang gonna be caught in the mountain as well. That's an all-in over them. Kevin walks in, but he's gonna lose out to the retchery of Niall. And a killing spree as well as Arang's gonna get mounted down as the Dark Wave lands on 2. But there's no way he jumps. It's Finn with a walk down as well. Shogun is able to flicker in. What is Lazy Duet from Iman? Moreno with a kill. Ritual taken low. The glowing wand ticks down on him. And it's a double kill for the Maestro.
It's gone from bad to worse for TLID. Bigetron by Vitality. No mercy. Taking control of this game yet again.
Chance.
They will try to munch on the mid lane turret. And Niall gets an orange buff too. He wants to 1v1 Kevin. There was a thought that flinged onto his mind, but no. Safety is still #1 priority.
4,000 gold lead in 8 minutes. But this time with a composition that's just much more deadly. If you get gold, if you get resources, the Eve, the Claude, the Fanny, it's such a greedy composition, but they pull it off at the right time, I think, you know? When TLID are at the lowest, when it comes to morale, when it comes to confidence, and when Bigetron, all 5 of them are at their peak after a comeback that honestly they started themselves last game.
Well, they're on a thin thread now, hanging, walking a fine line of make or break. TLID might just lose out. Bigetron, you need to close the game still. TLID, we've seen them scale. We've seen them pull the impossible off. We've seen them come back from such a deep and buried 6 feet under. They're able to somehow resurrect themselves. Rochelle will still be there, but at least there's the Brilliance Order to have that orange form, and Niall will not be tempted to go in for the solo. Item build by Dunia Games. While we take a look at Bigetron just munching on the purple buff. So, all fine and dandy so far for everyone, but Niall, full damage items. Have to see the Malefic Roar as well. Brute Force can wait. It's all about damage early on. And now you wait and you ask, when will TLID hit the power spike? When will they be able to scale? 2 items carry usually can already fight. But it's way too dangerous for now for Bigetron for TLID to walk in. That's a free lord they know, and they have to concede too.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's such a good mix of damage as well for Bigetron, the artillery as well. That's why we don't like the Lunox and the carry pick. And that's why even though, you know, it was a good call, the carry pick. Whoa, just walking up. Tsunami Slam. Cho gonna get taken down again. They're walking into these bushes. Cho gonna walk up again, blazing the wet coming up from Iman! And the RW went from Moreno! TL basically got wiped. It's just the rookie of the season left alive.
They are gone, evaporated, obliterated by the machinery that looks to kill again and again.
No way.
Holy defenses popped, and this is a slow burn death for TLID. Not the way you want. If you're gonna leave this competition, not like this. Bigetron, they'll take it slow. Or will they? Because they still have a Lord, and down bottom that wave is gonna crash in. TLID, base defense again. But in 11 minutes, they lose 2 structures. That's a nightmare for them to handle.
Luckily for them, it's not the far lane, but I don't think they can even defend the far lane. This is the thing again with the Lunox and the carry. Up against the Eve, it's so tough. Tsunami Slam baits on the Purify. Kevin gets on the horse, but Leone is going to go for the kick on Shogun, but now it's going to be Nile in the back line with a cut throw as well. The Blazing Wedge builds and shreds through Kevin.
Is it over?
RWM from the Maestro. Zoning Kyo and Trichel. Fit with the jump in the back line. That's Haran jumping all over the place as Aman goes in for the gun down and Nile picks up the kill. Again, it's Shogun walking up. Aman with the win and
it's
Nature stays on the base, and that's Bigetron to make it to the lower bracket finals.
Welcome, Bigetron by Vitality to the lower bracket finals. TLID, a team built with doubt. Yet they defied the odds in the regular season. Back to the playoffs, they won. The best coaching staff of the season. Trichel won the rookie of the season. And all those expectations blew in the water. It's Bigetron by Vitality, evolving, maturing, and it's them in the lower bracket finals.
And you can see the coaching staff of the season earlier, Hanjiao in tears, devastated by the team's loss. They are so far away from the regular season form.
Yep.
And it seems in MPL ID at least, the second place curse continues. Bigetron just last season, second place into an early exit. And for Team Liquid, it's back-to-back losses to send them home, out, away from Paris contention. Bigetron by Vitality though, it seems like that second round is looking very juicy.
We're gonna have to wait for the losers of ONIC against GEEK Fam, but look at the fans, Gicho Mania, chirping around TLID, devastating loss. This is not the TLID we expected. We expected them to become not a dark horse, a contender. Even Kyrie, even other players said it. They're not a dark horse, they're contenders. Contenders for the title, contenders for Paris, with an MSC slot. But it's all a dream long buried. Now the future holds, illuminates Bigetron by Vitality as they hold their heads high, waiting for an encounter in the lower bracket finals.
That's truly bittersweet here. I mean, Team Liquid were the ones to knock BTR out of contention for the M6 World Championships. In the lower bracket finals, it was Bigetron who made it, but it was a 3-0 for TLID, and now Bigetron, after 2 long seasons, they get their revenge.
And it's up stage, Bude and Sabila for an interview.
Dari perjalanan dari tim Liquid ID, mereka telah berjuang bersama. Mereka menorehkan hasil yang begitu baik.
Working together, they've had such a great result.
Tiket upper bracket. Namun sayangnya di babak
Because of the upper bracket, but unfortunately,
pun harus menundukkan kepalanya.
they have to bow down and exit the playoffs.
Marilah kita lihat. Inilah dia. The last bow, tapi sebelum itu.
It's the last bow.
Dengarkan dulu mungkin apa yang pengen disampaikan buat season ini dari teman-teman tim Liquid ID.
Is there
Silakan.
anything from Team Liquid ID that wants to be said out to the fans?
Halo, tes. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone.
Gua mewakili manajemen tim Liquid Indonesia ingin
On behalf of the management, of Teal ID.
Pada seluruh cavalry yang sudah hadir ke stage ataupun yang belum online. Mohon maaf.
To all the cavalries, live
Ini
as well as
adalah
online.
AOC ketiga. 3 tahun kami gagal. Mungkin bukan hari ini, but one day.
This is the third time we failed.
Niall sama Bigetron, good job. Kami harus kalah di match.
Good job to Niall and Bigetron.
Mungkin di match
We have to admit defeat this time.
Terima kasih.
Baiklah, ini dia the last goal dari tim Liquid ID. Terima kasih banyak atas perjuangan kalian. Di MPL Indonesia Season 17. Karena pastinya
Thank you for your efforts here in Season 17.
memberikan performance yang terbaik sampai dengan match terakhir mereka.
Because they gave the best performance all the way through their final match.
Kicau di panggung Velodrome.
But who is Kichowing on the Velodrome stage?
Bigetron by Vitality. Mereka akan melanjutkan perjalanannya ke final lower bracket.
It's Bigetron by Vitality. They have to continue their journey.
Vitality. Coba memenangkan match ini dengan 3-0 berada di lower bracket.
Winning
Terima kasih untuk
this
kalian
match
sendiri.
3-0 in the lower brackets. How do you guys feel?
Feel so good lah karena kemarin kita habis kalah kan dan ini first time juga buat kita
Feels so
main
good.
di jam-jam siang, jam pagi.
And it's the first
Jadi
time for us to
kayak
play
kita harus
early in the day.
lumayan sih, bangun pagi,
We have to adjust,
kurang tidur, segala macam.
wake up
Tapi
early
kita
and sleep early, but
senang lah karena
we're
bisa
happy
dan bisa lanjut lagi.
because we're able to win and continue with this journey.
Buktikan bahwa hasil kemarin bisa menjadi sebuah bekal untuk hari ini.
Iya, setuju.
Kekalahan
They've proven that the results of yesterday can be a benefit for today.
Harus reset karena
Were you able to reset?
juga kekalahan kemarin yang nggak perlu diberlarut-larut lah karena kita masih ada kesempatan buat main.
We can
juga
reset
dan
because there's no point in like pondering too much over the previous loss because we still have to continue with our efforts.
kamu sempat menorehkan hasil yang begitu memukau karena kamu memecahkan rekor.
That match you broke a record, Moreno.
Rekor dengan kill begitu banyak tanpa death 22.
The kill record with 0 deaths, 22 kills in a game from Moreno.
Wow banget itu. Kenapa bisa performamu di game itu begitu bersinar kayaknya?
How was that performance
Membuat
possible?
Down dan juga tim Liquid ID jadi bulan-bulanan.
We're able to dominate Teal ID.
Kalau dari saya sendiri, saya bermain as a team, saya memanfaatkan.
For me, I play as a team.
Memanfaatkan teammate, jadi ya udah.
I make sure that we
fokus aja.
play with the
Nggak peduli sih
teammates.
kill berapa tadi nggak terlalu ngelihat juga.
I don't really pay too much attention onto how many kills I have.
Sadar, killnya 22. Kan tadi sempat comeback juga kan.
Towards the end, I just realized it, and
Fokus aja.
you know, in the game, TLU almost had a comeback, but we kept our heads in the game. Whatever happens, we were prepared.
Tapi kita juga punya satu highlight di sini.
We have a highlight here to watch together.
Highlight dari Moreno yang luar biasa sekali. Nah, di momen ini adalah momen yang sangat krusial banget. Gimana?
An absolutely crucial moment.
Gimana?
But Moreno was able to actually make this work. How do you feel?
Ya udah, kayak yang tadi aku bilang kayak aku sama Eman bener-bener fokus.
Like I said,
Eman, Niall bener-bener fokus buat ngedefend.
Me and Niall, we just really focused on defending. Even my HP wasn't even visible there, but right there, just tried our best.
Kamu aran ya, aku Drichel.
Iya, minion lawan minion, mid lane lawan mid lane,
Minions against
XP
minions.
lawan mantan XP lane.
Mid lane
Karena
against
Niall
mid
mantan
lane.
XP lane gitu.
Oh.
Bagiannya gitu.
Oh, jadi historinya kayak gitu. Tapi di momen
And now against
ini
Aran, EXP lane.
kalian ditekan, kalian nyaris di comebackin. Mentalnya gimana, Moreno?
What was your mental state after almost having a comeback
Karena kita
done
di sini
towards you?
masih bisa defend dan bermain dengan bagus, jadi itu nunjukin.
We were able to defend right there.
aja menurut saya
So I think
kayak
it really
kita
shows that
berlima buat terus
our prowess as 5 to perform well here.
Biasa sekali ya memang, tapi kalau kita melihat tidak luput juga dengan performance dari seorang Shogun.
But Shogun.
Menurut kamu di match kali ini seperti yang tadi Bude juga bilang, teman-teman Bigetron cepat banget resetnya setelah kemarin.
Like Buddha mentioned, you guys reset it so fast after the loss of yesterday. How do you feel today going into this match?
Dari individu ke lainnya, jadi kita sangat aman play as a team aja sekarang di in game out game nya.
We really focus more on the team instead of the individual, and that's like what we're trying to do right now.
Ini dan kedepannya juga, tapi konsep dari Shogun, gimana sih cara kalian buat ayo guys, kita masih ada match besok, kita harus bangkit.
How did you guys recover and tell yourselves like we still have one more match tomorrow?
Aman lah, ntar
Let's get together.
Aja yang ngobrolin gitu.
Jadi sudah ada obrolan.
Just keep saying like, it'll be fine. It'll work out. We're good.
Aja yang boleh tahu. Jadi itu
We can't do this.
ya.
But there's some secrets here that Shogun can't tell.
Gak usah. Karena itu salah satu rahasia dari Shogun. Tapi melihat untuk match yang tadi. Kalau misalnya menurut Shogun tadi berhadapan dengan Aran. Gimana?
Ryu Shogun, facing a run, how does it feel?
He did great lah. Maksudnya dia
Did it great?
salah satu player yang konsisten yang sampai ada di MPL sampai sekarang kan.
One of the more consistent players who's still in the MPL till this moment.
Nice try aja.
It's a nice try.
Next season ya.
Nice try and good luck for the next
Good luck maybe next
Iya,
season.
tapi percobaan yang begitu hebatnya dari tim Bigetron, Vin, kasih tau Bude, gimana kalian membuat tim Liquid ID bahkan nggak bisa ngedapetin 1 poin pun dari kalian?
Not a single point from TL ID. Finn, how was that able to be done?
Kita udah baca gameplay dia sih dari kemarin, makanya jadi...
We've been reading through their gameplay from yesterday, so we had an idea on what to do.
Perjalanannya. Jadi apa sih yang sebenarnya kalian baca dari tim Liquid ID? Mereka yang
What did you actually read through? Because
loh dari regular season.
can you reveal it now?
Sebenarnya nggak ada yang berubah sih dari gameplay mereka dari
Well,
regular
nothing
kemarin.
changed from their gameplay in the regular season.
Siap-siap aja.
So we have
Oh,
seen
jadi
it,
kalian
so we are ready.
melihat bahwa performa regular dan playoff belum berganti banyak, tapi perubahan dari Bigetron kayaknya yang ada ya, Vin ya?
Nggak tahu tuh.
Seems like there's more changes from Bigetron side. What do you think?
Ada dong.
Ada deh.
Ada deh.
There is some change.
Ada deh. Oke, baiklah. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Eman.
Eman though,
Gimana Eman? Hari ini sudah semakin semangat?
are you more excited today?
Iya, semakin semangat soalnya menang lawan TL dan kita misi
Excited
kita
because
belum selesai.
we won against TL,
Yes.
and we
Pasti
still have
ada
one more
hari
mission,
besok
so
dan
job's not done.
Hari besok nih, kalian akan bertemu kalau nggak ONIC, yaitu kalian akan ketemu
Guys,
gimana tuh?
Meet ONIC or GEEK. How do you feel about that?
Kalau menurut gua mana-mana aja sih.
For me,
Soalnya kalau kita mau juara kita harus
fine.
kalahin semua timnya.
Because if we want to be a champion, we gotta defeat anyone anyways, all the other teams anyways.
Tetap mau lawan.
So who we face doesn't matter.
Tapi siapa Man kira-kira yang bakal kalian lawan besok?
Who do you think you will be
Kira-kira
facing
siapa yang
tomorrow?
bakal kalian lawan?
Siapapun sih, ya, siapapun.
Anyone?
Dua-duanya gimana?
How about both?
Kayaknya mau.
Enggak, kalau gua GEEK Fam.
Oh, for now it's GEEK Fam.
Ada sesuatu lah.
There's something. There's something with ONIC. Oh.
Ya tetap. Tapi Nail. Tadi kok Nail belum kicau-kicau sih?
Now, where was the Kichaos?
Pengen lihat Nail kicau.
Enggak lah, itu kayak salah satu bentuk support aku buat rookie juga lah. Soalnya kan pernah ngerasain juga jadi rookie,
Oh.
jadi kayak buat Kevin.
I'm a rookie. You know, I've been a rookie as well, so
Buat Kevin,
For Kevin,
semangat karena ya gua tahu.
keep up the good work. You got potential.
mungkin Kalian berlima kalau stay sampai season depan bisa kayak
If you
kita
guys
mungkin
stick
ya.
together as a team
Kita kan
till
juga
next
belum tahu
season, maybe you can
hasil
improve
akhirnya
even more.
gimana, cuman kalian berlima strong lah.
No one really
Jadi
knows, but the
semangat
5 of you are pretty
sama
strong.
Aran, pokoknya Aran Kevin semangat lah.
Aran and Kevin, you know,
Semangat telah diberikan,
keep it up, man.
tapi kalianlah yang telah mengakhiri match ini dengan 3-0. Kalau dari Nanael sendiri, ada yang ingin disampaikan untuk kemenangan hari ini?
Untuk kemenangan hari ini bisa
For today's
mungkin
victory,
bisa jadi boost mental buat kita.
can be a mental
match
boost for
besok,
us
karena BO7
for the
juga
next
kan.
match,
Jadi
because
kayak
it's gonna be a best of
kita
7.
siapin mental sama semuanya lah, matang-matang lah.
You gotta be really prepared
Oke, baiklah kalau
for everything.
gitu. Dan langsung saja, Bigetroopers, marilah kita sambut.
Bigetron Troopers, this is
Bigetron by Vitality.
Bigetron by Vitality.
Congratulations to Bigetron by Vitality once again for moving on towards the next round. All that's left is ONIC, BTR, or GEEK Fam. But unfortunately, Team Liquid ID has to say goodbye here in the playoffs of Season 17. Still, what a story though, because expectations were really never there.
Seriously, man.
In the first place.
I get a deja vu. Seriously, like real deja vu.
To which moment?
Season 12. The top 3 was ONIC, GEEK Fam, and Bigetron. And at that time, GEEK Fam going to M5 with ONIC.
But this time,
we don't know. We don't know.
Fortunately, back then it was in Britama Arena.
Yes.
In Jakarta International Velodrome, it was GEEK Fam 3rd place for 2 times.
So is it they're gonna repeat the same?
I'm not sure, but let's talk about Moreno first though. Player of the match, what a player, what a match that he has currently. Only one death throughout 3 games.
Hello, excuse me. You can't do that. This is playoffs.
This guy's insane.
I mean, he has the average of 11.3 kills per game.
That's ridiculous,
Yes,
honestly.
that's ridiculous.
And again, this isn't a game where he was playing really safe, where the team was dominating and there was no danger coming in from TLID. This is a game with back and forth, almost comebacks, and only 1 death. Like, bro, hello.
I was doing quick maths, that's why I'm kind of silenced. I think it's 47 KDA total.
47?
Yes.
Not that bad. Not that
KDA
bad.
ratio?
Yes, 47 KDA ratio.
Not bad, not that bad. But what's bad
Ridiculous.
though? I think TLID in the 3rd game, it almost feels like they gave up already. I think the moment where I feel like, oh, it's over. Like there's no coming back from this. Leone going in on his own. He didn't even get the Jit Kudo, by the way, let alone a kick.
Trying to get Moreno, right?
Yes.
Trying to chase around Moreno, yes. Moreno has no flicker then. But still though, I feel like, again, this is like a very young team, right? Also a very young coaching staff. A rookie, basically. If you want to play the carry, the Lunox, then left open the Baxia. Why would you ban the Baxia when you want to shred heroes like carry and Lunox? You ban out the Fanny, you let the Baxia go, then you pick the carry and the Lunox to face against the Baxia. And if you want to let go of the Fanny, then you get the Moskov to go for the Fanny. So yeah, again, it's their first playoffs, and I think almost all of them is their first playoffs, except Aran.
Aran, yeah.
But still, yes, this is this guy right here, number 1.
Yeah.
22 kills.
Wow.
I believe this is this season out of across MPL regions.
Yes.
22 is Moreno's kill that has been secured in this game, or in this match particularly.
Wait, so-
Octa 17. It's crazy that MPL PH is only like 14-11, but you know, there's a reason for that. They play a much more cleaner game.
Yeah.
A slower game.
It's a slower game, very more brawly, you know.
We have 3 players from Indo right there. And 2 of them are Tushin, so like, all right. All 3 of them actually are on Tushin.
It's Skypiercer, man. That's why it's more
The
impressive.
Spa, dude.
There's a Valentina and also a Kimi, I feel like, if I see that. But again, though, this guy right here on the screen, big screen right now, with Mr. KB, amazing performance. Man, I really still get that deja vu, man. BTR, GEEK Fam, ONIC in top 3. It's gonna be interesting for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting in the lower bracket finals because once again we're gonna have a rematch of ONIC versus BTR.
Oh, look at this guy! Look at this guy!
Hey man, you don't want to speak too soon, man.
Nah,
this is the Velodrome. Remember what happened when you were very confident with GEEK Fam at one point.
You have to celebrate the little things. Just like Bude. What's up in the jersey wall here?
Gimana rasanya langsung jadi Algojo?
Ya bersyukur lah Bude buat hasil hari ini.
Tapi hari ini hasilnya begitu baik, 3-0 didapatkan. Ngomong tentang 3-0 ini, apa sih kekuatan terbesar dari Bigetron untuk menghadapi tim Liquid?
Balik lagi, kita ready aja lawan siapapun di playoff. Yang penting fokusnya di kita aja, mentality aja sih Bude.
Mental. Ngebangun mental anak-anak yang kemarin sempat kalah, lalu sekarang harus berjuang lagi. Gimana sih, sesulit apa? Tahu gimana challenge-nya?
Paling cuma butuh reset aja sih, sama kita fokus apa yang bisa diperbaiki aja. Kontrol apa yang bisa kita kontrol aja sih.
Begitu cepat perubahannya dan termasuk tuh yang jadi MVP, Moreno. Kayaknya di playoff ini perkembangannya begitu pesat gak sih Coach? Setuju atau gimana nih perubahan dari Moreno di season ini?
Setuju banget, dia lebih wise lah, lebih bijak juga dalam mainnya juga. Tapi di outgame juga as a captain, he's a good captain.
Oh, perkembangan yang mungkin dapur belakangnya yang tahu, udah dikasih tahu sebagai kapten, dari pribadinya, dari gameplaynya, semuanya berkembang. Tapi faktor terbesar apa sih yang membuat Moreno bisa berkembang segininya?
Dia pengen nunjukin mentalitas yang selama ini diraguin aja sih. Dia pengen nunjukin yang terbaik aja di playoff ini.
Akhirnya terbuka ya di season ini, kayaknya potensi terbesarnya berhasil dikeluarkan. Dan kita pun melihat bahwa ini akan menjadi momen bagi tim Bigetron mengakhiri perjalanan dari tim Liquid 3-0. Skor yang begitu sadis, tapi boleh Theonel kita akan bergeser ke jersey wall dari tim Liquid. Lagi dan lagi tim Bigetron by Vitality dari Coach Theonel dipersilahkan.
Buat Liquid, thank you, respect juga, good game, dan seru banget hari ini. Tetap semangat aja.
Semangat terus diberikan, tapi mereka lah yang akan bertanding untuk esok hari. Jadi di sini Bude mengucapkan congratulations Biget Troopers dan juga Bigetron by Vitality. So panelists, back to you.
Unfortunately, once again, has to say goodbye to TLID. One has been eliminated. The next match here is to decide who goes to Paris first.
Paris. Top 3 secured for Bigetron. And again, still deja vu for me because I was in it, but it's gonna be interesting. Oh, come on, man. It's just sad to see Team Liquid go. But man, oh man, what a playoff. We have got this 3 days already? We're 3 days in.
3 days.
Getting treated with amazing games. A little bit of chokes here and there.
Yeah.
That's the bit of spice that keeps things interesting, you know? If it's too dominant, we know what's gonna happen, but right now we don't really know. We don't even know that this guy's gonna show up right here.
Security, please, security, get
Hello.
this guy out.
Oh my lord.
Who is this?
Security. Oh my god.
Gate crashing the broadcast. One of the bigger troopers that we know of.
I don't even know who that is.
He always... Here, look.
Dude. Now you're getting...
Oh my god.
That's
Who
too
the heck
much.
is that guy?
That's too much.
Let's
That's
see-
unprofessionalism, okay?
Let's see tomorrow though. Let's see tomorrow. After lower bracket final, let's see.
Yeah, he's not gonna be there.
Is that gonna be there?
Yeah.
He will be here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But let's see. Let's see if that guy... Because yesterday, that guy's energy is like up high after winning game 1 and then is low.
I mean, yeah. You can see like the big drops immediately. Like,
Yes. It's so fun. It's so funny to watch him crash out live.
I was watching with him, right? So I saw it happen in real time. It's like,
But at least he gets to sit on Todak throne though.
Ooh.
Because
Yes,
we're
sir.
talking about performance. It's not just about what happens in game, just like Moreno earlier. Having a comfortable setup plays a huge role in how you perform. So you can kind of say that Moreno gets 22 kills because of Todak throne.
Yes.
that's fair. That's fair, man. I mean, if you're curious to explore more of the full collection, though, because again, it's not just the throne, right? They have a whole collection here. You can head over to their website at www.todak.id to browse the catalog and see the latest promotions.
It's here. Because here, it's not just about performance, it's about style coming together as one identity.
Cultured
by
by
Todak.
Todak.
That's Gonnie's favorite line.
Bang.
But man, I miss the Todak throne though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should build the thrones too, no?
I mean, this is decent, but you know, I definitely prefer a Todak throne
Todak throne.
in my bag.
Yes.
In your bag.
In my backpack. CK, not BAG.
On your back.
Back.
I see.
Okay. English
Alright.
caster, by the way.
English.
All right. Man.
Oh man.
Oh, speaking of other products from Todak, don't forget about MPL Talk.
Still going on?
I
Yeah,
think
of
so.
course.
Ah.
To discuss the playoff.
Every Tuesday.
And maybe even spicier right now because the playoffs are on. For all of you Mobile Legends scene lovers, do not miss this one because every Tuesday at 22 p.m. there will be heated discussions, deep insights, and exciting stories straight from the people behind the scenes of MPL Indonesia like Mr. KB, Coach H, Kyrie, and also Abang Lord. So we get to see some MPL Indonesia stuff, some MPL MY stuff.
If you didn't get that Kyrie joke, it's Coach Nafari. The
No,
goat,
it's Kyrie.
The
What are you
goat
talking
of
about?
scapegoat.
No, it's Kyrie.
It's Kyrie. Yes. My bad. It's Kyrie.
It's a weird looking Kyrie.
What do you mean?
You
seems
implying
different.
he's weird looking?
I feel like he looks different. I don't know. Maybe it's the warrior cut.
Weird looking?
Maybe it's more
That's
warrior
the
cut.
term that you're using to describe Navari?
No, I'm saying it doesn't seem like the usual Kyrie. So it's like
Okay.
it's weird to see.
So weird looking.
So that's your opinion.
No, it's your opinion. You
That's
said
your
it.
opinion.
You're
just trying to push it on people.
My people?
You're trying to push it on people.
Okay. At least my people has some kind of drippy jacket here. That's a bad bridging. This is the official jacket that the national team will wear. Do not forget to scan the QR code below to pre-order the Ekraf varsity jacket. A fusion of creative culture, esports, and competitive spirits
Look at this
come
detail.
together in one exclusive piece. In one piece, Rashi. That's your favorite thing.
Really? Well, I mean, this jacket is pretty good, man. I personally
Pretty
like the
good.
back design.
It's so
right,
good.
Right on the back, it's so good, man. Very artistic.
I'm bringing this home.
I
Can
don't
you?
know if you're allowed to do that.
But I don't think the size is...
Oh yeah, I can
fit
see
me.
that.
Yes.
We can ask.
What do you mean, Chef?
But
that's the normal experience with.
But it's okay though. But I'm bringing this home. I don't care.
Okay. Well, see you in Nusa Kambangan in a few days.
all right.
Because it's that valuable. It warrants a jail sentence.
Interesting.
Yeah, but at least in the jail, Coach Aldo can still, you know,
Gacha?
gotcha with one play XMPL.
One play.
It's the official virtual card of MPL. This is your exclusive gateway to collect World Championship Pro Player cards. We are bringing you right now closer to the global champions. Think authentic signatures, you know?
Ooh.
Jersey relics that every collector dreamed of. Which jersey do you want to have on your card?
I want Sanford with PLPH exclusive.
Game worn on which game?
I think Game 5 against Alter Ego.
Ah.
So you get the
when
actual.
they lose?
Wait, so you get the actual jersey?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
A little bit, like
Because you're saying like the particular they're wearing in that game.
I mean, we have those in
Jersey
sports
Relics
cards.
is the relic.
There you go, Yellow Relic.
All right. Well, that sounds like such a good idea, man.
Yeah.
Almost as good as so good.
Look,
It's all right.
look at this.
It's all done
What
already.
happened?
I have a confession, okay? I have a confession. I demolished those two
Yes.
in between the match.
Yes,
It
it's
is
so good.
It's the smoked cheese, I believe. You know,
Yes.
you get a little bit of cheese inside your
cheese.
sausage.
But
you know?
we still have one.
The bulldog one.
The Bulldog one.
What's
And
a bulldog?
They have spicy truffle as well. I think that
Ah,
was pretty good.
that's your favorite.
I think I'm gonna eat it.
Do you know that meme? That's my favorite. Okay.
I don't know how to open this.
Just let me open it.
Use
Can
your
you-
power. Coach Aldo, use power.
Even Chef doesn't know how to.
No, it's this.
Is that
There,
one?
there you go. There you go.
There you go. Yes.
Bang.
Careful, don't let don't let it get to
Watch,
your.
watch the
Oh,
sauce.
Whoa.
There's a generous amount of sauce there.
Yeah,
It's good.
There you go.
It's good.
pretty good.
Pretty
Finish it
good.
in one go,
No, I cannot do that.
all the way through.
Nope.
Why?
I will choke.
That sounds like a good idea, Shevin. This is
But-
safety is #1 priority.
Safety is number one for me.
But you're not having fun with your when you're dealing with safety stuff, though.
Why not?
It's so good. I'll finish it later. After I open some packs.
Okay.
Yes, let's go.
Let me get one. Let
Oh,
me get
wait,
one.
we can open?
Yes, we can open.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir.
All
Can we get
right.
open?
And by the way, for all of you all uncultured people, this is how you do it, okay?
What is that?
Yes, I did it.
Okay, this is how to, okay, there you go.
How do you do it? You pull here?
You pull it here. Not like I saw Gio yesterday opening this pack. It's so bad. This is how you do it for all of you TCG lovers out there.
All right, so do we show what we got or?
Yes, we show.
This is Ruby. Love me some Ruby. This is Savior. Hate me some Savior.
What's that?
What is that?
What's that?
That is Chip just hanging around on the beach. That's Mirko's favorite place.
That's true.
He would love this card. This is Mia. Oh, the basic skin of Mia. Look at that.
Ooh.
Looking pretty mighty cool.
Clean.
Dude, I got a meta hero.
And a place.
Meta hero? What's
Bang.
that?
It's a purple man.
Purple man.
Phobius.
I
Trash?
got
Who's got a trash.
Phobius.
Phobius.
I got Gushin.
Cushion.
What is that? It's Dyroth on the throne. Dude, check it out, man.
Looking clean.
Check it out.
And I got a...
Sora.
Is this like a special version?
Cute
It
looking
looks
Sora.
different from the others.
And a place.
And then
It's a place.
the Necro Keep, apparently.
Necro Keep, yes.
There you go.
You got the Necro Keep. I got the Molten Realm. I believe this is Thamus's birthplace. Maybe.
Who's? Thamus's?
Birthplace, yeah. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just spouting nonsense.
So,
I see.
let's see what I get.
Ooh, Leslie.
I got a Leslie. I got a Savior, same like you.
Ooh, yeah.
What do I get here? It's a place. It's a Night Palace.
Night Palace?
Yes.
Whose place is that?
We gotta brush up on our lore, man.
Oh, and I got a Novaria.
Oh, look at that.
2 times in a row, though.
Very space themed, Novaria.
Yesterday, last night, I get a Novaria, but different version.
Ah.
And last one, I think, oh, this is an Esmeralda.
Oh.
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda, the, I don't know which skin is that.
Yes.
What's the name? But
think
I
the-
get it.
Yeah, that looks like Egyptian.
I don't think that's the Egyptian one, but...
It's one with the red hair.
Yes.
Oh, is it the 5? Yeah,
It's one of those
All-Star?
concert
Yes,
theme.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
All-Star, I
Yeah,
think.
the idol.
Idol.
So yeah, what are you waiting for? Just check it out. Kayo cards are truly worth collecting. You can get it now at the booth in the festival. But also, aside from that, we have to remind you all that we got a new mascot here in MPL Indonesia. It's named Suga. You can follow it in the Instagram at suga.was here. That is WUZZHERE.
And Suga was here.
Suga was here.
In the opening, he made
I wanna see the real
a
Suga,
whole
though.
speech. Oh, we have a TLID fan.
Oh, we have a CLID
Showing
fans
up.
crying in the back.
Tough
crowd.
times, tough times.
Tough times never last.
He needs to talk to Suga, because Suga can cheer you up, man.
Yes.
Tough times never
Positivity.
last, but Suga last.
Suga lad.
Suga last.
But drop your best comments about Suga because the 5 best comments
Oh.
will receive a special MPL ID t-shirt from Suga. Let's go. Hashtag
Let's go.
MPL ID Season 17. Hashtag we own this.
Yeah.
Hashtag Suga was
was
here.
here.
Hashtag nice
Nice
game.
Don't get too wild with the comments though, because we want to have the more safe comments, the more uplifting comments.
Hashtag nice game. It's pretty nice, you know?
Yeah,
We are
but
hoping for a nice game from our reps over there at the Asian game.
Ooh. Look at that. Look at the roster.
How do you feel about this, this
Wait, this is Asian Games. I forgot.
Asian
It's
Games
on ENC.
qualifier. Yes, this is
Yeah,
Asian Games qualifier.
Yes.
On the June 18th to 21st in Singapore.
Uh-huh.
Singapore.
Shout out to all of us, all of our Singaporean brothers.
Yes.
Rashi,
Abstract.
Chase, Coach Aeon.
Jesus Malaysian.
He looks Singaporean enough.
What do you mean?
But let's
They don't
support-
look different. What do you mean?
You look the same.
Alright.
But let's support
Moment as
our
well.
boys, Alter Ego, Nino, Hijume, Yazuke, Cyrus, Alec, and Arfi to give their best and hopefully qualify to the main event
Yeah.
in Japan.
Obviously, Coach Sever and also Coach Sticks as well.
Japan.
Yes, shout out.
All the good vibes. We are. What's the thing? Dragon Ball Z.
The Genki Dama.
Spirit Bomb.
The fact that you said the Japanese name instead of the Spirit Bomb is kind of concerning, Rashi.
I speak Japanese. What?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
he speaks Japanese.
You speak Japanese and you speak Japanese. But yeah, next one. It is ONIC versus GEEK Fam. Will it happen, the upset? I hope so, because I'm a bias caster. See you in a second.
Dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent-talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoP Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoP Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, Pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu di gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekan steamnya.
Buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak. Kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih, makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier keringat minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekam Steam ya.
buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago. Syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak. Kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoP Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoP Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Story games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin-makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan buat kasih timnya.
Buset, ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Jadi Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, makin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Story games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Agnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan buat steamnya.
Buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoP Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoP Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Very Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Instabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan buat timnya.
buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Di Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Scary games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis? Ya, kosong. Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi.
Dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoP Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoP Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main sandalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, Pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ingat Rel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekam steamnya.
Buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja?
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak. Kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Jadi Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
Fairy Games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier keringat minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acno Fight Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games main andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi. Tenang. Ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan merekam timnya.
Buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend.
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago. Syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak. Kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Ini Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Masih makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
Cultured by Todak.
3 games. Spend, play, and win.
Garnier Men. Keringat, minyak, dan kulit sensitif bikin jerawat susah dilawan.
Lawan jerawat dengan nyaman bersama.
Baru Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dengan salisilik dan sika. Lawan 99,9% bakteri penyebab jerawat. Teruji pada kulit sensitif. Nyaman di kulit. Optimal lawan jerawat. Garnier Men Acnova Gentle Gel Cleanser dari Garnier Men.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Hah? Habis?
Ya, kosong.
Jauh lagi.
Tenang, ada Klik Indomaret. Klik Indomaret, gratis ongkir 1 jam sampai. Klik Indomaret, belanja online seperti di toko. Klik Indomaret.
Gimana? Enak?
Intinya gue mau menang. Karena kalau nggak menang, gue nggak akan jadi apa-apa.
Kai, kamu kenapa sih suka banget main Mobile Legends?
Gue ngerasa kayaknya tanpa game ini cuma anak pekerja migran yang sekolah berantakan. Kalau suatu saat aku sukses nanti, gue pengen bisa bantu Eyang, bantu ayah, bantu ibu, biar nggak kerja di luar negeri lagi. Warzone nggak dulu deh gue. Takut ngebebanin kalian. Ngetrel, tanker nggak boleh takut mati. Dia harus pasang badan buat kartu timnya.
buset ini gokil banget. Sebentar. Ada demo apa ini?
Jadi kita ini kan lagi ada ini ya, Bos Winda lagi buka lowongan.
Lowongan kerja.
Iya, jadi lowongan ini lowongan mabar bareng Bos Winda from zero to mythic.
Oh, from zero to mythic. Jadi untuk joki Mobile Legend?
Iya, jadi sebat mabar. Iya, karena kan Bos Winda ini kan baru bikin akun Mobile Legend. Jadi kalian tuh bisa nanti ikutin lowongan ini buat kalian yang jago.
Yang jago, syaratnya susah nggak sih kalau mau daftar?
Gampang banget sih Kak, kita kan ada barcode. Nanti silakan aja scan barcode atau nanti ini masukin di link di Google Register. Ya nanti kalian tinggal input ID MLBB-nya. Terus nanti kan kita tanggal 12 itu ada meet and greet.
Meet and greet, jadi Bang Winda bakal datang ke playoff MPL.
Iya, jadi nanti Bos Winda bakal datang ke Jakarta Velodrome ini.
Ini Bos Winda bakal datang langsung tanggal 12 Juni. Jadi kalau kalian mau mabar langsung dan membantu Bang Winda untuk membuat akunnya dari zero to mythic, langsung aja datang dan daftar ya. Ada QR code-nya yang ada di atas sana juga nih ya kan, bisa daftar sekarang.
Iya, ayo guys daftar sekarang. Dan jangan lupa kalian bakal dapat hadiah-hadiah menarik. Hadiah menariknya itu ada smartwatch, smartphone, terus motor.
Dapat motor.
Terus yang paling penting nih, kalian bisa nanti diajak live streaming bareng Mama Bos Winda.
Ya ampun, ini kayaknya mimpi semua para super fans dari Bang Winda. Jadi buruan aja langsung daftar ya. Karena bukan cuma kalian bakal dapat kesempatan untuk meet and greet bareng Bang Winda, tapi dapat bakal hadiah banyak sekali seperti yang tadi sudah disebutkan. Kalau gitu lanjutin lagi dong, lowongan kerja.
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Hey!
Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda.
Keren banget acaranya dan semangat untuk semua yang main di MPL ya.
Pokoknya seru banget, bener-bener seru. Apalagi sekarang pendukung-pendukungnya tuh bener-bener effort gitu loh. Pokoknya seru banget, bikin merinding.
Sungguh sangat banyak sekali kebahagiaan yang bisa kita dapatkan di sini. Belum lagi kalau ngelihat talent tim nyanyi, ngedance, belum lagi bintang tamunya. Kok bisa lebih banyak?
Lagi kan Velodrome juga udah pernah kan. Pasti makin seru sih setelah makin ramai pasti.
Euforianya sih lebih berasa kalau nonton langsung dan buat dukung e-sport kesukaan aku.
Jadi acara bakal seru banget dan turnamennya juga bakal seru banget. Jadi jangan lupa datang dan dukung tim pilihan kalian.
Semua hal terus berubah. Dan kadang bikin gue pengen nyerah. Tapi banyak mimpi yang harus gue kejar. Gue butuh support yang konsisten. Biar gue bisa terus naik level, terus berlari tanpa henti. Skin gue banget nih, gue beli aja. Seperti GoPay Games yang setia menemani, walau meta dan gameplay terus berganti. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay Games konsisten ngasih yang pasti murah.
The next King Phoenix. Claim your throne. We own this.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Season 17 Playoffs is powered by Muta. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. Official rewards partner, Very Games. We own this. Match 2 of Day 3 of the MPL Indonesia Season 17 playoffs. The competition continues to heat up, and every match now determines the fate of each team. Only those who can withstand the pressure will keep moving forward. On the opening day, two teams saw their journeys come to an end. Then, on day number 2, the battle grew even fiercer as Team Liquid failed to hold on to their upper bracket position that they worked so hard to get. Coaching staff of the season Rookie of the Season, first Team XP laner, all fell down to the Troopers, who were able to lock in, take them out. Celebrations here and there as we could finally see a bit of emotion from the cold Ed in the last 2 days. The showdown continues, one blockbuster after another. The stakes are no longer just a ticket to the grand finals, but it's a place in Paris, MSC at EWC 2026. We can see ONIC, the Sky Kings, arriving into the Jakarta International Velodrome. Usually you'd see them fashionable with their suits, with their drip, but today it's all about locking in. Nothing too crazy, just the signature jerseys of yellow and black, and it seems it is the same pattern for GEEK Fam. Both teams are fighting for EWC.
Super Fans, MPL Indonesia Season 17 sudah berada di final upper bracket dan sesaat lagi udah akan langsung menyambangi salah satu tim yang akan berhadapan satu sama lain, dan inilah dia tim dari GEEK Fam. Once again. Wah, lagi pada ngapain nih? Loy lagi santai-santai aja, Loy.
Santai, mereka lagi main.
Kok kamu nggak main?
Ya biar sampai akhir masih epic.
Loh. Tapi Loy, kita ngobrol-ngobrol sebentar sebelum kalian menghadapi tim ONIC di babak final upper bracket. Dari Baloy sendiri, dengar kan kemarin ada yang minta maaf?
Iya, Kelka kan?
Iya, katanya sorry Loy.
Dimaafin.
Dimaafin. Tapi Loy, kalau ngebahas tentang pertemuanmu dengan ONIC, histori kalian tuh panjang banget loh. Dari season ke season. Ingat kenangan buruk itu?
Masih dong. Soalnya kita hampir gak lolos kan. Bahkan kita harus main sampai game terakhir buat nentuin kita lolos atau enggak.
Iya, dan di Velodrome kalian juga berhadapan dengan ONIC pas di upper bracket, walaupun kan final upper bracket, tapi kalian diturunkan oleh ONIC.
Ya, masih ingat. Kalau itu season 12 ya.
12 juga banyak.
Oh iya, semua ya?
Makanya Loy, ada apa dengan GEEK Fam? Ini kayaknya The Kingslayer akan agak kewalahan gak sih ngelawan King yang satu ini?
Yang kalau dibilang susah kan. Soalnya mereka aja juara terus, tapi kayak pasti tiap ketemu bakal usahain yang terbaik untuk kalahin mereka lah. Ya, biar bisa maaf sama mereka.
Oh, biar maaf balik ya? Iya. Tapi menariknya di mana, Loy, selama 7 tahun kamu berkarya, bisa jadi nih, ini kesempatan ini, kalau kamu menang, kamu bakal ke MSC.
Ya ke Paris ya. Aduh, pengen banget lagi. Pengen makan apa itu yang roti mereka yang terkenal.
Baguette,
Croissant. Nah, itu.
Wih, udah latihan bahasa apa, Prancis?
Belum sih. Tapi lebih ke arah pengen makan aja croissant.
Oke, langsung di tempatnya. Berada dalam Best of 5 series, apakah ini akan berbeda dari season-season sebelumnya, Loy?
Ya, soalnya kita juga lagi bagus kan. Tapi kita meskipun mereka lagi bagus, kita juga lagi bagus. Jadi kita bakal kasih yang keras. Seperti yang mereka minta juga.
Kasih yang keras. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang match ini lagi, sepertinya pendekatan para player-player ini berbeda-beda ya. Boleh dikasih tahu ini kamu ngasih tugas kah sebelum match mulai?
Belum sih, nanti itu tugasnya Max Moore sebenarnya. Kalau di dalam in-game baru saya.
Oke, ini pelajaran yang penting. Kalau dari in-game siapa yang paling kamu perhatikan nih?
Kalau dari in-game di bot musuhnya, kayaknya si Kairi sih. Jangan Kairi kasih dia ini Baksha. Soalnya meskipun dia Kumar, Baksha dia jago.
Akankah muncul di sini? Kamu akan mencoba, boleh jangan kasih.
Boleh sih, kita ini aja Kumarin.
Coba kasih tahu ke Kairi sesuatu dong, Mbak Loy, gantian dong.
Awas Kumar lu, Kairi.
Awas Gumar lo Kairi. Dan Baloy sendiri juga harus bersiap untuk melawan Kiboy. Ada yang mau mungkin kamu sampaikan ke Kiboy?
Boy udah boy. Gua dong sekarang buat gua sekarang aja.
Sekarang aja. Oke, thank you Loy karena Budi mau ngeliatin siapa nih? Aboy, ini adalah kesempatan GEEK Fam untuk mendapatkan tiket grand final. Bosen dong jadi nomor 3 terus di Velodrome?
Jujur mau lebih dari nomor 3.
Semoga aja. Kondisi sekarang berbeda kah?
Harusnya berbeda.
Apalagi dengan 0 deathmu yang banyak itu ya?
Terakhir sih udah banyak sih matinya.
Enggak apa-apa. Tapi berhadapan dengan Suns di final upper bracket, gimana?
Anggap dia biasa aja sih. Normal aja kok, aman.
Normal-normal aja, aman, tetap kalem. Dari Aboy kalem, tapi gimana dengan Kenziski? Kenziski lawanmu adalah Kela the Gold Lane Standard. Kamu kepengen jadi apa sih kalau lawanmu adalah Gold Lane Standard?
Aku pengen jadi golden kopling.
Lawannya Standard, koplingan ya. Coba sampaikan sesuatu kepada dari kopling ke standar.
Kita ini aja adu standar. Kalau kalian standar aku kopling aja.
Standar dan kopling siapa yang akan menang? Good luck. Tapi dari Nazara. Lawanmu Kairi Nazara.
Sebenarnya agak tremor sih lawan Kairi. Agak takut juga, nggak bisa tidur aku kemarin gara-gara kepikiran besok lawan Kairi.
Oke, nggak bisa tidur. Dan sekarang kamu harus berhadapan langsung di final upper bracket.
Ya semoga bisa melampaui batas aja lah.
Melampaui batas, itu dia Nazara. Kita lihat seberapa tremor dia nantinya. Tapi yang terakhir nih di pojok, yang cool-cool wae. Dibilang suruh kasih keras, kamu mau kasih apa nanti?
Kasih kencang.
Keras dan kencang. Best of 5 series akan seberapa ketatnya menurutmu?
Ketat banget.
Ketat banget. Mungkin mau kamu sampaikan sesuatu ke Upi?
Siap-siap, aku pegangin kakinya, Pupi.
Siap-siap aku pegangin kakinya. Jadi banyak banget yang akan terjadi nanti. Inilah dia final upper bracket untuk memperebutkan tiket untuk grand final dan juga untuk MSC at EWC. So, inilah ruangan dari GEEK Fam. Bagaimana dengan yang ada di sana, Sabila?
Yes Budi, di sini juga sudah ramai banget untuk menyaksikan final upper bracket match pertandingan antara ONIC melawan GEEK Fam. Dan sesaat lagi kita akan mengetahui siapakah satu tim yang akan mengamankan tiket menuju EWC. Tapi sebelum itu, Sabila pengen dengar dulu mana semangatnya dari Sonic. Wow, luar biasa sekali. Tapi GEEK Fam Unity jangan mau kalah. GEEK Fam Unity, mana suaranya? Oke, itu dia kita sudah mendengar semangat yang akan diberikan oleh kedua tim yang akan bertanding pada match kali ini. So, tanpa menunggu lebih lama lagi, langsung saja kita akan berikan kepada panelis yang sudah ready di sana. Silahkan.
We are hyped up here in the Jakarta International Velodrome, and I got one question for y'all back at home. Are you hyped up? Because the GEEK Fam Unity showed how loud they can be here in this historical venue. The Sonics, as usual, always top class, amazing, fantastic, sablach, ultimate. Welcome to the panel. It's me, your boy Mirko. I am joined by RQ, ONIC, and Navi. How crazy is that? We got the orange man who's RQ. How you doing, RQ?
Doing great. Great to be here, even though I'm not participating.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's crazy. ONIC, what's up, man?
Hey, this is our kingdom right here, our lair. This is our second home.
Ignore that. Navi, how you doing?
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Where's the yellow suit?
That's very Navi though. That's the most
Yes,
Navi quote.
it is what it is.
They're moved to acceptance.
Well, you know, we've seen seasons after seasons. RQ, you've won a couple, but what ONIC said, even though it's kind of like, it's true. What he said. Velodrome has always been ONIC's home turf. So realize, talk to us about that. Why is the Velodrome just there for ONIC? Why is it home for ONIC?
I think it's also historical, the fact that we were able to win multiple trophies here back to back. And so far, it's been 3 years now, counting this year as well, that no one is able to sweep off ONIC from this throne, like from the MPL trophy that we have. Or they have, sorry.
We got a matchup here, and this matchup is kind of crazy. Don't be surprised with the matchup win-loss ratio, because it's 6-27, 33 total matches in MPL ID history. Now, you've been part of this. You've dominated GEEK Fam back in the day, Aldo.
Yes.
So, why is ONIC so much better?
ONIC is ONIC, no? They always strive to be the best. They always strive. Their main goal is now the international.
Oh, interesting.
The MPL ID is just, yeah, you know, I participate, I win, I get the tickets to international, and then when it gets to the international, then there will be some question marks, right?
Yeah.
So it is what it is for ONIC, but again for GEEK Fam, that 6th win means a lot to them, and I think that one win that is also the one that eliminated ONIC in season 14.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that's true. So if there's a team to knock them down, it has to be the big brain himself that we're gonna hear a few words from right now.
Kalau dibilang bangga sih pasti bangga karena kita tuh hampir gak lolos playoff, banyak masalah juga di dalam tim. Tapi kita sampai saat ini top 4 udah bagus banget, tapi kita belum kelar. Mereka juga memang berani sih kalau playoff, mungkin karena kita juga nggak yang banyak pressure, karena kita juga dari hampir gak lolos. Kalau tadi sih saya ke Marcel, gue ngomong sama dia, gue bilang lu mirip banget sama Luke waktu gue pegangin dia dulu. Dia tuh tipe yang gak bisa nolak, gak bisa disuruh mundur, ngegas. Ya, jadi aku bilang sama dia, justru itu yang bakal bikin lu bagus di playoff, soalnya lu pede. Tapi nanti kalau lu tiba-tiba gak agresif, nanti itu yang bakal bisa lu nggak perform di playoffs. Jadi aku bilang sama dia, pede aja, tapi tetap pakai otak. Soalnya menurut aku healthy debat itu yang bakal bisa timnya kuat. Jadi ya kalau ada yang gak nyurut yuk justru bagus. Tapi ya jangan sampai yang batu banget juga, soalnya menurut aku itu bakal rusakan tim.
And we saw this clip before, we heard the words from Beloyski about Marcel, how he really looks and feels like Luke. It's the same guy, but different. But the way he plays, you know, in the playoffs, it's because of Beloyski. Beloyski said, just be confident. If you lose on that confidence, if you try to be like, if you change your play style this late into the season, you're going to mess up. So just be confident and trust in the team to back him up.
I like how he says that, you know, it's okay to be a bit egoistic, you know, as long as you're still open-minded about things. And on the other hand, over-adjusting and being not ego at all could be terrible.
Oh, wait a second.
Wow!
Marcel Quito and Lapu Lutpi. Lapti. The spotlight XP laner. Lutpi's Lapu. Okay, it needs some work, all right? 4 times picked up for Marcel's Paquito, 100% win rate, and Lapti is 6 times fixed, 100%. That's even worse, but you know, you get what I mean, man. This rivalry, it's only really started in like the middle of the regular season because again, Marcel looked pretty meh in the first few matches, as expected for a rookie.
But again, though, I think one of their Onyx losses is one in the middle season when they meet GEEK Fam when Nazara first promoted.
Yeah,
and it was
with the Harley.
Yes, with the Harley. But man, Lutpi yesterday with the Lapu, 10 kills against your GOAT, BTR, is showing that how good he is with the Lapu. And Marcel on the Paquito, I think one of the best Paquito in this playoffs for sure in MPL ID. I think you guys might agree with that.
Well, I think this is the only first time where we frequently see Marcel in the Paquito, right? In the regular season, you know, the Paquito wasn't really as popular yet. We see the Lapu. But one thing I would highlight for Marcel is the fact that he's able to pick him up after being replaced by E3, right? For a rookie, that might seem very, very dreadful to experience. And he's able to withstand that pressure and perform 2 times, even 3 times better than he was when he started as a rookie.
And I bet the clean shot calling from GEEK Fam also lends itself to the Paquito playstyle, especially if you're going to try and be a bit more annoying macro-wise and all that. You saw that with the chip combo, right? That was an absolute nightmare to deal with, man. Knowing exactly when and where you should be going forward or avoiding capture, I think clean shot calling really lends itself to a proper Paquito gameplay.
And it's also just like Beloyski's, I think, growth as a captain. Back in the day, it really felt like he was just holding people to just play his game. But now he lets his rookies go free. Nazara is a good example of that, right? Nazara, we saw a couple of times on the Baksha on the Leo mode in the regular season when he's stuck playing on some of the crazy picks. It's just weird. But we have a few words, I believe, from Shepin. Is that Shepin?
Shepin?
Wow!
Let's go, the loudest in the room!
I wondered why MLBB and MPL told me to work as a desk host, so he's out there supporting the fans.
Does he know his way home? Like, does his way back?
It don't matter. He needs to support GEEK Fam. It looks like the community need him.
Man, that was definitely a morale boost right there. He shows up there unfazed against the multitude of ONIC fans.
It's like 100 to 1.
GEEK kabaris ka bang? Pare! GEEK! GEEK! What's a GEEK?
Let's go,
Champion,
Let's
let's go!
Let's go! That's our boy, ladies and gentlemen. Even
That's the
though he only
boy.
has 2 more Femmunities, that's 2 more than I expected over with Sheffin. So W Sheffin.
Come on. Wow. Really?
Right, yeah, this is what we were talking about, 100 to 1.
I mean, credit to Sheffin, man. He was Leonidas right there. Yes. Holding the gates.
Look at the drawer. That's a junior Sonic right there. Proper parenting, I'd say.
This is called indoctrination.
Indoctrination.
Holy.
You gotta get him young.
I think I see more yellow on the geek side than I do red and black. Dang.
Dari Sonic semuanya udah ready nih. Lihat nih Sonic bocil. Ayo dong, dadah.
Hey.
Kita semuanya udah siap di sini untuk mendukung Onyx semuanya nih. Lihat udah rame banget. Ini gua apa nggak bisa dikasih jalan pulang sih saking ramenya nih.
He can't find his way back after. There's too many people here.
Well, at least we know Sheffin will have a very easy time.
Oh my. The comparison.
Hey, it's not about quantity, it's about quality.
Yes.
Exactly,
All right?
and I think Sheffin, when he's in the building, always has the right amount of quality.
Boleh dipimpin, ayo mana koordinator lapangannya dong, ayo ramaikan. Pimpin, 1, 2, 3.
Oh. Above the skies, where the Sky Kings lies.
Oh my god. This champ battle.
He truly is Leonidas. He truly is Leonidas, man. He's holding the lines all by himself and his 299 men.
Outnumbered, surrounded, but it doesn't matter.
But not defeated.
Here comes. Here comes the king of the Velodrome. The only team to ever conquer this stage, this lair of theirs, and the kingdom they've built inside of it. The only team to ever leave this arena with a trophy in their hands. Every era has a ruler. Every kingdom has a throne. And for years, the Velodrome has been ONIC and only Onyx. And now they eye their sight for a spot for ticket to MSC, ticket to Paris, where they will play once again in the international stage. Walking slowly to the stage, all 5 players, the Sky Kings. Let's welcome them, it's ONIC!
There is a diversity required when you are as dominant as ONIC. There is no need to care about the opinions of the others when you are the tyrants of the Velodrome.
ONIC.
Something's going on now. Something eerie in the venue. Ooh, I don't know if you guys feel it. Realize Aldo, Rash. It feels like an infiltration. It feels like a virus creeping in. Some kind of poison. I feel it. The system's been breached.
System breach. Going in slowly. It's monsters creeping in, made by the one and only Big Brain Beloy. It's not time for MSC just yet, but the General has been cooking something slowly, guiding the monsters to prosperity. They staggered through the regular season. Every week, a question. Every match, another test, but perhaps it's to test the monsters he's built throughout the seasons. And when the Lights group rider GEEK Fam finally found their answer, the playoffs have become their proving ground, and now they stand one victory away from a dream that once felt impossibly far away. Stepping their foot in the lair of ONIC in the Velodrome, the monsters are ready. They're ready for yet another international appearance. Possibly this time in Paris. Possibly this time in MSC. It's GEEK Fam!
Marcel with the 1-2. But the team with the 1-2-3-4. 5 members coming in. Opposing the Kings in hostile territory. But the General does not make mistakes. He does not mess up. He arrives where and when exactly he wants to.
Attention, à Paris, il n'y a pas de 12e place. Seulement les vainqueurs et les souvenirs. C'est Paris ou rien.
And there you have it, folks. In case you didn't know, it's time for the battle for EWC. Which team will get it? GEEK Fam and the General, the Monster Maker, with the help, obviously, of his coaching staff, or the champions, the defending champions, the 2 coaches who have a billion trophies at this point. CW, Babayeba, up here together with MX Moore and Vivi. Can the GEEK Fam do what they have done before? Season 14, send ONIC down.
Oh man, this is a hard matchup for the ticket to Paris, and all started from the drafting phase. We all know ways to win against ONIC is to win out the drafts. So let's see, can MX Moore, can Vivi, can BBB, Big Brain Beloy fares up against CW and Coach Yeb.
Definitely a tall order. Hey, welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
We were just singing songs about your valiant struggle there. The 300 GEEK Fams against the massive ONIC army.
Dude, every time in the regular season, I always meme about there's only like 5 GEEK fans out there. Oh my god, there's only 2! The Tribune, what the heck, man?
Hey, I was said earlier, it's about quality, not quantity, all right? You guys spoke enough for the whole GEEK Fam unity, and right now, your coaches are gonna try and deliver too. Bushmacher in particular, man, he needs to find something special here. Working with Beloyski, finding some loopholes to get around ONIC.
Man, oh man, look at those win rate disparity. But again though, for GEEK Fam, it's such a Cinderella story. They were 1 match win away from not qualifying to playoffs. If you remember correctly, week 9, the last match of the day, it was GEEK against Navi. Whoever wins that qualified to playoffs. And look at them now. 1 more match win. 3 more game wins to Paris. And standing tall against them is the tyrant of MPL ID.
And don't forget, there's a big advantage here for these teams that have a deeper understanding about the game, man. When the patches switch up and then the meta shifts a little bit before the playoffs, teams like GEEK Fam, teams like ONIC, like Bigetron, they get a huge advantage. But now that they are up against equal grounds when it comes down to that higher understanding, GEEK Fam, they are definitely going to be up against a taller task.
And we can see here, there will be a battle for the Jushin, man. Both the boy and sons really love that Jushin. 15 times pick, 73% for a boy. But look at those win rate from Gila Sons. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, the most impressive Valentina in MPL ID. I think the only mid laner that has a positive win rate on Valentina.
Ah, interesting. I didn't notice that, but also correct me if I'm wrong, guys. A boy has not died on the Jushin, I believe.
I think he did already.
No,
yesterday.
in this playoffs.
Is it?
I'm not sure. Maybe we can fact check that later. It's just like the first match of a boy was super impressive. Yes, he was only there from the back, not really taking a lot of risks like Moreno, but sometimes that's what you need to do in the playoffs.
Yeah, I do agree. And the reason why our boy has been deathless, it's because, wow, it's so funny. Wait, Chef has something to say.
I just want to point out,
this is so funny.
All the GEEK Fam fans are late. I can only get 2 GEEK Fam fans on the chance earlier. Now, there's a whole bunch of them coming in. Thank you. It's not only just 5, apparently.
That's the reinforcement.
Exactly. They're only here because you held the gates.
Yes.
With 3 members.
Oh my god.
And that's the reinforcement coming.
Put some respect on Chefin's name.
Dude, I'm sweating bullets.
You should be. This is an exciting match.
It is very exciting, and this is also an exciting battle.
Yes.
Coach Aldo, Nazara versus Kyrie. Obviously, if we're going on paper, and also trophies, and also looks, and also hero pool, and also literally everything else, Kyrie might be better. But Nazara, he has that mentality.
Yes. He's not afraid of anything. I mean, we can see yesterday during this winner interview, he's spicy, he's feeling it, he's enjoying this playoff stage. And again, as all of the English panel or English caster says, Nazara is a very smart player.
And that's dangerous, man. The instinct alone will not carry you through the complex strategies that you're gonna go into in the playoffs and even the international stage. But that guy is different, but so is this. We've hyped up Marcel for a while now, and he deserves every single bit of it. The rookie monster here, 14 unique heroes, number 1 in the league, number 2 total kills. Whether you put him on the utility or the carries, he can perform, but on the damage dealers in particular, this guy is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah. We gave him the moniker Lethal L.
Lethal L.
The lethal
for Marcel. And he is very lethal, especially with the boxing gloves.
Yes, and I want to point out the reason why Aboy has been not dying to it much, because Nazara, Baloy, and Marcel are eager to give their life to be the main man in the front line, to be the tanky boys, so that Kenziski and Aboy can shine in the team fights. So let's see, against a team as composed, as masterful and skillful as ONIC, can they have the same gameplay?
All right. Man, my main concern for GEEK Fam is... Oh, wait, hold on. A statement here from Marcel.
Cuman di RRQ itu aku nggak lolos. Aku udah lama nggak prosin kan, jadi kayak pas trial tuh kaget mainnya pas di RFQ. Karena kan kayak first time gitu lah, wah diajak nih trial MPL nih. Apalagi RFQ gitu punya nama kan. Terus orang-orangnya juga jago gitu. Pas tahu nggak lolos, itu pasti sedih banget, kayak kena mental gitu lah. Cuman tiba-tiba ada tawaran lagi ke GEEK, jadi kayak semangat lagi, membara lagi. Atau ya lihatnya ONIC kayak 5-5 strong aja gitu. Kalau Lutfi sih karena 5-5-nya jago, ya udah kayak konsisten aja gitu. Mereka 5-5-nya jago.
Right. He's saying he wants to be... I heard something about mentality. I heard something about consistency.
Okay.
We didn't get to hear the whole thing, but hey, that's something we've always talked about. Whenever new players show up in GEEK Fam, somehow they maintain some level of consistency, and they're able to have that mentality. New players coming into every single season, matching up against the bigger teams, the most experienced teams, and now, for this season in particular, really putting up a good fight.
Yeah. And when we look at it, these two rookies, Mazara and also Marcel, early in the season, they were not the #1 options. It was Make It, and they bought Yetri from Malaysia. So talk about, you know, using your opportunity. You can play really bad in your first game of the regular season, and we wouldn't have Marcel and Nazara right now.
Yes, and
the butterfly effect.
And again, Nazara and Marcel take their opportunity to the fullest. They show that they are ready to play in MPL ID, to show what they're made of, and for them to finally be in the upper bracket final. For this first game in this upper bracket final, for 1 ticket to Pari, what is gonna be for the map?
Clouds.
Grass. Walls.
Some Pari clouds.
Walls. Okay.
Grass!
Finally.
Watch out for the Hell Crit, man. GEEK Fam has a bit of an advantage.
That's kind of ironic.
Why?
Because you haven't touched grass at all.
That is objectively false.
You know what? You're right. Now, going to the draft pick here, apparently there's a lot of respect being given from ONIC towards Marcel immediately. Phoveus, I think that's a given. Even for other players out there, they should ban the Phoveus. But the Makito is usually more of a 50-50. Do you want to ban it or not?
Yeah.
Is it my hero? Is it our hero to be used? Or is it more valuable to be banned?
Well, I mean, Coach Aldo said it best. It depends on the Paquito players. And right now, Lutfi and Marcel both, I think, can really perform on it. The Labu Labu, though, that was contrasted against this Paquito is still available. So is the Zushin. So GEEK Fam, they're definitely taking their time here, and they're gonna need it.
So Marcel is Zushin ban here for GEEK Fam. What? Or they just gonna open and let the trade of Marcel and the Jushin happens in this draft.
Wow.
So if they pick a Cloud and a Jushin, yes, that's why they get the Cloud here. So if they pick the Jushin up, they can get the Cloud and the Marcel. They pick up the Marcel, they can get the Jushin and the Cloud. And if they pick up the Cloud, they can have 2 prior heroes.
Is that the plan, though, to run Marcel for GEEK Fam?
Yeah, that's my question. I think Marcel is super annoying, no?
It is, don't get me wrong, but against a team like ONIC, they know how to really abuse that roam pick. If GEEK Fam want to go for the Marcel, that's fine, but they need to find the right it's not a standalone pick. You need other things to really supplement it. Otherwise, it's gonna be hard for Belois to find those moments.
Oh, okay. They go for the Nazara pick. People say they're his Harley merchant, and they let it open in his first game. So yeah, they let the Marcel off. Maybe Baloy has a plan for it. Maybe if they pick up a Marcel, they can go Atlas right away.
Yeah. But I think Harley Merchant is no longer the allegations here for the
Yeah.
Nazara,
Yes,
especially
I
after
know.
the last series.
Of course,
Just
of
want to
course.
make sure that the audience knows.
Yes, it was a joke, guys. It was a joke. Because people say he is a Harley merchant, but no, he shows that he can play the Fanny, he can play the Baksha.
That's true.
So here for ONIC, they just want to go Baksha Marcel to nullify the Jushin and Harley thread.
Oh boy,
Or they just go for
Marshall
Leomord.
is good, but yeah, Leomord. Something tells me the EXP lane will be the last pick, right? But they got the Khalid getting the prio, probably shutting down the Tsushin as well in Bonfel's group, and kind of canceling out some of the roamers that don't really have good wave clear for GEEK Fam. Because now they have to match a Khalid.
So I feel like this game, there's no prio on the Marcel. And again, T-Boy has shown that he can play Khalid against an Atlas.
Yep.
Against anything else, he's managed with the Khalid. So for GEEK Fam, do they want to open up their gold laner here? Because I feel like if they don't pick up any gold laner here, it's going to get banned. The monster carry will be banned out.
And I think the roamer pool is still very much.
Yes.
A lot of them can be picked by Beloyski.
Exorcist of the Shadow at your
Yes, they
service.
go for the Granger.
This is a comp we've seen a lot from GEEK Fam. Let's play a front to back and let Nazara do his own thing.
Yeah.
Right? Now they have the Granger, they have the Tsushin. Both very mobile. They can play forward and backwards. And that's usually how they want to trap their opponents. Force them to overextend or dive them so deep that they can't really fight properly.
Yeah, but at the same time though, there's a reason why Claude is very powerful in the meta and kind of denying the Granger pick because the dive potential is so scary. But I think the only player so far in the playoffs that has used the Granger against a Claude is Eman, right?
Eman, yes. And do you really want to play Kenziski on a strong side hero like a Granger, right? Because you need the Sky Pressure stacks early, you need to play with the Granger. As we can see, a lot of time that GEEK Fam has won in the MPL, especially in the playoffs, is to play around Marcel. It's going to be interesting. It's a new kind of strategy that GEEK Fam is bringing here in the first game. But the Uranus ban, very smart against a Harley, Granger, and a Jushin. It's so hard to burst out the Uranus.
Oh.
Kalea ban for ONIC, just deny pick, one of the most powerful Belois hero in the season. And a Lilia pick. We all know how crazy Lilia Suns is.
Yeah. And don't forget the early wave clear, right? That can really match up for the early plays, especially when you have a Khalid and a Leomord, right? I think GEEK definitely don't want to lose out in tempo. And the first turtle, last ban for ONIC though, after the Kalea, is it going to be another Satyr or maybe it's an EXP lane?
Atlas or Glue. But again though, the Khalid, we've seen that T-Boy can play, can match against the Atlas. Or Marcel Ben, I think. Makes sense too. Yes, I think they're looking for the Marcel Ben to deny the, projectile combo with the Golden Hour Granger, and they just straight up pick up the Atlas.
That's not even a second.
Yes.
Yep, it's pre-planned. And they've also kept their EXP lane matchup secret for the final pick. That's the big one.
I like that. I like that
ONIC
a
now
lot.
not knowing, blindly picking into a potential counter. What do they want to loot Peon?
Ooh.
Again, the Lapu is open.
Lapu is pretty good here.
Yeah.
For ONIC, they're just gonna dive in with the Lapu, with the Phantom Steel on the Leomord, and also the Blazing Duet on the Claude, and also Raging Sandstorm on the Khalid. But for the mid laner, what do you want to pick here? The Yves or Son? Or a Fallen to pick up the Fatal Links?
I think it might be a valid pick here.
Yeah.
Going in Sans, by the way, it's not just any Valentina.
90% by the way.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sora.
and a Sora.
Oh, that's
okay.
so good.
Technically, Sora wins any 1v1 at level 4.
Yes.
Right? Technically. Especially if he follows Coach Aldo's advice and goes the lightning form.
Yes.
Yep.
And Lupe is very well known to just do the lightning form and just
be
a kamikaze. So for last pick, a good pick here would be, a normal pick, a skill matchup pick is gonna be Lapu.
Or Alice maybe?
Alice. Or Terizla. Whatever I think Marcel feels like against the Sora will be good. But I like Lapu though. I think I like Lapu.
Yeah, I like Lapu pick.
Or Glue.
Glue is possible,
Yes.
Glue ain't bad actually.
Yes. just to zone out the Leo Mord. So let's see what Marcel's gonna play here.
Oh my goodness.
One of Marcel's favorite hero. He said it in an interview, the Yu Zhong. Let's see.
I guess we'll see as we're gonna throw it to our casters.
Let's see who's gonna get first class seats to the route to Paris. Welcome to the upper bracket finals of MPL ID Season 17. It is Realize and Mirko reporting for duty. How are you feeling, Mirko?
Hey, feeling great. You know, for no reason whatsoever, we just saw a crazy match one, a sweep, by the way, and we get to see the decider match as to who gets the first ticket to Paris.
This is the express route if you want to go in directly to the City of Love. But if you fall, you still have another life to play. But Bigetron is looming and waiting under there in the lower bracket finals. Let's take a look at the draft index here. Lineup rating favors GEEK Fam a lot more. But when we enter the land of Dawn, it's all about the game. And GEEK Fam was one of the teams that upset at ONIC, denied them of a possible M6 appearance, now might look to spoil that plan again. It is GEEK Fam against ONIC!
The Velodrome knows no champion but ONIC. It's only been ONIC since we've gotten to the Velodrome. And it's always been a GEEK Fam third place finish in the Velodrome. 13 and 15, those are the seasons.
Yep. I think season 15 it was against RNQ. And that was Sutsujin pulling out the Yisun-Jin for the first time before it became popular. But back to the present, it's now or never with the monsters created by Beloyski. They look to charge alongside the General. Now from the drafts, the Atlas as well, the Harley, that is very good.
Ooh.
Because the hold on a minute, T-Boy gets lifted up, but he's gonna be fine. So the Atlas is very good when you have the Harley, because Harley will constantly chase you down. You have to run Purify. Kelra might be too far. Yep, the Purify.
Good damage, getting out of Purify early, already putting Kenziski in a great position. We've been talking about the gold lane. Oh my god. That is a very early Phantom Steed by Kai.
I mean, the cooldown reduction is manageable. Kelra, BMI is away. Nazara is here.
No Purify, he's gonna have to take those cars straight up to the face. Kelra trying to jump in, but it is first blood to Nazara. Force up top. Gonna get a solo kill perhaps, but he gets baited into the turret, and Lutpi and Kai are gonna get the kill onto him.
Good trade coming in, but it's Kelra who falls down. And Nazara with the first kill, so is Kyrie. But again, you want to see how fragile the Claude is, how fragile everyone is when there is an Atlas beside you, and then the Harley just comes crashing in. A boy in the back line, blue form.
Yep, thrown back again. A good stun with a perfect match and a flicker out from a possible re-engage from Lutpi. They know there's no dragon. As a wise man once said, no dragon, no fight.
Well, Keyboy still looking to open up the bushes again. River Control is the name of the game. Atlas is very good at that. But look at Sam to the IMU. Has the Fatal Links available and ready. Emblems by Bayou. That's going to be an Inspire for
Marcel.
P.
Oh my god, some sarcasm there from Sans.
Still the pressure is so high though. And you can take a look at how Marcel struggles to hit level 4, and it is just until now he's able to get that because of that early death as well. That Marcel had to kind of, you know, suffer. But hey, just now the lane. Ooh, nicely done by Kelra, taking away that gold crab.
Yeah, Art of Thievery is the name of the skill. Kelra's a pretty good thief. Stole that gold crab away from Kenzie. And again, we were talking about, I think, yesterday and especially on day one, that Kenzie just needs to play weak side.
Yeah.
That's why I think ONIC have taken a Claude first pick. They want to deny that away from GEEK Fam. And their main win condition gets taken out. Beloyski already using a perfect match. Now has to go with Fatal Links. Gets in onto a boy. Instant with the Crimson Beacon. That's going to be the shot back over, but Kyrie's going to be able to pick up the kill. Now it's Kelra with the Blazing Web, but Kenzie picks up the kill. Kelra needs to respect the deadly magic as a boy gets away with the cover fire of Kenzie. Sans trying to thread the needle, but that's a big gamble. Lutpi gets a kill on Asada.
The guard of the Velodrome, that's Lutpi coming in. Confidently flickering forward, has the shifting skies to take down Nazara. That is going to be a win that ONIC will take. However, Kenziski completely again pressured back. It was Kelra receiving the end of that stick. early on from GEEK Fam. Sans, this Valentina pick is one of his fortes, and he's one of the best with the Valentina too. When you give him space and time to look flashy, to make these plays happen, especially when there is a big AoE CC, he's gonna deliver. And now, the neutral objective has spawned. Perfect match to bring Beloyski to the pit. ONIC, they're gonna contest this alongside Carry with the Phantom Speed.
They gotta. They're the ones in the lead. GEEK Fam are the ones forcing it outside! With a fatal links and a combo straight up. But the combo's not there. Pay! With a dive in the back, Mackenzie's able to attack and fight away. Sans goes down. Keyboy with his own. Over on Beloyski. He's taken low and taken out by Keyboy.
Wow, ONIC! They almost look like they lost and botched that after an amazing fatal links stolen by Sans. GEEK Fam biting back, and it's Kenziski with the kill. Zara, obviously, he has the poker trick or the teleportation to come out, so he's gonna be fine. But ONIC, it looks like there are parts of them that bleed, and GEEK Fam, they want to make it turn into a hemorrhage, it seems, like Kyrie Phantom Steed.
You engage on him, but now it's going to be 2v2. Brrr, go to the skies, onto Beloyski, man! Those fists are made of iron, and my goodness! It's a backup from Sans as well to take Marcel out.
They're brawling it out. This is high-paced, high-tempo early game coming in from ONIC. They know they have the power to hit it on. And Sora, early game, one of the best ultimates you can have, especially the blue form, to just inflict so much damage. Meanwhile, Nazara is going to play in the cycles. With the deadly magic, he can go forward. With the teleportation, he can. But once he runs out of that, he is basically useless for a quite brief period of moment. And again, ONIC, they do have the same thing as well. You know, the Phantom Steed, the ultimate coming in from Lutfi, but they make sure it capitalizes. Hey, it's a unanimous decision, except for GEEK Fam man right there.
This is what Shepin faced just earlier. 1-4.
Okay, yeah, 1-4, so it's like...
Actually, that's a lot better. Earlier was like, what, 100-1?
100-1.
But the GEEK Fam fans have showed up. The Famunity heard the call from the general of the fans.
He opened the gates, just like Arashi mentioned. But hey, that's going to be a Fatal Links against stolen by Sans. Remember, he has the Brave Smite, so he can play aggressively if he wants. He has that regeneration available. Keyboy with a bush take. Only just to scout Nazara, taking the purple buff. So that means ONIC can advance into somewhere else. But Beloyski is holding this bush quite long enough. It's a bit uncanny. He might look for something, but he gets spotted out. Objective spawns. Meanwhile, Marcel, heavily bullied, not yet in contention. In this game, this Yuzong is not having a good time so far.
Nope. We've only seen Granger pick up one so far in playoffs, and it was Eman. It did not work out. It was yesterday against ONIC too. Now an engage possibly. Nope, just zoning GEEK Fam away from that green camp. Perfect turtle for ONIC.
Yep, that's what they do best. The objectives, setting it up, and getting the neutrals all for themselves. That's perfect again. After, I think, yesterday against Bigetron, they too did the same thing. Beloyski with the Atlas, it's quite funny, because like you want to take river control, you want to try to open up the bushes with the Atlas, but then Beloyski's just there waiting for something to happen, possibly a 3-man clump up, and then he can go for the Fatal Links. But the question is, the burst damage, can it arrive in time, right? There's going to be Nazara, obviously, with the Harley, but you can only hit one member with the Deadly Magic. The Granger, obviously as well, you can't do collateral damage unless they clump up together closely, but then again, that Sonata will only hit one and only one. So then they're gonna have to find a different type of avenue to follow up this Fatal Links, possibly just collapsing entirely towards GEEK Fam, towards ONIC. And I wonder, with Marcel having the Black Dragon form, their presence in the objective takes hasn't been that, I think, that existent, because Marcel is quite far behind. Oh, Sans!
Oh god, that truly is fatal. And Beloyski. Oh, no way, he's missing. Okay, but dang, Sans, man, he steals away the Fatal Links and he linked it up, that's for sure. Nazara is getting read like a book. The man who has been known to be the intelligent jungler, to be able to path really well and find different angles to engage. And just all that creativity is just another day for Sans.
And Mirko, this Fatal Links becomes then a pick-off tool. If you want to use it explosively, if you want to use it
in the clutches of secrecy. If you want to use it from behind, that's very nice. You have a team fighting tool, but you also have a lockdown tool, which works very well against the Harley, because you want to lock the Harley down. So far, they don't really have hard CC to stop the Harley in its tracks. And then they have that Fatal Link stolen by Sans. That's going to be another icing on the cake for ONIC. For now, their eyes are on the Lord. GEEK Fam respond to the call.
A jump in as well, possible Lancer Flare knockup, but it won't be able to find it. And look at the top lane. It's slow push for ONIC. Now GEEK Fam are the ones that have to fight for control over this neutral objective. 9 minutes in, wave in the bottom lane, looking good for GEEK Fam. A boy constantly zoning on the Juicin, but the wave up top is crashing down, and Sans has the Fatal Links. They go on a boy, what? A boy disappeared from the land of Dawn with one shifting skies at the backup. Oh God, okay. Hey, calm down now. As DJY would say, hold on now, man.
Hold on now. Well, at least they were able to get a structure down bottom because that wave was building for quite some time. But this Lord will be conceded. There's no way they're going to fight for this. And GEEK Fam, they'll play a long game. Left pick roar completed for Kinziski, and that Sky Piercer, I believe, has no stack to its name because he was able to get the kill before that Sky Piercer arrived, so he's going to have to wait again for a good moment. There isn't really a strong AoE type of ability to follow up that Fatal Links. This has become the concern for GEEK Fam. If they want to do the combo with Harley, then there's going to be a pick-off type of deal, which I don't think is going to be a worthwhile cycle unless they can catch a hyper carry, a core member of ONIC. So far, it's only been Kibo, it's only been Lutpi, it's only been Sans, who really loves to stand under pressure. Grace under pressure is what is Sans all about. But so far, the Lord will be carried on towards the mid lane. It is going to crash the mid lane turret. Meanwhile, up top and down bottom, waves are also building.
Crash in from the Lord. Sans, really taking low, but he is able to respect it in time. This takes a big chunk of his HP bar. And it is the Holy Shield in the mid lane, and that's it.
Big Spine helps him a lot as well to kind of regenerate. Second item, Athena is coming in from Beloisky. I wonder why that is the case. When, I mean, sure, Valentina, but usually we'd see the Radiant Armor because of the HP regen as well. But hey, Beloisky is possible with that. He is confident.
Okay. Fatal Links not just yet. Beloisky's gonna hold on to it. He finally uses Fatal Links. Goes in, Fears down, Petrify, but it's gonna be him into the air. Lutpi! Perfect timing. Got the stacks at the right time to get CC immune from that combo.
Yep. Beautiful CC immune to help him move even further. All the defenses already all gone. Oh!
Sans again onto a boy. Gets a flicker out though. Keyboy. Oh my lord. He's going to be praying and over the ground. Now Kyrie jumps in. It's perfect zone for them to get the mid lane base turret. Keyboy into the bottom lane. The top lane base turret will fall as well. And GEEK Fam are left with just now their bottom base turret.
The weapon of destruction for GEEK Fam now becomes a weapon against them. That Fatal Link, Sans is now using it casually to catch someone off guard. He's not going to look for 3 or 4 members. He's going to look for someone that could be caught under pressure, unnoticed, without awareness, and there goes a boy. Thankfully, he was able to survive that one, so all is fine and dandy. Item built by Dunia Games. Queen Swings, War Axe, nothing else in between. The winner crown from Keyboy is pretty clutch, but Kelra will go for the Rose Gold, because he knows, or rather, so far, the Magic Blade first, because he knows he needs that extra shield from the Zara. And now you see Nazara with the Genius One. This kind of helps out as well, because the Juicin will want to Lantern Flare you. The Genius One kind of gives that, you know, magic damage, extra magic damage from the magic damage resistance. So maybe a boy might see that as useful. Yep. So far, the Lord now spawns. Malefic gun, Malefic Roar ready for Kyrie. The Leo mode is also going stronger by the minute.
This is where the cope starts to kick in, right? If I were a GEEK Fam Unity man, I'd be like, Beloisky's played these games before. 10,000 goal lead against ONIC, I know who to call.
Hey, Mirko.
Kadera and a boy on even a ton, but they don't have that, so Mirko. I don't know.
They don't have a ton in this game, Mirko.
Yeah, that's why. So, I mean, Beloisky has played these games before though, right? Like, this looks a bit too familiar. All neutral objectives go into...
Hey! My goat! My goat! My
goat! We're in the presence of the my goat! ID gold laner, perhaps Savero. After his stunt with boy, Boss. Okay. Shifting skies, bringing a boy back now. Oh, terrified as well. But a fatal links will lock Lippy down into the deadly catch, and they're gonna go for the damage again. But that's the Voloisky running back. Oh, the combo from Sans. Nazara trying to survive, shred it out, and now the blazing duet from Kelra.
One more.
GEEK Fam have played these games before. The question comes out, is it geekable? But ONIC have learned.
It is not geekable, not without a Natan, not without Chadera. And so far, ONIC is the one to strike first. That's game 1. 1-2-0. And GEEK Fam will go back to the drawing board. That Atlas was supposed to be one of the catalysts for most fights. The man wasn't stolen from beneath them.
ONIC looked shaky against Bigetron yesterday in game 1. Then Keyboy answered in an interview, why were they shaky? He said, pressure. So now that the pressure is literally watching, the pressure's gone from the stage. You know what I mean? You guys get what I mean? All right, yeah.
The pressure is watching indeed.
W the pressure.
W.
Now,
I love pressure.
GEEK Fam are gonna start feeling Savero, the pressure.
That's my goat right there, man. Little part of me, man, boys, but ONIC. Beautiful showing there. Sans, again and again, always the playmaker. GEEK Fam looked like they had a chance in that game, but not until Sans arrived. Not until everything else happened. Not until Savero showed up. They were trembling in fear. There is still a game 2. It's gonna be a long road. And even if, in the worst case scenario, they lose, there's still a tomorrow. But man, the best players are made under pressure. And grace under pressure is what differentiates the players and other players. But Ludwig again, beautiful showing with the Sora too. Sans. Like, I don't know, the Fatal Link. It looks like a Kaja ult when he uses it, right? Especially when there's like the little invisible strings.
Yeah.
But it's not, it can be a pick-off tool, but like, team fight. But hey, Sans, he does whatever he wants, man. He playmakes the whole thing.
We're gonna send it over, the winner crown as well to stay alive there by Sans. We're gonna send it over to the boys, and that's where Arashi and Aldo will break down why GEEK Fam didn't go Purify, because they literally couldn't. Yeah. There's so much chase, there's so many things that they need to evade from.
That's true. Hey, Geek Man, take it away.
Welcome to game 1 of a full 5-game series incoming here in Jakarta
Full
International
5 games.
Velodrome.
Whoa.
Nothing is over against GEEK Fam, man. By the way, I'm not biased. I'm chefing. For no reason at all. I was there chanting for GEEK Fam.
You're
G-Man.
You're holding the door. He was holding the door.
He was holding the gates.
Yeah, holding the gates before the reinforcement arrived.
Hey, they're here now. It's a bit of a setback, but the GEEK Fam community has faced much worse before, right? Right?
Yeah, unfortunately, ONIC was
super
arguably
clean.
also worse.
Super clean.
Super clean, and it feels like
Disgustingly so.
every trade that they get is always a beneficial trade. Even if, even the kill towards Kerala in the early game, you could argue that EXP kill is much more important than a golden kill in the early game for Chaldo.
Especially if you're playing the Yuzhong, right? You want the level 4, you want to control the objective, you want to control the turtle with the black dragon form. But when you died early and you cannot hit your level 4, then it is no shadow of doubt that ONIC will get the first turtle. And it's so aware, they're so aware. Keyboy was rotating down below to help out Kelra because they know the second wave of ganks are coming. So they're so aware, they're disgustingly aware.
Because it seems like they know what you're going to do before you actually do it. And this is the concern, man, because I was telling Coach Aldo, it feels like it's almost the opposite of how TLID was struggling against Bigetron. Because TLID, they know the momentum game, but the moment Bigetron slows it down, they struggle.
Yeah.
But now, ONIC, when they slow it down, GEEK Fam can keep up. The moment ONIC pull the trigger and start putting on pressure, putting on momentum, GEEK Fam cannot match up to it, man. The jungle, the lanes, everything slowly but surely was invaded and was contested.
And man, when Sans with the Valentina gets a big ult like the Fatal Links, big moment will happen in the game. And man, oh man, the way that Ludwig and Sans just play. Oh, look at this for the Fatal Links. Where is it? It's not. It's cut.
I feel like those two picks in our, Blue 4 and Blue 5 was the middle of the conflict.
Yes.
Nazara was absolutely handled by literally everyone, not just Kyrie in that match, but MVP, player of the game, started by official gaming for Infinix GT50 Pro is the Gila Sans. Not the prettiest KD out there. Well, you could argue it is pretty. It's 1-1.
Good numbers, yes, good numbers.
But it's not about the damage. It's all about the momentum, the tempo, and also the catch that he gets. And also, arguably, the safetiness that he gets from Valentina.
And the pressure that he brings with the Fatal Links, it pressures GEEK Fam members a lot. This is a very good trade. If Marcel gets the kill on the keyboard, it's a very, very good W, good dub, but for GEEK Fam. But again, it is not what it is. He didn't get. And here, ONIC just styling on GEEK Fam. Sans baiting out, and then Lutfi just showing in this one, this Fatal is insane.
Man. This is the thing when you're playing against ONIC, right? There's so many what-ifs, you know? If your grandmother had skills, she would have been a bike. But unfortunately, that's not the case here. So they play it with such thin margins that we really feel like there is an alternative version of the game here where System actually gets all the W's, but it's just denied time and time again. And once it goes to the mid-game, where ONIC has the clear advantage, you're seeing everyone just waste no time at all. I mean, Kelra, Keyboy, Kyrie. By the way, jungle gold gap, 3,000 something.
Oh, that's too bad.
Man, oh man.
It's not just, Kyrie out-farmed him. No, it's because when Kyrie is farming his own jungle, Sans is looking for Nazara. When Sans is looking for someone else, that's Keyboy looking for Nazara. He was just shut down. Maybe that's why they let go of the Harley in the first place.
And that's the beauty of the Khalid on Keyboy, right?
Yes.
Fast rotation, fast movement, can just mirror everyone on GEEK Fam's side. And then again, this is the reason why. If you want to win against ONIC, win it in the draft. And I don't think this is GEEK Fam best draft. Again though, I still think, and I still believe Kenziski should be put on a weak side bot laner and let them play around Marcel.
Yeah. But unfortunately, ONIC got the memo, right? That's why they are willing to let go of the potentially Marcel, potentially Jushin, but they prioritize the Claude.
Oh, and that was a smart call.
And by the way, like, I don't know if this is just a Khalid bias for me. If I were given the chance to re-vote my MVP, I would vote for Keyboy. It's not the prettiest job out there, but a lot of times he was the one who is shooing Nazara away, dealing the final blow towards Beloy, cancelling out the healing as well multiple times, and also being such a nuisance. This might be the most effective Khalid game that we've seen so far in the playoffs.
And that's why my vote for MVP was Keyboy. Again, Keyboy showed it yesterday that he can play the Khalid against the Atlas very well. Atlas is very, just perfect match, doing just tons of CCs, but again, not enough damage. So there's no follow-up, but Khalid alone is so much damage, so much pressure, especially against a Granger, a Harley that can get mirror, and also the quick sand guard to be annoying, just to heal up, to be almost everywhere in the map. It's just so annoying. And Keyboy, that's why they pick up the Khalid very, very early, because he knows that this is one of the heroes that can bring Keyboy himself and the team to party.
And also, man, there's not a lot of power control to really stop Keyboy as well. You saw that the moment GEEK want to punish him somehow, they can't get to him. When he's low, they can't stop the quicksand guard either.
There's Winter too.
And the Winter.
And the Winter, so smart.
So I think, obviously, it looks way better here because the whole team overall were playing pressure. But this is exactly how you want to play this Khalid, right? You want to get in there, be annoying, and be ahead enough that you can get away with plays that really should not be working out.
Yeah, speaking of not working out, I feel like...
Hey, yo.
That's an error.
Mirko's goal?
Oh my god, Mirko is hacking the broadcast. What the heck?
Hey, Mirko, what are you doing, man?
That's how good they are.
Oh, no, this is pure bias. Oh my god.
What are you doing, Mirko?
Okay, let's actually get back to the draft earlier. I think the Yu Jong pick was... I don't know. For me, it's questionable because I feel like Lapu Lapu is the clear choice. I guess the idea is they want to win the pure ejected game with the Atlas and also pretty much stunning carry down to the ground. But in terms of tempo, Coach Aldo, the one that you want to pair with Harley, I feel like Lapu Lapu would suit that one much better because of the cooldown that he has on the ultimate.
Yes, I do agree with that, because if you're playing Granger and Yu Jong, it means that you have two strong sides and you need to pick where you want to play around. So if you want to play for the Granger, for the Kenzie, you should just pick up the glue, I feel like, because it's a weak side XP laner, right? You don't need any help, you don't need to rotate to the glue. against a Yuzong, you need to rotate to the Yuzong, make sure he gets level 4, make sure he can be a dragon in the first turtle fight so you can control the objectives. But it's again, I feel like GEEK Fam is a little bit greedy maybe in the drafts. But again, I hope they get back to the drawing board for second game and just get better, man.
Maybe that's a curveball you're playing, right? Instead of playing what makes sense, you know, playing for your strong side, they want to get 2 strong sides and kind of force ONIC to like do a guessing game. Are we gonna go gold lane or EXP lane? And to be fair, they did get that gang on the gold lane.
Yes.
That's probably why ONIC weren't really as prepared, quote unquote. But that just shows again that the adjustment speed from ONIC was just that quick. They sent Keyboy to deny the second gang, like Aldo mentioned, and then they even got the response on the other side. So, dude, this is not a team you can beat only with mind games, right? You need so much more.
Yeah, and precise calculation as well. There's a couple of moments where a boy could have just gotten away from some of the engages. He was late in reaction time and maybe just misplaced, I believe, in the last defense that he had. So, yeah, that really is the secret to beat ONIC. You have to be really perfect in calculation and also draft as well. But we also have something that you guys want to see. It is the pressure coming to Indonesia again.
Oh, oh.
Begitu gembar Jakarta International Velodrome karena di sebelah Bude sudah ada player satu-satunya dari Indonesia yang bermain di Philippines. The pressure, Savero! Rame banget. Udah kangen sama Sonic Indonesia?
Kangen banget sama Indo.
Kangen sama Indo. Tapi kalau boleh dibahas ya, kayaknya kamu udah jadi dancing machine di sana ya?
Jujur terpaksa itu.
Klarifikasi langsung ya. Siapa yang suka ngegangguin kamu sih? Buat maksa kamu dancing?
King Kong.
Kong? Bagus Kong, lanjutkan. King Kong. Tapi kalau ngelihat sekarang, anak-anak dari ONIC Indonesia sedang berjuang nih. Mereka sedang bertarung di MPL Indonesia. Gimana kamu melihat sampai detik ini dari ONIC Indonesia?
Aku sih ngelihatnya di playoff mereka kayak lebih jago sih kayaknya daripada regular ya. Mungkin karena udah lebih banyak eval juga sama ada Kelera juga. Jadi lebih bagus lah. Seni nih.
Jadi kelihatan ya, ini playoff modenya dari ONIC.
Iya.
Wah.
Emang selalu kuat.
Mengerikan.
Banget.
Banget. Tapi kalau ngomong-ngomong tentang mengerikan, kamu sudah merasakan juga seberapa mengerikannya gameplay dari region yang berkali-kali di internasional tuh strong banget, Filipina. Kalau ngebahas tentang region Filipina, kamu sudah mencobanya. Gimana sih, apa sih bedanya region Filipina dan juga mungkin Indonesia?
Mungkin rata-rata tim Filipina ya kayak lebih ke scaling aja sih gamenya, jadi kayak fokusnya lebih ke farming dulu.
Jadi untuk Savero sendiri gimana penyesuaiannya pada saat di ID terus harus pindah ke Filipina jadi satu-satunya dan yang pertama?
Kalau adjust pasti dibantu sama tim juga sama coach juga, jadi ya lebih cepat adaptasinya lah.
Lebih cepat adaptasi, tapi makro play Filipina memang berbedakah dengan makro Indonesia?
Mungkin di Indo ada beberapa tim yang mirip-mirip cuman belum semua.
Belum semua. Nah, kalau ngebahas tentang kekuatan juga ya, kan di Filipina memang kencang banget nih. Orang tim-timnya semuanya benar-benar berkompetisi, di Indonesia pun demikian. Gimana kamu melihat lawan dari ONIC sekarang, yaitu GEEK Fam di final upper bracket?
GEEK Fam kayak emang selalu beda gak sih kayak mode playoff ya? Kayak playoff-nya kayak jadi tiba-tiba monster kan. Jadi game ini kayaknya bakal seru sih.
Bakal seru. Tapi kalau game pertama tadi gimana menurutmu? Full?
Kayaknya terlalu one-sided aja tadi game 1.
Belum seru dong kalau
Ya,
gitu.
next game pasti seru.
Next game pasti seru, tapi dibilang juga kalau ini bakal menjadi satu momen untuk kedua tim mendapatkan tiket IWC. Pede nggak nih ONIC bakal ngedapetinnya?
Pede banget, pasti bisa.
Pasti bisa. Siapa satu lagi yang akan nemenin ONIC?
Kayaknya
Bigetron atau GEEK Fam?
BTR atau GEEK Fam ada chance dua-duanya.
Ada dua-duanya tapi cuma bisa satu dong kalau ONIC ikut. Siapa yang nemenin ONIC nih kira-kira?
Kayaknya sih BTR ya.
Oke, tapi semua player sedang bersiap-siap. Savero, kamu udah ketemu mereka belum sih dari balik Indo?
Belum.
Belum. Ada yang mau kamu sampaikan nggak nih ke keluargamu yang ada di Indonesia, ONIC ID?
Good luck buat game selanjutnya, kasih yang terbaik, kalian pasti bisa lolos di WC.
Well, semangat telah diberikan dari Savero kepada keluarga yang semuanya tersenyum. Mereka sudah menyapa, tapi bagaimana kedua tim akan menyapa satu sama lain? Thank you Savero, karena game kedua akan segera berlangsung. Inilah dia, GEEK Fam dan ONIC.
W pressure, but I gotta say another one, L pressure for not knowing ball. They predicted that BTR will go on and represent Indonesia to Paris.
I mean, if GEEK Fam keeps playing and drafting like this,
Hey, look at Bigetron versus ONIC, right? Now look at GEEK Fam versus ONIC.
Brother, it's only one game. What are you talking about?
Well, look at the one game.
Look at the one game. We're just bullying him right now.
Going off the vibe there, I think it makes sense that Savero would say that. You know what I mean? He might still be wrong. He might be proven wrong, but
I hope he's wrong.
Well, you know, man can hope.
Yeah.
If GEEK Fam can win one game against ONIC, then sure.
Oh,
After
that
the
low?
first-
That's the bar that we're setting right now?
Because Bigetron 1-1.
Ah, okay. What if it's 3-2
only
though?
fair.
Is it like confirmed?
Oh, if it's true, then confirm GEEK Fam and ONIC.
Yeah, that's a real concern.
If GEEK Fam won 3-1, then of course, get a GEEK Fam and ONIC.
Dude, like I just want to vent, man. I don't want
It's all about the numbers, bro.
I do not want another heartbreak in Jakarta International Velodrome. bro.
Man, again, but
Do you know what happened to Shevin? He was cheering so loud. The moment GEEK Fam was confirmed loss, he just fell over on the audience seat.
Oh no, on cue.
Oh no, on
Dude,
cue,
L
man.
production. What the heck? Are you trying to bully me?
Cue.
Oh.
Do you want to make another three-peat of third place in Velodrome?
I don't think that counts as a three-peat.
It's impressive, the three-peat of third place.
What are the odds?
Oh no. And I remember the season 13 one, that Moscow from bronze. That heartbreak. One
Yeah,
push away.
That's the one. That's the one where
That's the one?
Shevin just
Oh,
fell over
no.
like I can't believe it.
I really can't. We had the early game. We were winning. It's a Halkatoloski. It's just there on a ton.
Yes.
But he remembers in vivid detail.
Yeah, it was a maniac from France. We were just sieging the base.
But if you want if I can make you feel better,
I don't think you can.
as a coach, I never made it to Velodrome.
Oh, it sucks to be you.
Yes, it
Wow.
sucks to be me.
Wow.
Yes.
Hey, I'm that kind of guy.
The switch up.
I'm that kind of guy, man.
Yes. I've never been in Velodrome. I've never competed in Velodrome.
Coach, those kindness is wasted on you.
Yeah. Such a waste then. Okay, let's go ONIC 3-0. Let's go. Let's
Hey.
go. And then tomorrow, let's go BTR 4-0. Let's
Hey,
go.
Shevin, don't worry, man, because the odds of GEEK Fam actually going to Paris is 50-50.
Yeah. You're
Yes. It's still 50-50.
For sure. Man, can you guys dual cast right now in the panelist desk?
I mean, you want to cry in the
Why?
toilet?
Why?
Well, first of all, I want to experience it as a fan. I think, you know, leading the quote-unquote crowd in the tribune was super fun, and I want a
Your
part of the
people.
experience, bro.
Well, it sucks to be you. You're on chest.
Sucks to be you. You're-
Fair,
Get
fair.
Uno.
Nice one.
Fair, fair.
Nice one, Rash. Okay,
Clouds.
come on. Clouds,
River.
grass.
So for today, I got one right.
Yes.
Surprisingly, because
I still get 0 right.
first match was crazy, dude. None of us got it right for 3 whole games.
Oh no.
Oh boy, I'm on a roll.
Okay,
Wow.
Rash. Okay.
Let's go.
Rashi Ruth?
Hi.
Rashi Ruth, because you're calling the shots. I don't think you get the reference.
Baseball?
Yeah.
Okay. A bit sudden out of nowhere, but okay.
Okay, now GEEK Fam's on the blue side. They ban out the Povius, and ONIC on the red side banning out the Freya. They don't want to see the Freya, the double fighter on the GEEK Fam side, in which they beat MPL ID 8 minutes and 55 seconds in the regular season. Wow, amazing. But again, though, what do they want to ban here in the first pick?
What's your command?
Of the Fanny ban. That's crazy.
Yeah.
After a very good showing Fanny game yesterday.
Yeah, but against Kyrie, and it's not just Kyrie. A Fanny game or a Fanny match is controlled by the whole team.
Yes, I do agree with that.
So everyone has to know how to play with a Fanny. Not only Kyrie knows how to play a Fanny, and it's probably the best Fanny out there in idea.
Still 100% win rate
One
with
of
the
the
Fanny.
best.
Yes, one of the best.
So blue side, red side, doesn't matter. It's a Fanny.
It's a Fanny ban. It's a full respect ban for Kyrie. And ONIC side, the Guinevere ban, also respect ban for Nazara. A great Guinevere user, very smart. So what? I think they still want to prioritize Paquito, right? If you're GEEK Fam. Marcel has been doing very well with Paquito. They banned the Jushin.
They're forcing out the Paquito ban.
Yes, they're forcing the Paquito ban.
But if they do ban the Paquito though, what does GEEK have in mind here?
Claudia.
Claudia.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Just a Claude first pick. For KNCC, again, play the weak side lane for him. So I think if ONIC bans out the Paquito, yes, I think it's the first pick Claude for GEEK Fam for sure.
Do we want to see Beloy on the Atlas though? Because he seems to be doing well on it. But right there, he was countering some heroes, right? But I feel like in a game like this, when trying to make your opponent mess up is the name of the game, the Atlas is a bit too slow, like quite literally.
Oh wow, they went to Marcel.
That's a fast 2-1.
Well, instant phobia?
Instant Paquito, no?
Oh, sorry.
Speaking of
Paquito, I mean.
Yes.
Same P, you know. Alright.
Okay, what's open here?
Claude. And...
do you want to pick up the Harley for yourself?
Ooh,
if
wow,
you're
how about
ONIC?
that?
What if they go Khalid again?
A bit too early, I think.
A bit too early, I feel like. Whether the Jushin open, or they're just gonna go for the Harith for Kelra, in which he did so well yesterday against Bigetron.
It seems to be more about hiding your pick.
Oh, that's why they left. The Paquito open, Fredrin, and the Claude locked in for...
Dude, I feel like every time ONIC is met with a new hero or a new game plan from the opposing team, they always have something.
Yes, they always have an
Back of
answer.
their hand.
Yes, they always have an answer. Fredrin is also a pretty good counter with the Paquito. Paquito weakness is a lot of CC.
Yes.
And Fredrin have that...
And quick CC.
Yes.
Just a couple CC.
Aye?
Just a couple CC from Frederick.
There's two.
Couple and spammable.
Exactly, it's spammable and it comes out quick, Chevin, so it's a real concern.
So you want to go Harith here for Kenziski and a Boxio maybe to balance it out?
Oh, Boxia on Nazara. I mean, he proved that
He did well yesterday.
he can play it, and the whole team knows by now how to play it. But
Yeah, not bad.
Obviously, ONIC. Oh, probably picked it already.
They picked up yeah, the Harith clocked in. Is it the Boxia? It's a high loss, so they will wait for Nazara's hero here. If you're ONIC, you want to pick up the Khalid again, or maybe the Glue,
Yeah.
or even the Atlas for Keyboy. I really want to see Keyboy on an Atlas, man. And it ticks the box against a Paquito CC, against a high loss that cannot dash around, no mobility. It's a pretty good pick.
How about an Arlet though? Just because of Frederick.
for
Is it
Lutfi.
too expensive in the first phase?
I think it's too expensive. And
For
if
EXP?
You,
Yes.
I think if you let the Arlet open, it will also make GEEK Fam think that you need to ban the Arlet for themselves. You know?
The relentless flow of time's
Oh, they just make it great.
I am
Again,
constant that
they
breaks
are
the
confident
time.
with it. Again, no,
knows
same,
well.
same. Arlet, a lot of CC. The final smash, the first skill, and then Vengeance, damage, combo with the Fredrin. Almost like unlimited Vengeance for the Arlet.
Yeah,
and it's Lutfi on the Arlet, man. We know how little he is on the Arlet.
And again, Crowd Control is a tool that can allow you to dictate how the game goes. I don't know. Man, I'm kind of stuck with the Hylos pick, honestly, because I'm not quite sure how it's gonna look.
I think they just want Tanky Boy for Beloy. Tanky Boy for GEEK Fam that can just, you know, his job is to just die.
And I feel like
Yes, but it's also Crowd Control, right?
Yeah.
Point and click stun.
Yeah.
Permanent slow on the ground.
Yeah.
But what are they looking for after that slow? You know what I mean? I don't see the vision.
I feel like this is just, in the chess we call this a waiting move. You just made a move just to see what the opponent is looking for.
Oh, Chester.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, Okpasong?
What?
Okpasong?
Okpasong?
What, a fish?
No, it's a chess term.
Chess term?
I have no idea.
Okay.
And they answer with Arlet, so how do you like it, Chef? because you look stunned there.
For me, I'm dreading the fact that Sans right now can literally play anything and he's not gonna get punished. You know?
Yes, I do
Brethren
agree.
is there.
I do
There's
agree
too
with that.
much fish to fry here again for GEEK Fam at this point.
And even Sans can play the Fleer too.
Yes, very much so. And it also elevates Arlen's potential.
I do agree with that. So for CW and Coach Chef, what do they want to ban here? And the last ban, is it another jungler? Is it the Suyo? But I think the Suyo will have a hard time against Fred and Arlen. They just banned out the Baxia. As yeah, we expect the Baxia will come, right? With Baxia Heretic for GEEK Fam, but they pick up the high loss. So for GEEK Fam, Chef, what do you think that they need to ban to save this draft?
I mean, going by it's Cassius.
Hey yo, Cassius.
Is it Cassius or
Ilias?
Who's the RQ coach back then again?
Nasi Uduk?
No, like literally the
Oh, Zaya.
Zaya.
Oh, Zaya.
You can never know.
Wow.
You can never know.
And they ban out the Atlas, which is a very good ban. We've talked this before. Very good pick against Pakiro, against the high loss.
Right.
And also, of course, the Herald continues to purify. But again, though, Keyboy, I'm really... Another Halid game is also good here, you know?
Right, and I don't think that ONIC we're gonna go for all this big teamfight crowd control. I feel like it's too much, right? They want to be a bit more balanced.
Cho? Keyboy Cho?
Oh, that is not bad at all. There's like a burst damage though, but it's the gourd. With all the protection, there's nothing stopping them from going with the gourd. Good teamfight potential, good combo follow-up.
Combo, yes.
And technically pick-off chances, because a Mystic Projectile gets followed up by a knock-up into a taunt, and you're done.
Dude, Kalea is still open.
Oh no, yes.
And no one can deny it.
Uh-oh.
Unless we're gonna play high-low EXP.
Uh-oh.
Please,
No way.
ONIC, I need this.
Please, ONIC, forget about the Kalea.
My
please.
team's kind of hopeless.
So what do you want to pick for Nazara here? To save everything here.
What a headache, man.
Can you save it?
I don't
Can you
think
save
so.
it?
I don't think so. What's a good jungler here? Akai? No, they can last pick Valentina. Man, it's tough. Oh wow! Pyramis and Lure, you just go Valentina, no? Last pick?
Yeah.
Valentina?
Get the nether. Oh no, yeah,
Wait,
they
wait,
have
wait.
the gourd. My bad. They have the nether lamp. So last pick. Oh, that's why they pick up the Pyramis there. They expect the Kalea to come in.
Well, what if they go for like the Khalid again, and now there's
Yes.
a raging sandstorm into the whole crowd?
I do agree with that. The Khalid makes sense.
Big AoE is
Big
what we're looking
AoE,
for
yes.
here.
A pesky roamer like a Hilda, a Khalid. Because if they trying to pick off with a Cho, with a Kalea, the Nether Realm, kind of disrupt that combo. So let's see what Keyboy is going to pick here. Even a God Thought still kind of makes sense for a more
not
defensive
awful.
one. Alright, but they still go for the Cho.
It is a
again.
Cho.
Oh.
Hey, the Jeet Kune Do is potentially a 5-man knockup. I'm just saying.
We expect R4 Cho from ONIC, but then it's still the last pick Cho for Keyboy.
So,
Finally,
dude,
we see a mechanical hero for Keyboy, man.
So they're going to be playing for EXP lane, right?
Yes.
With all this crowd control, this is going to be an absolute nightmare for your boy Marcel,
It
dude.
seems like I don't need to ask which team you guys are. Do you guys think will win this matchup?
Oh,
It's GEEK Fam, of course. Let's throw it over to the caster.
Hey, Jevin, what you say? Your team's kind of homeless? Not yet.
My team's kind of fanless.
Oh, my team's kind of fanless. Yeah, that, I think, is the right word. Thank you, Mirko, for putting it in, because we are locked in for Game 2. And hey, this is a sweet treat, and it's Pyramis picked up by a boy. Let's see if that makes a difference. Because for now, the Velodrome comes calling. The voice gets louder and roars and echoes. Calling out ONIC's name, but GEEK Fam behind them is the GEEK community. Hoping for an equalizer. Game 2, GEEK Fam against ONIC.
A signature pick on a boy late into the playoffs. Folks, if you don't know, in the regular season, there were two teams who picked up the Pyramis. Why not with Na'Vi and a boy for GEEK Fam. And the reason for the Pyramis picks were very different. For Why Not, why he picked it for Na'Vi's Ukir is because they needed something to cover, that's all.
Yep.
A boy, it's that, but also it's a signature pick. When they made it to M5 back in the day, it was with a boy on a Pyramis, pulls Keyboy back in the turret. to take a shot, but that's it. Mid-prio though, the Cho, one of his strong suits for sure. Nazara will help clear this mid lane.
And also the Cord with the Mystic Projectile. The B-Boy is under pressure. No one's gonna flicker aggressively. Jeet Kundo's his way out of danger. You know, the Pharaoh does help with the Nether Realm. I mean, if this was on a Gord, it would have been a Valentina 100%, but at least you have a second life. And the good news is that, like Arashi mentioned, you know, ONIC could have gone a lead. Oh, sorry. That's all good. It's all good. A boy startled me right there as well. But yeah, they could have gone like a Khalid, like an Atlas that would force them to clump up, and then you get like a 4-man Fatal Links. Maybe something else along those lines, but the Atlas was banned and they don't go for the Khalid. So at least now it isn't as tough as we would think it would be, but then you have a Fredrin, and then you have Sans with the Gord too, so that Mystic Gush connects on 2-4 can be quite harmful for GEEK Fam. But now, the objective spawns yet to level 4, now he has another round, so this might be the first time where GEEK Fam might contest for something.
Look at that, Shunpu out from the stun. Law and Order of Beloyski. Clean, now down into the bottom lane, final stash landing on Beloyski. Now the Revitalize as well. The stun comes around and Beloyski is able to tank it out. Keyboy with a Shunpu, getting out of the Steed. And now they've depleted GEEK Fam of their main resources. No Phantom Steed. ONIC want to look to collapse again.
Yep, coming in as well. Mystic Gush.
A big stun and a Mystic Gush. Now comes the Netherrealm. Is Keyboy in the back? Kai with the retreat after the CCK together. Kai with a ball. Kelra blazing duet. It is an all ONIC win. Sans will just aura farm on Marcel Pay. Final slash on to Kenzie! And Kelra executes him.
The Velodrome opens up, but the world comes crashing down for GEEK Fam.
God!
In that early game, 5-2-0, Kyrie coming in with the retry. And the skill 1 as well for GEEK Fam. They lose all tempo, they lose everything in the map. The Netherrealm gets popped, but they bypass that because they have so much damage on the Mystic Gush. The Gord inherently is always going to be so oppressive. And now GEEK Fam, they need to look for scraps because that was practically a technical wipeout, if you would say, because everyone's dead. One death, for everybody in the map for GEEK Fam. Now it's going to be the play. Mystic Gush.
Mystic Gush on a boy. He's still able to escape, thankfully, for Beloyski. But when you give ONIC the first turtle and 5 kills and a 2,000 gold lead.
Well, that's happened. 2 kills to Kelra as well, like you mentioned.
That's just crazy, man.
Yeah, they're going to scale fast. They're going to get their items very, very quickly. Soon. Glowing Wand even already completed for Sans for the Gord. Honest prediction by GoPay. ONIC still on 75%. 25% is Chefin with multiple burner accounts. If you would say that. On a strike for Marcel. So at least, you know, you have some damage to fight back. Because the main point of having another realm is not to like run back. I mean, in safety terms, it could be. But you want to fight back too at the same time. You have a second chance. It's a second chance at life. To go back in there where ONIC has expended all their resources. They're out of spells, out of something. Keyboy to be there looking for something, maybe someone to kick.
Yep, goes for the chase on Sans, but he is on a floating board. Brings out the retribution. Kyrie wins it out, and Keyboy in the backline is able to find a way to drag it as a big dives in, and it's Kelra with a blazing duet, wiping them down as Kenzie walks somebody, missed the chrono dash. Now he's all alone, and ONIC want to capitalize. Look people to dump, purify out. The Mystic Projectile doesn't land, but it doesn't need to land. It's Kai with a chase and Lutpi this time with the execute.
It's a feast in the lair of the Sky Kings. 5 minutes, 10 kills, and we have someone crying in the corner right now, but man, oh man, ONIC. What a game, what an early game. You can see how the Netherrealm just gets bypassed quickly. The Mystic Gush sends it from 100 to 0 in a span of like 2 seconds. And Marcel, at least down bottom still, manageable. Up against the item build by Nunia Games. War Axe directly in the Black Ice Shield too. A component of that Dominance Ice, maybe if you want to go for that. And so far, Glowing Wands and all that, still a bit on the ordinary. Everything's nice for both teams. For ONIC, they can stack up now on those 2 items, going at it. For GEEK Fam now, what do you do, right? You want to fight together, in the Nether Realm. You want to clump up, yes, but then there's a Gord. And then you want to play the far lane, sure. But then where is the damage going to come from, right? The Paquito has to be there too. This Parrot is still weak. Can't fight just yet. Maybe in a few more items it could. But 6 minutes, 10 kills, that's not a good thing to be said about GEEK Fam.
Is it time to call CIOOTB? Cheffin's out of the building.
Chefin in the tribune with a few other members.
Oh god, no way.
Ah!
Marco's gonna get gushed all over. Oh. Now Beloyski's next.
Oh!
Netherrealm, they're all clumped up. Kyrie's waiting to get that taunt. Beloyski possibly his pathway, but Kai gets a bonk. And look, he chases a boy balls to the missing projectile way, and the dragon from Keyboy. And again, it's Kenzie left alone. Keyboy, he gets away. The Zaman Force gets used up. The missing projectile, the final slash. They're just playing with Kenzie.
Parental advisory, because this is a slaughter. This is a complete slaughter from ONIC. They're winning on all departments, and not even the structures has been touched. Objectives, even more. And the kills, 14-0. Kyrie was waiting for GEEK Fam to pop the Netherrealm and clump up together with his open arms, hugging them together with that taunt. A Fredrin going 5-0 in the early game. I don't know, man. Usually it would go for the assist. But Keyboy, now it's all for Kyrie. And Keyboy, if he has attained this level of confidence with the Chong, just moving around, he's always confident. But when he's this confident, it's not good news.
Yo, a boy.
Yeah.
He's dead, he's dead. Gone. That's a 15-0.
To live.
No from Lutpi.
Yep, no.
And he's not even on his signature pick, the lap to Lipti.
Lap to Lipti. Lippy. We know this by Go Play.
Oh, God.
Fredrin becomes Kyrie's most picked hero since his debut in MPL ID Season 10. With 46 picks and an 82% win rate.
That's pretty good. Solo, that's pretty good.
Solo, yeah.
But in MPL,
82%. And,
oh, man.
And after all the Hayabusas, the Lancelots, you would expect it to be those heroes. Hey, no, it's a Fredrin. It's like me on a Tuesday evening ranked game.
Oh my god, they're picking and choosing who they want. It's like a claw machine, but no RNG. It's just a claw machine with hands! Sans wants a boy. He'll get a Purify out of it. And a mid-base turret falls. This is all Marcel can do. He's cutting 2 waves to just defend, to give GEEK Fam, the rest of the team, some time.
Yep.
This is like Shepard holding the gates with those 2 fans.
2 fans, 2 hands to box, you know, it works. Let's put it in the equation, but ONIC, 16 kills, 9 minutes, Chastise completed, Oracle completed, and everything else is just gonna get to ONIC. Oh, Holy Defense is gonna pop? No, it won't. So,
but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, yeah. You know, just trying to find the joy in the minute things you can experience.
Bro, I don't think there's any joy to a 16-0 right now.
There isn't yet. I'm just trying to keep for GEEK Fam man entertained over there.
But Beloyski's played these games before.
Dude. He has.
For the enemy. I know who to call. I know we said this last game, but I don't know, man.
Hey, put on your beach clothes.
Going to the beach.
We're going to the beach.
Call Chidera. We needed a ton.
Oh no, GEEK Fam. I don't know what else to say. The Leo mode is basically just horse meat. And then Beloyski is also horse meat. The Vermis can't withstand the damage of the Gord, that Netherrealm.
They're pulling an Alistar Ovary with how much horse meat they're eating right now. 0-4-0. Beloyski. Oh, wait, the dragon by Keyboy! Marcel gets away somehow. And that's all that we can say. It's somehow, it's magical. They finally get a kill on Keyboy. He's gonna go down. Kai with the bonk already. Nazara jumps in with the Phantom Steam, and now the Blazing Wet is already there. Kenzie did all that he could. Now it's the boxer, Marcel, who can't get another kill. 21-2. It is ONIC with match point, a game away from Paris.
Paris is within reach. One hand on the ticket, the other still in the velodrome. GEEK Fam, battered, bruised, dismembered. And for now, it is ONIC's time. But it's a best of 5. We still have one more game to go. and then we'll see. We will see. But for now, ONIC completely dismantling GEEK Fam. And they did not stand a chance. Not one bit.
Who's MVP, bro?
I don't know.
Like, us.
Paramis.
Who's even MVP?
Oh no.
I don't know who MVP is.
Well, if you want to go for the highest kill, that's going to be Ludwig. But hey, it's not about the kills.
That was a massacre.
It was a massacre, yep.
That's the Jakarta International Velodrome Massacre.
Yeah.
That was not supposed to be streamed live on YouTube. That's...
Hey, Mirko, this ain't a stadium. This ain't a venue. It's a slaughterhouse.
For ONIC.
Yeah.
When Bigetron gets their hands on it.
Ah, I do see. I see.
Shepin, their team's losing here. Well, you got to give us solutions. What is going on? ONIC looked just so good in the draft, so good in the execution.
Yep.
Honestly,
that trap as well.
They might be the best team in the league. I know that's a hot take, but they might be. Listen, panel, they might be the best team in Indonesia.
Yeah, that's a very hot take. Very, very hot take, huh? When Bigetron is there, right? Very hot take.
Of course, the Maestro came in with 21 kills today. just saying, you know.
Very uncanny, but ONIC, just one more. Just one more to be
I want to propose. Let's ban Kelra and Kyrie.
Okay.
And Keyboy. Then we ban Sun.
Hey, we do have Severo in the building.
Exactly.
And then I can join in too.
That will make things a lot more even.
Okay.
Yeah.
See? Exactly. Maybe Coach Jet can play a CW in the back as well.
Oh God, look
But
at this.
yeah, replay. This first fight was so good. Everyone got deleted. Somehow Kenziski was dove upon, and Kyrie as the Fred bit just unkillable. I don't even think they have Shred. They don't have Shred in this composition. Maybe the Harriet can do some burst damage, but it's just not enough. Keyboy played a masterclass game with the Cho. We know what this Cho can do.
You see how Sans crosses his arms when he's on the gourd? I think that's how he played the game.
Nah, he's just with his
with
his surfboard and just crosses his arms like that.
Yep.
He's cool. He's cool like that. He's nonchalant. Nonchalant. Yeah. But Sabilla is up on stage before we hear from the GEEK Fam man. Sabilla, time is yours.
Dominasi total diberikan oleh ONIC di game yang kedua. Luar biasa sekali. Setelah tadi kita sudah melihat nih, Cassius, kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol sedikit aja, ngobrol-ngobrol simple terkait dengan game yang tadi. Ataupun match ini, di mana dari match pertama sampai dengan game yang kedua, gimana nih menurut Cassius?
Kayaknya terlalu one-sided ya. Buat ONIC terlalu one-sided sih.
Oke, di game berapa tuh?
Game kedua.
Di game kedua. Menurut Cassius, karena walaupun kita lihat ya, tadi benar-benar one-sided banget, ONIC benar-benar mendominasi banget. Apa sih yang membuat ONIC bisa begitu mendominasi untuk di game yang kedua?
Lutfi, kalau dari gua ngeliat gara-gara Lutfi, ya sebenarnya bukan Lutfi doang sih, semuanya lah ya. Cuman kalau gua notice-nya Lutfi yang bikin game kedua jadi lebih mudah lah.
Jadi Lutfi yang melancarkan semuanya. Jadi yang paling terlihat banget Lutfi nih kalau menurut Cassius.
Ya, kalau gua ya ngelihatnya.
Oke, baik. Selain Lutfi mungkin ada yang lain yang benar-benar kayak wah mencuri pandangan dari Cassius?
Lutfi, Sans, T-Boy, Kyrie sama Kelra. Lima-limanya.
Oke, itu lima-limanya semuanya langsung disebut ya. Tapi kira-kira berarti MVP-nya Upi?
Kalau dari gua sih MVP-nya Lutfi ya. Sangsing itu kayaknya gua kayak main Arlot kayak gitu tuh.
Oke, baik. Kita akan ngelihat kira-kira siapa MVP-nya. Langsung saja kita lihat MVP-nya adalah siapakah? Lutfi kah MVP-nya untuk di game yang kedua? Ini dia, betul banget jawabannya adalah Lutfi.
Gara-gara gua ngomong Lutfi jadi Lutfi.
Langsung Lutfi. Jadi memang sudah terpredik gitu ya. Iya. Tapi kalau ngelihat match kali ini mulai dari game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang kedua gimana sih?
Gimana?
Gimana ngelihat di match kali ini dari game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang kedua?
Yang game kedua aja lah ya yang barusan beres. Kayak pertama terlalu one sided. Mungkin ada faktor yang kayaknya geeknya terlalu terburu-buru aja main yang kayak nggak sabaran buka objektif. Padahal ya lebih santai aja kali. Mungkin buru-buru ke Paris kali ya. Karena di upper bracket.
Oke, baiklah itu dia. Buru-buru ke Paris. Tapi apa yang akan disampaikan? Apa yang akan langsung dijelaskan sama teman-teman panelis? So langsung saja kita kembalikan kepada panelis. Take it away.
Yeah, MVP Lutfi. I thought the jargon for MPL ID is we own this, not I own this, or ONIC own this. What is this?
We in ONIC. We as in ONIC, you know.
Yeah, that's not really we, isn't it? Huh?
Well, it's a team, so it's a we,
team,
no?
It's a we.
Yeah, screw you, buddy.
We.
We.
Well, man, it's so rough. We just talked about how it's all about playing it calculated until you don't have to, until you find a moment of weakness, and you capitalize. In game number 2, GEEK Fam went for this, I don't know, man, it's like a strat to slow down the game, kind of, with the Glorious Pathway. Yeah. Maybe they were still eyeing for a far side approach with the Pakiro. ONIC just went the exact opposite route. Let's get crowd control on 4 heroes on our side and pick and choose whenever we want a fight to happen. And GEEK Fam could not respawn, man.
Yes.
And the Faramis pick that came out as like a, I don't know, like a...
Tried to be an answer.
Yeah, like a trump card, like an answer, did not work. In fact, I think it kind of made things a bit worse.
At all, yes. It doesn't work at all. ONIC, man, Lutfi. This draft is for him. The shine, right? The Fredrin,
yes.
The Cho, the Gord, Unlimited Vengeance, and he did everything, man. 9-0 and 8. Most kills. Man, this guy, everyone in ONIC, just amazing.
It's insane.
They really want to go to Paris. I mean, like, they really want to go to Paris.
They too want to taste the elusive croissant.
And also the baguettes.
And the
baguettes.
But man, again though, ONIC just showing GEEK Fam another side. Outclass in every part of the game. Macro, micro, decision making.
Again, unfortunately, it's just mainly, I feel like, it's mainly macro. If you can solve GEEK Fam macro-wise, it's hard for them to really find anything much after, you know? They're not a team that were able to mechanically turn things around that decisively. And the fact of the matter is, you see it, they want to play for the neutral objective. The times where they do go for it, they got wiped out like twice.
And we've seen like the stats, right? Kyrie, most picked hero in MPL ID, is a Fredrin with an impressive win rate, 85%.
82.
It's 82?
Yeah.
It's insane. Like, man.
Get your numbers right.
I'm sorry, okay. This
All
guy
right.
is so petty right now.
He needs every bit of advantage he can get.
Oh, man.
That 3% means a lot.
Yesterday
Aldo.
I was with Mirko, right? And he was like molding, BTR losses. And now I'm with Shefin. GEEK Fam loses. But man, again though, ONIC. But for GEEK Fam, I feel like they really need to go back to the drawing board. The drafts, I think it has been read by CW and Coach Yap. They know they prioritize the Pakiro, that's why the Fred and Arlott came out. A lot of CC. It literally make Marcel a non-existent in this match, in this game.
They literally make everyone non-existent in this match. What the heck? Dude,
Yeah.
the scoreboard was 10-0, and all of the heroes that they have has 2 deaths. So you know what that means? They got wiped 2 times in the early game. What the hell, bro?
0-0.
Exactly.
All 5 members, but man.
Why? for what reason?
Because you're the host. You're the host.
For what reason?
You're the host.
Why?
It always goes back to the host first. Relax. Shefin.
I don't appreciate it. All of these 2 guys right here, they're not here right now. But in the casting desk, suddenly they're a comedian. When GEEK Fam is losing.
Yeah, they turn on the comedy real quick.
Another production makes fun of me.
We always throw back to the host, Shefin.
Yes.
It ain't personal.
It ain't personal.
It always goes back to the panel host first, and then the white shot.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Do you want to wipe your tears?
The tears are not there yet.
The tears are not that yet?
Yet. Man, unfortunately, I don't think there's any way for GEEK Fam to really get ahead anyway. Like, they need crowd control, right? Because ONIC are not going to give them the easy opportunities. They have to force it.
Yeah. By the way, we got something from Sabila. Sabila, end my suffering, please. Right now. Right now. Now.
sebelum kita melanjutkan ke game berikutnya, di sini Sabila akan bagi-bagi hadiah karena kita akan masuk ke GoPay hadiah GG. Spesial untuk 5 hari ini, mulai dari hari pertama sampai dengan hari yang terakhir. GoPay akan bagi-bagi hadiah dengan total 18 juta rupiah. Jadi di sini super fans langsung aja siapkan untuk smartphone kalian. Dan untuk cara-caranya nantinya akan langsung saja dikasih tahu sama Suga. So Suga silahkan.
Hai super fans, Suga kembali. Dengan senang hati, aku akan bagikan saldo GoPay untuk semua super fans yang menyaksikan playoffs MPL ID Season 17. Caranya, unduh aplikasi GoPay di Play Store atau App Store. Buka kamera pada smartphone untuk scan QR kode yang akan aku berikan. Klik buka hadiah untuk terima GoPay hadiah. Dan selamat, saldo GoPay dari GoPay hadiah berhasil masuk ke akun GoPaymu. Semua sudah siap? Ini dia QR kodenya.
Oke, langsung saja untuk di-scan sekarang juga QR code yang sudah ada di LED depan super fans semuanya. Dan kalau misalnya kalian sudah dapat, langsung ditunjukin ke kamera. Karena di sini Sabila juga pengen lihat berapa banyak sih yang dapat. Di sebelah sana udah pada dapat juga. Langsung aja tunjukin semuanya, langsung di-scan menggunakan smartphone kalian masing-masing. Karena pastinya sampai dengan di hari terakhir GoPay akan selalu bagi-bagi hadiah untuk semua super fans yang hadir ke venue kita di Jakarta International Velodrome. So, teman-teman semua mana mungkin sudah pada tunjukin semua, banyak banget yang dapat. Tapi sebelum itu, karena Sabila udah ngelihat banyak sekali yang dapat, Sabila pengen dengar dulu Jakarta International Velodrome, mana suaranya? Wow, semangat masih terasa sekali, tapi kita akan melihat keseruan lainnya yang akan langsung saja dibawakan oleh Alisa. So Alisa, silakan.
Kayaknya parade hari ini semakin ramai ya. Kita bisa lihat di sini udah ada, wah kayaknya ada Bang Winda. Bang Winda, wah halo, betul.
Apa kabar?
Baik Bang Winda. Bang Winda ini spesial banget datang ke MPL Arena Playoff. Kenapa nih Bang?
Karena rupanya MPL ini nggak cuma turnamen ya, tapi emang aku lihat keseluruhan vibe-nya itu udah kayak festival akbar buat anak-anak Mobile Legends buat datang. Dan nggak cuma itu aja, Lisa. Aku di sini bukan cuma Winda.
Tapi apa tuh?
Winda.
Bos Winda, wah berarti kalau bos berarti ada lowongan kerja, loker dong Bang, indis ekonomi Bang.
Betul, karena di sini aku buka lamaran buat gendong aku ke Mythic ya.
Jadi from zero to Mythic nih Bang?
Benar, aku sebenarnya udah punya ID yang Mythic, tapi aku pengen ngulang lagi dari nol dan aku buka kerjaan, buka lowongan buat bantu ID baruku dari zero to Mythic.
Wah mantap banget, jadi yang jago-jago Mobile Legends ini bisa dapat hadiah juga dong Bang?
Bener banget, jadi langsung nih aku buka rekrutmen di Velodrome ya, tanggal 12 Juni ini di Velodrome. By the way, Velodrome tempat olahraga aku dulu. Buat anak-anak, buat bakat-bakat baru ya, bakat-bakat baru Mobile Legends, kalian langsung datang ke Velodrome. Saat ini juga tanggal 12 Juni ada hadiahnya kalau kalian ikut lamaranku. Ada smartwatch, ada smartphone, bahkan Alisa ada motor Matic.
Ada motor Matic juga. Gila, ada yang mau nggak motor di sini? Rame banget. Jadi siapapun langsung aja, siapapun boleh daftar kan Bang?
Apapun boleh daftar, gendong aku.
Oke, tapi Bang, bentar. Kata Ilham cuma bisa yang imo doang Bang.
Cuma bisa yang imo doang? Iya, make sense, harus dong kalau mau gendong aku harus imo dong. Nah.
Udah jago banget. Tapi kita lihat ya, siapa tahu kalian yang ranknya masih warrior, masih legend bisa juga ya. Langsung aja. Jadi siapa di sini yang mau gendong Bang Winda? Langsung aja datang keseruannya, ikutin lowongan kerja bareng Bos Winda. Bye bye.
For all of you international viewers out there, that is the guy named Windah Basudara, arguably the most popular streamer that we have currently in Indonesia, if I'm correct. Or at least he's one of the most big-time streamers.
He's one of the biggest for sure.
For sure.
Inspiring guy, dude. Like he has a humble beginnings.
Yeah.
And he made his way to the top slowly but surely, persevered. It's a great role model. Always attempts to be a nice guy.
Your goat XRRQ, by the way.
Yeah, I wish he was still with us, bro. But yeah, I'm happy that he's doing well, dude.
Yes.
It's a
How
great
about
guy.
RQ though? Are they doing well?
I bet they're doing well right now.
Okay. I got a...
How about GEEK Fam though? Like, man.
Yeah, we're here right now.
I know, but like, how are they gonna recover here, Shepin?
Well, we still have 3 more matches, or 3 more games to come.
Okay.
So it's still fine.
He's saying like that while he wants to cry, man.
That's a fair point. It is possible.
It is possible. But looking at the games, the first game...
Well, something has to change, for sure.
Yes.
For sure.
I'm sorry, but like at this point, if you want to be realistic,
it's gonna be 3-0.
Even if there's a change, are they gonna win?
I don't think so.
I feel like we should shift our focus over to BOG Season 2 playoffs, man!
Yep.
It starts from June 15th to 17th. This is the final showdown, which will prove themselves as champions and earn the right to join Team Bigetron by Vitality at EWC 2026. And stay tuned to the broadcast on the Battle of Game Hers channel, and don't miss your chance to take home plenty of exciting giveaways throughout the live stream, right? YouTube and TikTok, Battle of Game Hers and MPL Indonesia.
That's probably the only trophy that Bigetron will get.
Wow. Wow. But who do you think will accompany Bigetron to party?
Oh, wow. No idea, man.
I think it's ONIC.
Ah, why is that?
Because I think they're the second strongest female teams in Indonesia.
Why is that?
So, Bigetron and ONIC can go to party, both the male teams and the female team.
Oh.
It'll be crazy though. Like, really? Like, both male and female teams?
Seems like it's rigged, no? If it's that way.
I didn't say anything, so hey.
At least there's something that's not rigged, you know? Because right now there's something huge happening in MLBB All-Star event. You can find all kinds of treasure, including 55 million diamonds. That's 55 million. Ain't that crazy? 2,000 gold merchandise prices. And that is real gold, not battle points in the game. And there's a lot more. You can also claim the free Yujong skin. I haven't claimed it because I haven't played that much, just because of the fact that there is playoffs right now. The Tide Scale Sea Lord. Can you translate that to Indonesia, Rasi?
Tide Scale Sea Lord. Arus Sisik. Arus Sisik. What's Lord in like? What's like Dewa?
Dewa.
Dewa Laut?
Maybe.
Dewa Laut Arus Sisik.
Yeah, anyway, you can just log in and get that skin for free. And by the way,
Hirara!
There are some new stuff coming. It's Hirara. Mirko is very familiar with this hero.
Oh, he's very excited.
He's very excited.
In a lot of ways.
And I think you both do, right?
I saw the search bar from Mirko's phone, and there's some Hirara something, Hirara something, Hirara something. I don't know what's the other word there.
Okay.
I mean, it's a great design, dude, honestly. A splash of Scarlet in the Scarlet Shadow.
Yeah, and I like the lore too. I like a bit of crazy, you know. And Hirara is crazy about Hanabi. That's the lore.
Yes.
So the theory, right? The crazy hot scale. Where does she fall there? 'Cause she's pretty crazy.
Yeah. There's a term called doomed. I don't know if I can say the
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Yeah.
But she will be available on the 17th of June, so stay tuned, guys.
Oh, it's soon, no?
And soon, yeah.
Within the next week.
Yeah, and I think she will be broken.
Wow, what a surprise.
Yeah, oh, what a surprise.
Every new MLBB hero is either broken or it's not gonna be used at all. Most likely gonna be broken because we want the people to actually use the hero, you know?
Yeah, which makes sense. We have a poster right here, Shepin.
Why? What's the poster?
Hey, yo.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't this too early, no?
Hey, yo.
Isn't this too early? Okay. Okay. I thought we were going to like, oh, these are the top dogs of each region. But no, it's the factual MSC champion from 3 years. It's ONIC, then SRG, then TLPH. So we take turns here in each of MPL regions.
Interesting.
So this year, if the patterns still go that way.
Right. You're saying it's gonna be Mena.
Oh, yes.
MENA or Singapore?
Oh.
Or even
What do you mean,
Myanmar,
Bo?
Cambodia.
You think they don't have a chance?
Or even India, this new region too, right?
Oh, I don't know if is it named MPL India?
Yeah, no, MS. Oh, I forget what's the name.
Yeah, but the representative, I believe, is True Rippers and
Yes, True Reapers.
Aether is there?
No, True Reapers is Ians.
Oh,
and
Ians. Okay, I mixed it
Yeah.
up. You know, it's RQ junglers either way.
Yes, RQ junglers.
So the question is though, will the domination continue? So the theory is that one of the same team is gonna win the tournament again.
Or region. We never know. We never know.
We never know. But going by the evidence of this season at least, TLPH seems, for lack of a better term, untouchable, invincible, if you will, Coach Aldo.
And they look like cheaters, man.
They look like cheaters.
Yeah, they're just too good. They're just too clean. But again, though, if you have the Infinix phone, you can be in an Infinix cam zone where you can show off your Infinix phone, get on the camera, get the best, one of the best viewing to the venue in
Yeah.
Velodrome. So if you have the Infinix phone and you came to watch the playoffs, you can go to the Infinix cam zone.
And by the way, you get a chance to actually interact a little bit with the players because the players entrance is
yes.
usually happening around the area, so you can get a bit of handshakes. You know, I believe yesterday the theme for ONIC was farmers.
Farmers,
So some
yeah.
people get some bananas from Kyrie.
Yeah, they got fruits.
Yeah.
The Kyrie's basket emptied so fast, it's ridiculous.
Bananas, cucumbers.
Because everyone else, they were giving out the fruits, right? People
Yes.
were reaching over, trying to grab Kyrie's fruits.
Yeah, for some reason it's Kyrie's only. Why is that?
It's like, you know how Lamine Yamal got like aura blessed by Messi? Yeah. They're trying to get the same thing there. They want to eat that fruit right before a tournament and channel their inner Kyrie.
They wanna splash off Kyrie's DNA.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it.
Okay then.
You okay there?
I'm okay. So let's see.
But is GEEK Fam okay?
GEEK Fam. Is GEEK Fam okay though? That's the real
So
question.
I'm actually not gonna lie. I'm actually a little bit concerned because we saw Valois is usually the calm guy, but he seemed pretty shaken up from that previous game.
Oh.
Where did you see that?
In post-game camera.
Ah.
He seemed like really intense. So he wasn't laughing and all that.
Like how to beat this team, man. But go on. Let's predict.
Walls.
Hey yo,
Hey
Arashi.
yo, let's go.
3 out of 3, man. For today. So
How
does
does
this
he
mean
do it?
3-0? I think
Are you
so.
a clairvoyant?
Clairvoyant.
If I was a clairvoyant, RRQ would be here. Dang.
That's true.
So GEEK Fam went to the red side again.
Yeah, the bans is mostly gonna be the same. Freya is almost certainly gonna be banned.
Yeah.
Fanny is no brainer at all.
Brainer. They
Now
ban-
this might be the adjustment. It was Harith
It
earlier.
was Herod earlier. Maybe the Jushin ban, or even I think the Jushin ban makes sense. They pick up the plot and you get into Herod.
Yep.
As a trade. So for ONIC, do they want to secure the credit first? It's also possibly.
Oh, you're right.
Whoa, they just changed everything. They don't even consider the Marcel the first game. They ban out the Marcel second game, and they just restrict the Marcel.
A
third
good
game.
magician does not show the same trick twice.
Exactly.
Because people catch on. And this is why it's so annoying. You're trying to deal with the strategy and they're like, oh yeah? How you like this one? How you like that map?
It's so annoying, right? Because I think some casters in ID has been preaching about just go with the same thing if the opponent cannot counter it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Or go with simplicity. And Claude is usually the simple answer in the first pick here, but now the curveball, or I don't know if this counts as a curveball because Marcel is also one of the
one of the
trio heroes in the meta.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a curveball, but Keyboy has shown that he knows how to play it, so this is already a bit of a concern. GEEK Fam, they go for the Kalia, so trying to threaten the playmaking aspect. There will be a Gatot available to counter it, right? But the healing now is cut down by the Baxia, and the Marcel isn't going to be bullied the same way if the matchup was against a Hilda or a Khalid.
Okay, I got a DM from one of the casters from MLMS India, Kronos. So I'm sorry for the whole Indian server. We wait for your debut in MSC.
Yes.
Very sorry.
True Rippers. And again though, the credit pickup. So now we have a battle of the utility junglers for both GEEK Fam and ONIC.
Time to go to the RT show.
But again though, for Marcel, again in this setup with a Baxia, that can just roam around the map, forcing fights in the side lanes.
Right.
Oh, it's gonna be scary for GEEK Fam.
Like an Arlot angle?
Or
It's gonna be banned too. There's no ways
For
left
GEEK,
over.
right?
yes, yes, I think it's gonna get banned.
I think they'll force out a ban, right?
Yeah, but or they don't care.
That will be, then in theory, it could possibly be 4 EXP lane bans for ONIC. They do not
Yeah.
like Marcel, dude.
They know they're the tempo center for GEEK Fam is in Marcel. If Marcel has a good game, GEEK Fam will excel in that. But if Marcel gets minimalized in terms of his impact, especially in the first objective fight, ONIC will have a huge chance to win the game.
With the Lilia.
The Lilia, yeah.
Crowned by
Okay, I was gonna say, why do I feel like this is gonna be a Ziltian Sans? And they're gonna play some damage EXP, but no.
I thought about it as well, because you can counter the Tsunami Slam, right? With the Fury of the Phoenix.
And
Or the
Paquito-
Order
no,
of the
not
Phoenix.
Paquito. And Ludwig is very known with this Benedetta, the damage EXP laners.
Yes, I do agree with that, but I think it's gonna be the last big XP lane. Oh, and here! Fidelity.
Oh, okay.
Bigetron.
Oh!
Yes.
I was looking at the jersey, it was like black and yellow. I thought it's like ONIC ambassadors.
This is Fidelity. They're
I just got a
watching.
glance, my bad, my bad.
This is our Indonesian representative for the EWC, for the MS.
Yes, sir.
For Hari, that's the board ban from ONIC side to limit the combo with the Kalea. So I think it's gonna be a mid lane pickup here. Give Marcel a good lane against Ludwig. Or do you want to give Aboy a good lane against Sans? What do you think, Shaf?
Is it just a plan if at this point for a boy? Like what's there left on the table for the mid lane?
Valen?
Oh, Valentina is actually not that bad. The golden hour is there. You're right.
Golden Hour, you can play with the Kalea.
That needs a lot of coordination, though. I don't know if they're ready for that.
They need some damage too, no?
Yes, they need some damage.
For mid lane damage dealer.
A Kimi would make sense too.
There you go.
Hey, right on cue.
As the Filipinos would say, walang damage pre.
Walang damage pre, right on cue, but it's also a denying pick for ONIC because if ONIC picks up the Kimi, it's also a dangerous one.
Yeah.
For them.
And also I like the Kim pick here because GEEK Fam, I feel like they also know in the back of their head that we might not get the early kill, you know? And they have a failsafe here in the Kimi, and this is where the kickable thing is coming from.
So for ONIC here, do you want to use Zhong or the Benedetta for Ludwig?
Can they still go Lapu?
Lapu still is A-okay, but again, there's a looming translate Kalea with a Tsunami Slam. They need somebody that can kind of turn around the game.
Oh,
Lapu,
there we go.
very simple pickup. So for Mr. Marcel, do you just want to go Sora here?
Ooh, Sora, huh?
I like the shout.
Not a bad idea. I was thinking the Lapu because if you can separate the Kimi and the Claude from the team, it's a tough situation, and the Lapu does it really, really well. It's a signature hero for Ludwig as well.
Ludwig Lapu?
Ludwig Lapu. How'd they come up with that?
How about something like a Benedetta though, if you want to go just pure, let's risk it for the biscuit here in the third game.
It's the Sora.
They want the utility too, Chef, and I think that's why they want to go for the Sora.
Yeah, I was thinking crazy a bit.
But from the draft, I like it for both teams. I think it's the most 50-50 drafts in this series so far.
Yeah.
So it's all about down to the execution. Who can execute better from the draft that has been picked?
It's ONIC.
It's ONIC? Okay, so you're chef and cursing now.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's 3-0 then.
Well, if he's cursing it, then it's gonna be 2-1.
Nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
He just goes, nah, dude, what?
I'm telling you, man, I've been insulting, cheering ONIC, the fans as well. It doesn't matter, they're still gonna win anyway. They're not listening to me.
They're beyond the caster curse.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Let's take it over to Mirko, and for some reason, I don't want to say the guy's name because he's an ONIC fan.
Wow.
The name you're looking for is Gani. Oh wait, no, it's real. Same guy. Same guy. ONIC fans, right?
Yeah. Exactly. But hey, at least we don't end up being third place all over again. But you know, champion. If that's what you want. But hey, TikTok time is ticking. For ONIC, it's one more before they depart to Paris. But for GEEK Fam, it's them. Possibly being knocked down to the lower bracket. And again, having to be content
with third place. This is game 3. ONIC against GEEK Fam.
Let's see. In the lane, I mean, the fact that Keyboy got a Marcel, I don't even know, man. Like, God. Oh, God, I don't know. They picked the Kimmy into the Baksha as well. He's going to tickle the Baksha. At least Kyrie. Oh, okay. No, Kyrie is the one who gets Hey, at least he gets some poke on Sans in the mid lane. That's very good poke, and Sans will lose a minion, which means he won't hit 4. There's a chance.
Yep, there is a chance. Un chance, like how the French people say. But if we take a look at the emblems now, agility for Ludwig, patience and all that. And aside from that, oh, a rupture as well for the Yves, extra damage. And other than that, it's all run-off-the-mill type of deal. Yep. But again, like we talked about it in the draft as well, the Kimmy to the Baksha, sure. Kevin did mention it. If they can weather the storm with the early game, maybe late game, the Kimmy can be a guarantee. But can you make it to the late game? That's going to be the question. Plus the fact that they have a Kalea. And then the Baksha answers that anti-regen too with the Passance later on. If Sans wants to skip the glowing one, that could be good. But I think he is going to itemize for the glowing one, so that it adds an extra bit of safety net, at least for
Keyboy gonna run them down. 2 members frozen moment. Nazara holding the neutral objective, but Kai's doing the same thing. Let's see it. Marcel can do a lot of zoning here. They're gonna go all in, shifting skies, knocking them down now with the jump as well, but Marcel's gonna die! Nazara at least wins the neutral objective battle, but now he gets caught by the stun of Ludwig. 2-0, but GEEK Fam get the neutral objective.
GEEK Fam secure that one, so that is going to be a silver lining in such
at least something.
A heavy storm. Something, at least. Is it going to be enough to quell the storm? Time will tell. Oh, RWM open.
Oi! With the flicker ahead, the Void Blast in, a boy goes down.
He flickers forward for that. And now, a boy is on the death list. And even up top, there was an altercation. But this Marcel will also cause a lot of problems. We did see the interaction, I think, in regular season. Tsunami Slam into a Marcel passive, and then the Golden Hour too. It's a bit wacky here and there. And that's going to be GEEK Fam on the receiving end. This Marcel has a lot of prio too. He can play tempo as well. The passive that it takes, you know, the Golden Hour, and the passive that really is bad for you to deal with. Beloyski, with Keyboy there.
Oh, Keyboy took it away as well. Beloyski to be caught, has to flick around. Keyboy's right there, Tsunami Slam. But Keyboy pops in the Golden Hour, now runs away as well. Kenzie with the chase, but Keyboy runs back to the Golden Hour. Beloyski with the chase, Kenzie trying to get this kill, and he should be able to get it. But a boy has used his Purify, and that means Kai just walk up and retreat to take a level advantage on Nazara.
And even Kyrie completes his Curse Helmet instead of keeping the Molten Essence component for himself. And that has been mostly the boxes we've seen in the playoffs. Just going at the Curse Helmet, have that extra stat, and then get tankier too. The passive is going to be very, very pesky to deal with. Turtle spawn in 3 seconds. Up top, they're still fighting for that minion control. 4 acts completed for Marcel. And Ludwig is close by as well. Keyboy, Golden Hour, still yet to pop. And so does Beloyski with the Tsunami Slam. So let's see who has prio in the objective. It seems like it's going to be ONIC.
Shield Unity, Keyboy trying to zone him away. Retry coming down, and it's going to be Nazara. Ooh, who secures a second neutral objective. And Ludwig is able to get the stun onto Marcel getting away right now. Ludwig flickers out, but the Tsunami Slam follows through. And now the RWM melts. Beloyski down. The blazing duet and the shots from a boy has done nothing to Kai.
Purple buff as well, stolen by Kyrie. That is gonna add insult to injury. ONIC, board 1. You take a look at the gold lead, it's a bit, I'd say marginal, 1.7k, not too far, but hey, the game speaks for itself. Let's take a look at the item builds here by Dunya Game. Yep, 2 components. And Keyboy, frozen in time is Nazara with the Golden Hour. And he completes the glowing one already. Beloyski close by. I don't think he's gonna go for more, because there is no damage yet for now for GEEK Fam. The Kimmy needs items to scale. He's gonna go for that glowing one completed already, but then you need the Sky Piercer, and then you need to fight, and then you need to collect those Sky Piercer stacks. Sure, the late game, if it goes GEEK Fam's way, could be something to deal with. Probably be their Neonatan when it's up against ONIC, right? But hey, it's a different type of situation now we're in. Geek Fam, they want to go on this topside turret, but conceal from ONIC.
2 frozen moments. Nazara cannot walk up. Blitz using this time to get tempo down below now, getting a few hits on the turret, half HP. Tier 1 in the bottom lane, and GEEK Fam, it seems like their moves just don't get them wins. Anonym and ONIC are MPL restreamers. You guys can catch them on their own channels. Obviously, they're restreaming out in the festival. Anonym and ONIC.
Oh, just gonna be prepared, Miracle. They're gonna be throwing in boomer jokes.
He's an ONIC fan, but he had a Team Liquid jersey earlier. What is this?
Shapeshifter, or of some sort.
There's a lot of those nowadays. A lot of those.
A lot of those, yeah. We're not one of it, Miracle, don't worry. Turtle, 4 seconds now. Neutral objective for ONIC. Like we've seen, tempo has always been there for them. The dominance as well, asserting it completely. GEEK Fam, will this fight turn something? Will this fight mean something for them? Nazar's gonna go there.
RWM zoning in the back though. Marcel dives as well, but Sans gets away. Marcel with the chase, and that's gonna be the kill over. Golden Hour and Keyboy steals the turtle. Kyrie in the midst of it all, making all the damage, and they are tickling him. He's not dying. Kyrie taking all the damage again. He's finally gonna fall, but look, he gets a double, and now he's gonna go on to the other members. Kenzie gonna go for damage. Keyboy right there. Kenzie with a shutdown, but Kelra's gonna wait.
Kenzie
force over, and he gets the kill on Kenzie.
Oh, Kenzie with a Hail Mary play. That was desperation, but at least he got something out of it. A boy wants more. He's gonna get collapsed on.
Keyboy again under turret. A turtle wasn't enough. He wanted the life of a boy.
Grim Reaper from ONIC just looking for something again and again. And you give him the Marcel. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yves Skypiercer, hello, Sans.
Are we finally seeing that Gila in him? He's going crazy. Someone hold him down.
Whoa, Yves Skypiercer.
Hey, if you're this ahead,
why not?
That's also the name of Navi's coach.
Yeah, apparently. Aldo is also a Navi coach. Back then, bro. My goat, by the way. Aldo, my goat. But hey, let's see if the Skypiercer stack accumulate. Right? Slowly but surely. Obviously, Yves is gonna hurt in the late game, and maybe Sans might wanna farm that. That's a glowing one repurchased by
Kai. Untargetable Marcel. Uh-oh, Raven Spider, traction pull, stun doesn't land. 2-man mobilized, and that's Marcel in the air. Look, P gonna go down. A boy picking up the kill, but Kyrie has a point Sans, and now it's gonna be Marcel walking about. Keyboy gets the kill. Golden Hour catches Nazara in 4K and stops a possible threat on the boys. Beloisi gets caught. Oh no. He's gonna have to use the Tsunami Slam on Keyboy, but he isn't able to use it in time. Nazara with a jump on Kelra. That's a Purify coming out. Tsunami Slam has missed time. Appraiser's Trap. Not catching Kelra in the sweet spot. Marcel with a Purify. Now Kenzie with a blazing duet on Kelra as well. Signs of life from GEEK Fam as they finally get a win. But the Madman still has a Skypiercer.
A low pulse is still a heartbeat, and this might be GEEK Fam on the way to resurrection, but it's still a far cry. Look, P
with a jump. Oh, a Sans with a flickering forward. But now it's going to be caught by Marcel, who dives in as well. Sans going to be taken down right now. That's going to be Kyrie left alone against 3 members. He gets 1 member, but it's just Beloy for the life of Kai. Marcel on a double, and GEEK Fam finally delete the lead that ONIC have had all game.
What is this? Is this complacency? Is this GEEK Fam with their resilience? Because they're fighting back, and they're fighting back hard. The Lord spawned. And now, would you question that Skypiercer buy from Sans? Keyboy?
Keyboy also walking up way too aggressive. I don't know what they're doing, but one thing's for sure, Baba Yaba did not look happy.
And our boys without the Skypiercer is going full, you know, normal route. Usually the glowing one, and then the Skypiercer, but that's a Feather of Heaven, and the CE will be next. And Sans with the Skypiercer still 0 stacks, but GEEK Fam will be the first one to claim that Lord. At least signs of life again for GEEK Fam after they were buried 6 feet under. ONIC probably testing the waters, but I don't think time for testing is now. One more chance, or rather 1 step closer to Paris, and this is where you want to lock it in. GEEK Fam, it's all about denying that third place curse that's been haunting them for years. And now, the state of the game is a bit tricky, because GEEK Fam are scaling, they have their items, a boy is on 3. Yeah. The CE is completed. Kenziski hits like a truck. Meanwhile, Kalra has completed his Feather of Heaven, so let's just see if they have enough power to just deny GEEK Fam of a possible comeback. But now ONIC, they can't be as aggressive, they can't be as carefree as they were in the first few minutes.
That's true. And GEEK Fam are sieging them down. 3,000 goldie they've accumulated over the course of the last few team fights. And the Lord secured. Holy Shield's probably gonna go down. Kenzie is gonna have to respect ONIC with the BMI. And now the Lord is still up top. It's gonna be marching into that top base turret.
Malefic gun completed by Kenziski. He wants to kite from afar. Arcan Pulse inside. The damage eating up ONIC, but at least they're able to clear the waves and not lose a single structure. That was still the first Lord, but the Holy Shields are all gone. And GEEK Fam, this is time where they could be disciplined. For ONIC, obviously the Boxia was always going to be the forefront of that front line. With the passive 2, it helps a lot. But GEEK Fam, ever so resilient and that engage, as long as they can feel a boy. Tsunami Slam though, Ludwig.
He looks through the jump now, doesn't get the Tsunami Slam. Kyrie gonna walk him down. With a voice chance as well. Keyboy in the back. Zones Kenzie away. RWM and the Zaman Force, and now it's gonna be Lippy with the jump in as well as Baksha gets the kill. But shifting guys from Marcel! And Kenzie dives deep. He's gonna get the Keyboy very low, but he can't get him down just yet. Marcel with a hero play that baits out all of the escape resources. This could be it. This could be where GEEK Fam get a game.
Lethal L showing up huge with the clouds, trying to put GEEK Fam up above, and they get that structure in. They're gonna force the minions inside, but that crystal is still out of reach. So they want to reset again, still stay. And mind you, San still keeps the Sky Piercer as the Divine Glaive completes as well. But GEEK Fam, their fight back has been very, very inspirational, very resilient. The way they've been able to hold what was an impending doom ever since the first game, the second one, and the start of this too. This Kimmy, to be honest, is gonna snowball, or rather is already super strong to fight. As long as they can deal for the Kimmy, as long as they can get the correct targets for the Tsunami Slam, I think that's gonna be good. But look at the Lord, ONIC is not gonna bother contesting this.
Boy, Seal Golden Hour as well. This gives you know, the GEEK Fam community a bit of a heart attack there. But in reality, there is no chance that Q-Boy can steal that, right?
Yep, something to tickle their belly. But ONIC, now what do you wait for, right? Obviously, the box is just gonna roll around. The Yve is super good when you have to defend the siege. The RWMs, the Void Blast, and the items slowly queued up. Obviously, Keller with the Harith, we've seen what he can do. The heroic plays he's made yesterday against Bigetron, and what it does late game. Blade Armor completed for Kyrie as well. Now the Lord will march into the base. ONIC, can they hold?
Let's see. They're doing a good job holding the Lord from the base, but the base turret up top's gonna fall. ONIC, they set their sights on defending in the bottom lane, but now it's gonna be Traction Pulse blocking Kyrie down as the Poisson comes in with the Golden Hour. Catches all of them. Keller with a single vision. Oh my god, it's Artemim as well. Look in the midst of it all right now, doing some more damage as Keyboy is able to get some frozen moments. Marcel caught, pounding them down. Kelra knows them on force. Look P! And Kelra defend the far lane base turret, but there's another wave coming down, and look at Kenziski. He wants to get the last hit on the turret. Now can he do it?
Can't.
Good hold by Kelra.
Not yet, not yet. Still have to wait for a brief moment. But ONIC still holding strong again, the power of the high ground that they have. Oh, Kenzie!
He's bursting it down. Oh no, Kenzie! Ooh, that was risky. He took it out. That will pay a lot of dividends.
Balls of steel from Kenzie. And then you would see how desperate they want this game, GEEK Fam. Because this will replenish, this will turn back the morale boost that they were looking for, the mentality that was almost non-existent in the first and second game. An item build by Dunia Games, winner crown for Kenziski, because he knows he's gonna be stuck in a very tough spot. Either he gets golden houred, either he gets bursted down. With magic damage from ONIC, that Winter Crown will buy some time. Blood Wings too for Up Boy. Movement speed, shielding, everything in between, so you can kite back forward and backwards, and that'll help the Kimmy survive. Marcel is just sitting down there. Might look for something, but ONIC are not showing. And so far, San still has no Sky Piercer stack, so if they could start feeding that in, maybe that's going to be good. Winter Crown for the Harith. Possibly survivability again, right? You want to hold on and wait for the cycle to end, because GEEK Fam is going to bank on that Sora ult, that Tsunami Slam as well. You're going to wait for this.
Koloski's already used a lot of resources. RWM and Demand Force used up, and GEEK Fam know that has been used up. Kelra, oh my god! He finds the last minute move. Purify out now, the Winter Crown for Kenzie. And he's to be caught in the golden hour, and now everybody's going to be zoned away. Kelra shuts Kenzie down. He picks up a double, and now Marcel goes into the midst of it all. Goes in the air, Marcel! Goes in! It's a Winter Crown already! But it's not enough as Lazada goes for the taunt. A boy going for the damage right now as Kyrie gets away, and Keyboy stays alive.
Still toe-to-toe. That was Kelra. The light of hope for ONIC, but Marcel. Lethal L again and again. So good, so strong. That blue form carried the team fight for GEEK Fam in a way that ONIC were surprised as well. Somehow, Sans was able to acquire Sky Piercer stack behind that. But we will still wait, because that gold lead now suddenly becomes irrelevant. Everything blurs out. The focus is only on those team fights, on the objective contests. ONIC, confident they can. They will try to inch closer to that Lord. Rose gold for Kenziski. And so far, GEEK playing it perfectly. After what happened in the early game, after what was almost certain destruction for them, Marcel steps up, huge. And the wave down bottom doesn't make it better for ONIC, because they now have to send someone to clear it. That's going to be empowered minions. And then Lutfi will have to fetch that wave. So they go for something here, because GEEK Fam are going to burst it down. They're going to have to play base defense again.
ONIC are going to go in. The golden hour doesn't catch Nazara. Kai with the red tree. Can he do it? He finds the goal. Oh, Kai! Steals the Lord! And that might have just saved ONIC from losing this game, but GEEK Fam still strong as 5. What do they do?
A thief grabbing that as a final sanctuary for ONIC to defend behind. And Kyrie as a Baxia rolling in.
Win that.
He was stuck in the golden hour as well.
That look,
he was stationary, spinning in that pit.
That saved it. That saved it. GEEK Fam's decision is no fight.
That saved that. This game, at least for ONIC. No fight is their decision, but ONIC, their call. Might want to force the fight, but I don't think they can do that, because up top, that wave is pushing in.
God.
Nobody's going to answer that wave unless it respawns, and the Lord just gone like that. So at least now the tempo could be lowered down a bit, and that gold lead dwindling slowly in the hands of GEEK Fam. ONIC saved by Kyrie, at least in that scenario. Now they can try to save themselves, but GEEK Fam, relentless. They're just shoving in the waves. And so far, the power of the Kimmy is there. You can see how strong that Kimmy is already. The Claude too. But ONIC still. You have a Harith. The Yves hits like a truck as well. And that Baxia is always eager to roll in and just look for peel for the main carries. And then you turn the needle back a bit. Is it going to be geekable? But it's not geekable at the same time.
It's ONICable right now.
It's ONICable right now, because if you said it in the first few minutes, it was geekable, but then now it turns attention to ONIC, because ONIC are the ones defending. GEEK Fam needs to find the final piece of the puzzle to force this to a game 4.
I think he wanted to give that to Kenzie, but Nazara unfortunately took that. Now it's all about wave management. GEEK Fam, no reason for them to make the desperate move right now. They have a wave in the bottom lane that will constantly be pushing in, and there's no one on ONIC who can deal with it.
They're very kind of slow as well. I mean, sure, you have a few dashes here and there, but these heroes that are supposed to clear, that have the fastest clear, are supposed to be present in the team fight as well. So then, if the wave crashes in, GEEK Fam can always force either a 3v5, 2v4s, those type of things that ONIC needs to always be on their toes. multiple times. They have lost to some split push, to a segue play made out of nowhere. That could always happen. And it is queued up in the horizon, at least for now for GEEK Fam. Timers are on the Lord. This is GEEK Fam's game to lose. And ONIC, they're standing tall. Radiant armor for Kyrie knows that he needs that extra magic defense, especially with the Kimmy. And that's an evolved Lord, ladies and gentlemen.
AKA the big one.
The big one.
You win this, games can be turned around with just a fight. You win this, you reset, and Kyrie can get another miraculous steal. It could be the end for GEEK Fam, not just the defense for ONIC. And look at the wave in the bottom lane. Lutpi has done well to keep that wave alive for some time. Conceal.
Conceal.
Be looking for a pick, but who is their target? Guy with a shield unity in that very notorious bush.
Not the one we want to remember, but the Lord now. Blitzed upon, just dance. As of now for ONIC, they have a bigger problem, a bigger elephant in the room to address. The waves keep pushing in again, bouncing back to ONIC. Beloy looking for a pick-off, but I don't think that's going to come to fruition. Look at Marcel, he's also busy clearing the wave. He's going to maintain that wave again and again, forcing it to bounce to ONIC, and then they need to respond. Look at the ones they're sending. So far, it's only Lutpi. But they also need Lutpi in front of the team fight. So then that becomes tricky. If you want to send the Yeve, you risk losing that RWM in the first few phase of the fight. ONIC.
Wave bot.
Yep.
Lutpi knows GEEK Fam are going to pull the trigger on the Lord.
They're going at it.
They're going Beloyski as well with the conceal. They're going to go for the zone in the backline as well. Keyboy's able to get the frozen moment. Kyrie with a walk-up. Oh, this is a gamble. Slow. For the shield unity, golden hour. Baits in some time. Marshall on the back line now, jumping on Song. Goes for the winner crown, it's the damage as well. The retribution coming down! It's Kai! Again! Appraiser's Wrath on Kai. They're gonna go for the damage again as Marcel cannot join. It's Beloyski with the jump. Kyrie gonna go down. The crown plays it away already as Kelra pops into Secret Vision in time, and now it's Song with a Rose Gold Meteor to stay alive for as long as he can. Kelra with a jump on Beloyski. Gets the final synchro.
Kenzie?
Lutpi holding Kenzie down. Winner crown already depleted. Now he only has the immortality. Lord of the bottom lane. A boy already safe under that tier 1. Kenzie, can he escape? Kelra's a Monforce. Kenzie goes back. Lutpi was waiting on the BMI. And he's already baited the Monforce from Kelra. Now it's Marcel with a walk-up. Kelra with a jump over on a boy. He pops him in the crown. Can he buy the immortality? Yes, he does. That's Lutpi with a stun. Over on a boy. Kelra cannot get the rose gold in time, and now it's going to be Lutpi who gets gunned down by a boy and Marcel.
Lutpi just tries to survive, buy some time. The crystal was on the precipice of breaking down Lutpi, the great escape. He is still yet to pop the immortality, but the Lord is stuck slowly down bottom. The waves are the bigger problem for ONIC. If it wasn't for Keyboy recalling or being in base in the right time, that would have been toast for ONIC. The crystal was so low. Got a game in our hands. The Lord yet to be cleared. Lutpi, look at the lifesteal he has, especially with the Bravest Fighter too. And this Lord will stop right in its tracks. And we're gonna go the extra mile now. 24 minutes. And yet to find someone very reminiscent of that day in El Dorado, in Bandung, where they played the long game, they played the defense, but this time it seems like GEEK Fam are the ones on offense. They're the ones charging in to the Kingdom of the Sky Kings right in their home turf, and they're forcing something that even ONIC tremble at its sight. Lord, negative advantage in terms of the gold benefit, but at least they have that bottom side turret taken down. Up top, they have dealt with as well. So what becomes the move? Because after all that action happens, the Lord respawns again. And now GEEK Fam needs to turn things around. They need to find an answer to the golden hour. Keyboy's gonna save it for the Lord. He's always gonna save it to deny Nazara of a clear-cut retribution of that Lord just vanishing in like seconds. And now GEEK Fam will burst because Lutpi shows down bottom.
Lutpi's gonna have to show. Oh, they can't even blitz it. There's a 25th minute Lord. Keyboy Purify down, but the Tsunami Slam is down as well. And that's information. Who can maximize these cooldowns? Who can punish these cooldowns first?
Yeah. Well, so far, it's not looking very good for ONIC. Again, that wave is so pesky to deal with.
Guardian helmet.
Guardian helmet for Kyrie.
And by the way, Sans has sold the Sky Piercer.
Yeah, he has. He goes for the Holy Crystal and then that extra component to wait for the next item. But at least the waves are managed so far. Not yet an inner turret for ONIC. So they don't have the privileges of that empowered minion.
Wow. Lutpi again sent down below. They're gonna have to wait for the reset. They get the reset, and this is where Lutpi should show. There you go. He shows in the bottom lane, but look, instant response from Beloyski and crew. Boy and Kenzie. This is the kill squad. Into the bottom lane they go. Lutpi has immortality. Traction pulls him out as well. Tsunami slam to lock him for even longer. Now the whole team of ONIC goes up top as Lutpi. Oh! Jumps into 3, and he survives! What the hell? Golden hour by Keyboy! Kyrie with a jump, shield unity, timed perfectly onto a boy. Baits out the purifiers, now Marcel goes frozen up in the air, but he's caught all alone. GEEK Fam sent a kill squad for Lutpi, but Lutpi turned it around.
Death haunts him down, but Lutpi is death. He lives to tell the tale. A nightmare for GEEK Fam. As they go for the Lord now, it's Lutpi surviving, buying so much time. We go round 4. Another Lord dance ensues, and ONIC eyes set sight on that Lord. GEEK Fam is answering. Tsunami Slam purified away.
Nazara caught in the midst of it all, taking some damage, waving the top lane, crashing down onto the base. They're gonna have to send Lutpi again to deal with it. This Lapu Lapu is a goddamn Benedetta with how much he's moving across the map.
Well, they both have swords. That's for one. But man, the Lapu Lapu sustain is way too heavy to deal with.
That's what we're talking about. The Lutpi, the Lapu Lapu. Lutpi, yeah, that. 100% win rate, by the way.
Yeah, 100% win rate. Broken down. They jump into the death bush.
Into the poisons. This is the moment for ONIC to turn things around if they can. That was very poetic if they got the fight right there. Because you know that bush. You know when Kyrie jumped in there last time.
Yep. It was not I'd say not happy when I saw that.
Uh-oh.
But the Lord though.
They're gonna go for the
Keeping
jump
tempo.
on himself. Trying to sandwich him. It's all ruse. It's all distraction for the Lord, but it's not low enough. Keyboy finds a massive golden hour. Marcel gonna be caught right now as Kelra pops the Purifier now is gonna be able to go for the free hits.
The Lord.
Kaya Nazara, eyes set on the Lord. It's all on the red tree. Assange goes in and the red tree goes to Nazara. Kenzie backing away. Will ONIC go for the chase right now as Kenzie buys immortality and he won't be popped. Kelra gets caught in the top. He's gonna get knocked up, but he's able to get away in time. Wave in the bottom lane and the mid lane crashing, but they have Lutpi to deal with it all. ONIC win the fight. GEEK Fam kept the Lord.
A boy trembling in fear as all his teammates gone, buried 6 feet under, and now he's the one to have to carry this torch. But ONIC, they want to sprint to the mid and clear the wave and clear the Lord cleanly and fast as well. They can't do anything about it just yet. Not even GEEK Fam. Keyboy, he's looking for something. A boy golden hour.
Oh no, Sans, you cannot dive that turret with no minions. They're just keeping a boy at bay. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm GEEK Fam's tier 1 has fallen.
Yep. After a long wait, they were longing, they were yearning to get that mid-side turret.
Oh,
Lutpi is on clear duty. Wait, are they gonna end this?
This is a gamble that they're doing. 7 seconds on Beloyski. They have a cannon minion in the mid lane. Marcel want a gamble. Kyrie taking aggro of the turret. A boy gonna be taken very low, but a boy has done well to clear it out right now as they have to back away. But Beloyski wants to go for the chase. There's no one there to follow it up though, so he calls it off.
No. You can't end the game just yet. The minions are all gone, and that's what Kimmy does best in the late game. Clear it fast. The crystal was also popping out. But oh boy, do we have a game in our hands. Is it the longest playoffs game?
Yes,
it is.
This is the longest playoff game.
And it had to be.
What is the longest regular season game? I forgot. But we've hit the 30-minute mark, half an hour.
Yep.
For MLBB, that is ages, folks.
That is a long time. And I will have to see.
Years of your life.
I'm not young.
30-minute game. Look at the player timeline. It started so good for Lutpi.
Yep.
And then the throw happened, and then the outplays happened. Marcel.
And the Sky Piercer happened too.
Okay, I really feel like it's a Sky Piercer, dude. It's like Aldo, whenever he gets a Sky Piercer, he starts losing.
It is a curse somehow. Hisuyo especially, very vividly I remember. Very nice. But wave clear is good on both sides. So far, the one doing the heavy lifting has been Lutfi. Look at the items, all very good. Sold his boots, goes for the dominance ice, chastise, oracle, you name it. Everything in between. Santo, one off for an item that Lord will spawn. Now they'll play slowly. They're gonna slip it beneath ONIC. ONIC does not know.
This is masterful calculation by ONIC.
Shrouded in secrecy. ONIC
no
with the
vision.
conceal.
They only know that they're doing it. They come in right in time for it to be at 23,000 HP to gain control as Lutfi puts his focus up top. Marcel with the shifting skies. Lord gonna be reset already. RWM forces Purify out as Marcel goes frozen. Kyrie with the red tree now versus Zara, the golden hour. Stops him in time. They're gonna go for the all-in right now as Kenzie jumps in on the silence and Kai wins the red tree on a Baksha. How does he keep on doing it?
Kyrie! Not once, not twice, 3 times. A hat trick of retributions towards the Lord, and now that evolved Lord will potentially evolve the game into a dying state for GEEK Fam. They have to hold the line if they don't want to drop to the lower brackets. And ONIC, they're knocking on the doors of Paris. Can they end it here? They're looking for the end. GEEK Fam have to hold.
With an evolved Lord, I don't see a way for GEEK Fam to defend this. Traction pulls in RWM this time, no Purify for a boy. He goes down below, he gets caught, Pay gets the stun. Paris calls, and ONIC answer. The throne remains unclaimed, but the Kings have secured their seat at the table. The journey to the championship continues. But ladies and gentlemen, Kalra, Sans, Keyboy, Kyrie, and Lutfi are going to MSC at EWC 2026.
Bienvenue à Paris pour ONIC. ONIC secures a ticket to MSC, to the city of love and hopes and dreams. Paris calls out their name again in their own backyard. This is their home, their turf, their lair, their kingdom. And in front of the Sonics, they deliver yet again another sweet promise of making it to MSC. And next up is that trophy set in their eyes. For GEEK Fam, it's another haunting. The ghost creeping in. The ghost of ending third again in the Velodrome still haunts them slowly.
The writing on the walls of the Velodrome looms once again for GEEK Fam. Every time they've made it to this very position, they have fallen short to make it to an MSC. It happened in season 13. It happened in season 15. Can they break the curse in the lower bracket finals? As the deadly robots are waiting for their next prey.
They have tasted international tournaments. M5 called them out and they answered. But no, not MSC. At least not yet.
Holy moly, man. What a nice try by GEEK Fam all throughout this game. This is the closest shot they've got. Not at going to Paris, by the way, but at getting a game against ONIC. That's what we have to put into perspective. They got everything in the mid-game, but they just still didn't have enough. Lutfi, what a play. Sans, Keyboard, everybody played fantastic. Kyrie on that retribution. He was on demon time in the last few minutes for sure. Early on, it was just Nazara, Nazara, Nazara. All the neutral objectives. Then Kai something, a switch turned up.
It's a Fredrin with a mini red tree as well. He gets it anyways as they shout and scream in pure joy. And now let's throw it over to Bude, Clara, Moxar, and Sabila for an interview with our first grand finalists.
Indonesia, kita sudah mendapatkan
Indonesia.
satu perwakilan untuk MSC.
We got our
di
first rep at
Paris.
MSC.
Inilah dia, Tim ONIC.
It's Team ONIC. Kelra.
This is your ticket. This is your slot for MSC with ONIC ID. What you want
This
to
is
say?
your ticket with ONIC ID.
Seneng banget gua
I'm very happy.
ini. Motivasi gua buat season ini yang
My biggest motivation this season
Untuk ayahanda.
buat dia ini.
is for my father,
Buat dia. Ayahanda
my late father.
di atas sana. Tapi perjuanganmu di Indonesia.
But your
pada
journey
akhirnya
in MPL
berbuah
ID.
manis di sini, Kelra.
Seems like you can savor
You're fighting.
the result
You
here.
worked so hard for this ticket, right?
You worked so hard for this ticket, right?
Very hard.
Very hard.
Very hard. Oh, okay. Dan hasilnya juga benar-benar luar biasa.
And it seems like the result is also as amazing.
Lihat tuh, Kelra benar-benar semangat banget bahkan.
And we can see all the ONIC fans are super excited.
Coba nih, Kelra mau dengerin suara dari Sonic.
Gak ada ya?
Coba.
And Kela seems like he wants to hype up all the Sonic fans. Jakarta International Velodrome is pouring right now.
Di sini, aku penasaran banget sama.
I'm very curious about Lutfi. Lutfi?
Kayaknya emang udah oke. Targetku adalah mengamankan
Seems like
tiket IWC. Karena kamu
your target is to secure the EWC ticket.
Gimana, Lutfi?
How was it earlier?
Kamu galak banget mainnya.
You were so fierce in that game.
Luar biasa banget, emang udah oke. Aku pengen buru-buru amanin tiket IWC.
Seems like you are super, you want to end it as early as possible to get the ticket.
Buat amanin tiket.
Yeah, I really want to get the ticket to Paris.
Apalagi untuk di game yang kedua. Dari Yuki sendiri gimana?
From
untuk
Lutfi.
melihat game kedua tadi?
Looking at game number 2, how was it earlier? Maybe we were too fierce and we got punished. I believe he's referring to game 3.
Melihat seorang Marcel.
How was it against Marcel?
Bagus tadi gameplay dia.
He was really good in that game.
Cukup menyusahkan gak sih? Apa? Cukup menyusahkan gak sih?
Was he a trouble for you?
Menyusahkan banget.
Yeah, he was a whole lot of trouble.
Seorang Upi gitu ya?
Bukan aku doang.
Semuanya.
Not just me, he was also a trouble for literally everyone.
Dari Keyboy.
Now Keyboy,
Gimana Keyboy?
how's it Keyboy?
Match yang tadi.
Looking at the
dari
earlier
Keyboy,
match,
Apa yang pengen disampaikan buat match tadi?
any kind of words for that match
Ya,
earlier?
Yang pasti match tadi kita benar-benar
That
mencoba
match?
buat sabar lah.
We just try to be
Semakin
super
hari
patient.
Kita harus lebih sabar lagi.
And for the next time around, we have to be more
Terbawa
patient.
suasana juga gitu.
Iya. Game terakhir kita sempat ke bawah suasana lah game terakhir jadi
We just got carried by the hype, carried by momentum, and we lose out a few
Dari Keyboy dan
advantages.
juga kawan-kawan bisa langsung back on track. Jadi oke, kita harus balik fokus lagi. Itu gimana caranya?
So how were you guys
Yang paling
be able to
gampang
back on
sih
track?
kita ingat muka Mr. Pedi sih.
We just remember
Jadi
Mr.
kalau lagi
Paddington's
susah,
face.
lagi hype banget, ingat muka Mr. Pedi aja.
Selalu ya?
Every time we got overhyped, we always remember Paddington's face.
Ternyata itu adalah alasannya. Iya, pertarungan yang begitu epic apalagi di game yang ketiga.
It was an epic battle, especially
Kamu
game number
perasaan
3.
dari Suns sendiri, game ketiga itu, kamu was-was gak sih untuk membalikan
From
keadaan?
Suns.
Apa yang planmu atau komunikasi
What was
dari
your plan
Onyx
under your
sendiri?
comms to get back to the game?
Harus lebih sabar sih, soalnya emang
We just gotta be more patient.
lagi menang early banget. Beberapa
Because
game
GEEK Fam
kita
won the early game.
Dan ya, kuncinya kita harus sabar sih, harus tunggu.
The key is always patient.
Dari kitanya.
Just wait for our moment created by ourselves.
Mencari momen, tapi 3-0.
We always look for our moments.
Di final upper bracket.
3-0 in the upper bracket finals.
Sesuatu yang memang sentimental nggak sih untuk kalian?
Is this a sentimental moment for you guys?
Ini untuk tiket MSC
Especially after securing MSC ticket.
melawan tim GEEK Fam di Velodrome. Itu
Against GEEK Fam
ada sentimental
versus
sendiri nggak
Velodrome.
sih?
Is there any kind of like special sentiment?
Nggak ada sama sekali sih.
Not really, not much at all.
Velodrome ini wangi banget tempat
Velodrome is a very dear place to us.
Dilihat dari story belakang, ONIC bagus banget untuk ditempatin.
Looking at our
Wangi banget.
history, we're always really good here.
Banget nih ya, Velodrome ya. Jadi ketika di-announce Jakarta International Velodrome, kamu langsung
So were you happy when it was announced that it was Velodrome, the venue?
Oh, langsung pede denger ya, langsung nambah ya.
We got super confident after hearing the news.
Luar biasa banget. Cuma kalau misalnya dari Suns sendiri nih,
But for
besok
Suns,
ada hari
tomorrow,
bisa beristirahat sampai nanti
you got a rest day.
lagi di Grand.
And you guys are going to be
Siapa?
in the grand
Kamu
finals.
ketemu Siapa Suns? Di Grand Final nanti.
Who's your prediction on who's going to be in the grand finals?
Dari hasil sebenarnya kayaknya BTR sih.
From the result, it's BTR.
Gimana Suns ketemu BTR nanti? Kalau misalnya ketemu BTR, gimana?
But if you were up to be, if you were to be up against BTR, how is it?
Walaupun bisa jadi GEEK Fam juga bakal menang besok, jadi ya.
It could still be also
kita
GEEK
bakal
Fam.
waspadain untuk dua tim itu, jadi
We still
kita besok,
is very much
tinggal
aware of
tunggu
the
sih
two
hasilnya,
teams.
Siapa yang bakal ketemu kita besok.
We just gotta wait on who we're gonna
Saja
face.
gitu ya. Menarik, di mana? Perjalanan mereka sepertinya mulus banget.
It's very interesting on how smooth their
Kamu memilih
journey so
Baxia
far in the
untuk tim
playoffs.
Ketigamu. Apakah karena kata-kata Baloy, Kairi? You pick Baxia for your last
You picked
game,
Baxia for
third
game
game.
3.
Is it because Baloyski?
Is it because Baloyski?
Pengen pick aja sih.
I just want to pick it
Karena kan signature hero gue.
because it's my signature hero.
Signature hero Kairi. Pada akhirnya 3 game
At the
kalian
end,
dapatkan
3 games
for
you
you,
secured.
Kairi. Apakah ini spesial untukmu karena sekarang ada Kelra kalian bersama-sama?
Is this special for you guys? Because Kelra is here.
Ya ini sangat spesial karena
This is very special because
kita sekarang lumayan kuat lah. Jadi gua
we are really strong today.
buat menang di EWC.
We are very pumped up and fired up to win again, to win in EWC.
Tapi Kelra, sekarang kamu
Kelra,
bersama tim ONIC Indonesia.
now you are with ONIC
Dulu
ID.
kamu melawan tim ONIC
Back then
ID.
you were up against ONIC ID
PH.
with ONIC
Sekarang
PH.
berjuang bersama?
Now you are fighting with ONIC ID.
Ada nggak sih dari Kelra, ada nggak sih player ataupun tim yang Kelra tuh pengen ketemu gitu?
Is there any team that you want to face in PH?
Semuanya.
Every one of them.
Spesifik,
Semuanya tim di EWC. Spesifik ada.
spesifik nggak ada?
Every team in EWC. There's no specific teams.
Yang ingin disampaikan dari Kelra?
Any message from
Anything
Kelra?
you want to say to Philippine team?
Anything that you want to say to Filipino teams?
Kita kids. See you in EWC.
See you in
See
EWC.
you in EWC. You want to say something else? Gak ada. Oke, cukup. Sebenarnya ini adalah momen spesial, momen sakral. Kita akan mempersilakan ONIC untuk
And this is a special
tampil
moment.
terlebih dahulu. Karena ini adalah momen dari
We're gonna ask ONIC to stay just for a bit
MSC.
because this is gonna be the send off
Untuk tim Indonesia
to
juga
MSC.
untuk tim MPL saja. Karena kita akan melihat juga pastinya ya. Karena kita sudah melihat nih Bude, tadi ONIC berhasil ngamanin 1 tiket. Tapi kita akan melihat ada lagi 1 Bude yang sudah mengamankan tiket juga dari, ya kalau ini beda. Kalau yang ini benar-benar cantik-cantik Bude. Yap, dan langsung saja perwakilan Indonesia untuk ajang EWC MWI langsung sambut bersama-sama tim Vitality. Mereka menorehkan sejarah di ajang MWI dan kali ini mereka berkesempatan datang kembali. Mereka akan berjuang di Paris dan kita akan juga menyerahkan simbol bahwa mereka akan berjuang untuk nama Indonesia di ajang MWI. Yes, betul sekali. Dan ini dia, kita akan menyerahkan dan mendengarkan juga mungkin ada sepatah dua patah kata perwakilan Indonesia, kebanggaan Indonesia. Tim Vitality, silahkan.
Semoga kita di EWC nanti, kita kan di Paris ya, itu home country kita kan untuk Vitality. Semoga kita di sana bisa back to back champion dan juga untuk perwakilan dari Indonesia untuk MSC-nya. Semoga mereka bisa memberikan yang terbaik. Ya semoga juara juga lah. Amin.
Oke, luar biasa sekali dan tim Vitality. Silahkan untuk dapat mengambil, ini dia, totem yang luar biasa sekali, di mana kalian nantinya akan berjuang di sana. Sekali lagi, tim Vitality. Doa dan harapan besar tentu akan kami salurkan terus karena kita tentu ingin bahwa piala bisa datang kembali back to back untuk tim Vitality.
Yes, betul sekali, luar biasa sekali. Terima kasih banyak pastinya untuk teman-teman dari tim Vitality. Boleh beristirahat kembali, boleh kembali ke tempatnya. Dan karena tadi Bude, kita sudah melihat adanya tim Vitality yang mewakilkan Indonesia. Sekarang kita akan langsung saja mengundang kembali untuk tim ONIC.
Ini adalah momen sakral untuk mereka karena kita tahu betul satu slot sudah mereka dapatkan. Momen dimana mereka akan menorehkan, akan memberi tanda bahwa kunci itu milik mereka. Silahkan satu persatu player dari ONIC menandatangani kunci EWC mereka.
Yes, betul sekali. Kita sudah melihat permainan yang luar biasa sekali diberikan oleh teman-teman dari tim ONIC. Sampai akhirnya mereka berhasil untuk mengamankan tiket menuju ke EWC.
Semua mata tertuju pada mereka, namun mereka akan berjuang bersama dengan seluruh keluarga dari ONIC.
Yes, kita masih melihat di sini Bude, satu persatu player sudah menandatangani kunci menuju ke EWC. Bahkan kita bisa melihat ya di sini teman-teman ONIC benar-benar bahagia dan benar-benar bangga sekali.
Dan setelah mereka memberikan tanda bahwa kunci itu milik mereka, sudah tak bisa diganggu-gugat lagi dan mereka akan berjuang. Ini pula kita memiliki simbolis untuk tim ONIC sebagai perwakilan Indonesia. Yes, dengan jaket yang telah dipersiapkan sebagai perwakilan Indonesia.
Yes, karena jaket ini juga adalah simbol dari persatuan dan juga perjuangan yang nantinya akan dibawa oleh teman-teman dari ONIC untuk dapat berjuang di EWC. Silahkan untuk teman-teman ONIC bisa langsung saja kita akan melihat. Akan dipegang satu persatu untuk jaketnya dan pastinya harapan kita, semua doa akan kita berikan kepada tim ONIC.
Satu persatu akan mendapatkannya dan semua mata juga menyaksikan bagaimana ONIC begitu mendominasi dari regular season bahkan hingga hari ini. Jaket ini mereka dapatkan dengan perjuangan yang keras.
Baik teman-teman ONIC, boleh dipakai untuk jaketnya, dipersilahkan. Kita melihat ya mereka dengan senang dan bangga menggunakan jaket di mana seperti yang tadi Sabila bilang Bude bahwa jaket ini sebagai pengingat nantinya, sebagai penambah semangat. Karena ini adalah simbol persatuan dan juga perjuangan kita ini Bude.
Boleh dipamerkan, boleh dipakai, boleh semuanya. Mari kita tersenyum bersama, kita abadikan momen ini. Ditampilkan boleh jaketnya, dipegang dan dipamerkan bahwa ini adalah milik kalian. Ini adalah simbol dari perwakilan Indonesia. Boleh tersenyum Coach Yep dan Coach Paddington nih ya.
Oke, ini dia kita sudah melihat dan sekali lagi Sonic, marilah kita sambut dengan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah. Ini dia tim ONIC.
Angkatlah totem kalian, Pamerkan kepada dunia, kalian akan menjadi wakil dari Indonesia. Bawalah totem itu, pamerkan kepada dunia. Arak-arak totem itu. Karena sekarang totemnya sudah menjadi milik dari tim ONIC. Yes, bahkan kita...
ONIC time.
What time is it?
ONIC time.
Let's clap it up for ONIC just a second. What a show. And I could be mad and also could not be mad at how ONIC won that game number 3. Because how the hell? They got all 9 turrets intact. I thought Baksha's supposed to fall off in the late game. They got 2 marksmen in GEEK Fam. They got all the things in the world to actually secure that game and finally make it to game number 4. Kyrie happens, Keyboy happens, Loopy happens, like the whole team happens.
The whole team happens.
Paddington happens.
PPP.
I mean, it's everything, man. It's so unreal to see how they were able to find ways to deal with the certainty, right? We don't know how who's gonna win the red trees, but we know who's supposed to win the far lane.
Yes.
You know, we know who's supposed to win the front to backs, right? Between like a mage gold laner against like a marksman gold laner, and somehow, some way, through maneuvering, right, through the mind games and the golden hours, with the Lord being a paid actor, knocking out 4 members of GEEK Fam, just somehow, some way, they just find a way to get back into it. It's unreal. Again, they had no turrets. You said it. Like, what?
Man, it's... Oh my god.
It's still going up?
It's still going up.
By the time ONIC and it's still going up. What is this?
Yeah, because when they won, they went straight for the mid lane push. Right? So they were...
Man. It's ridiculous.
I feel like...
There's 0 base turrets.
ONIC is super smart in a way that they can't be Lord Dance in this composition.
Yes.
They have a Marcel, they have a Baksha. Those 2 are so good at catching up into the Lord Pit. And you have the Conceal as well.
Yeah.
Like it or not, as long as ONIC hold off just a second with that long lane, they could get there in time and make sure that it's going to be a 50-50. And just so happen, I don't know what the hell is happening with ONIC. They win all the 50-50s. Is it even a 50-50 at this point?
Man, but still though, again, GEEK Fam has a way to win the game. They tried to pick off Lapu, yeah, whatever.
Lutpi.
In the long lane. But man, that guy survived a 3-man gang.
That was disgusting, dude. No way.
Ben Wings, Ben Chastas Cauldron for ONIC.
So you just know, straight ban on items for
and also,
ONIC?
ban the passive of second skill, the second skill,
damage reduction?
Damage reduction, yeah.
Man.
I mean, then you have to nerf the hero, bro. Like,
ban Spell Fam too.
Ben Ratri?
Spell Fam?
Yeah.
Ben knock up from the
Ban
Lord.
the whole team of ONIC.
Yes, I do agree with that. Man, ONIC today just showed up and they really want that first ticket to Paris.
Yeah. Man, I was questioning it, right? They made a pretty terrible throw in the early game, but it doesn't even matter, dude.
Doesn't even matter. And the MVP, the player of the match even for this match, Mr. Gila Sans.
Oh my god. And the
double holy crystal, my guy.
For the last push.
And a boy did not expect that. That's why he stayed for a while, you know, in the RWM.
Yep.
The early game was looking good for ONIC, I might say. But even this outplay, man. Oh my god. Sans. And look at Keyboy just straight up. Oh, but after that, GEEK Fam somehow turned around the game, get all the base stars of ONIC.
They had good moments.
They had good moments too.
A lot of good
And
moments.
I think if you're a GEEK Fam community, you should still be happy that you at least showed this kind of resilience, you know? I mean, yeah. This is your game to lose. But at least you didn't lose at what, 11 minutes, 10 minutes like the second game?
Yeah.
You didn't get crushed. So at least you still can have something for tomorrow. for the lower bracket final.
Because remember, we were starting off the third game by being concerned for the mental well-being of the GEEK Fam players after a game like Game 2, where whatever plan that they had, whatever maneuver was attempted, got denied.
This one.
And they were able to put up a resistance. They tried to find a solution, even when it seems like a dead end. It did not work out, especially with that Lapu outplay. But overall, dude, they really took ONIC to the limit, man.
Yes, I do agree with that. It kind of reminds me of ONIC against Echo back then, MSC 2003.
But the difference is ONIC is the one getting the lower for some reason.
Yes, I do agree with that. But again, though, this one last year, this one, they set up the long lane push so well that they don't even need to care about the long lanes at that point. So yeah, amazing macro, amazing execution, just clean. They really deserve that ticket to EWC.
Very much so. I mean, we always say that Season 17 has been the most competitive out of all the seasons. And to a certain extent, it is very much true.
Yes.
But on the 9th place and also the 1st place, I mean, 9th place, we're not really predicting that, but 1st place is a given.
Oh.
Sorry, like I genuinely did not meant to take a shot at RQ. I have...
Gotcha. Well...
I got too much to deal with.
I mean, I guess, you know, like... That's why the curse is the 2nd place curse, right? Because the 1st place generally just gets it done.
Oh, man.
It is what it is.
It is what it is, though. But thankfully, GEEK Fam just knocked down to the lower bracket to face against, Mirko's team, Bigetron. Is it rematch too? Same like MPL ID Season 12?
Best of 7, no?
Another best of 7?
Bro.
This is going to be an interesting one, for sure.
I hope this game's or this match's momentum specifically did not carry or do not carry to the next match for GEEK Fam.
But man, if you look at the resilience of GEEK Fam, right? And you've seen how Bigetron, they've been tested, right? They've been going late game sometimes. In a best of 7 though, you just get this feeling that GEEK Fam might have a bit of a stamina lead, you know?
The key is might here, Rashi. that does a lot of carrying though.
Who knows? Who knows?
Who knows indeed.
But can you really confidently say that there's no advantage?
No, I feel like they're gonna 4-0 them now. But like,
bro,
I don't want to say anything.
Let's get serious here.
I'm expecting a full game tomorrow. 4-3.
That would be crazy.
I'm expecting that.
Enough with the cope, I'm just gonna be super serious from now on. Player head-to-head though. Why are we showing Sans and Moreno production? Excuse me? Or in French, excusez-moi.
Excusez-moi?
Why are we showing this?
Maybe the most best performer.
So we're trying to compare. Moreno and Sans because tomorrow, if GEEK Fam, let's say, struggle to deal with Sans, this is what they're gonna deal with tomorrow. Number 1 in the kills, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that kind of saves it, but I feel like there are still steps that's been skipped in this asset right here.
We are leaping past all that.
Yeah.
Straight to what if Moreno was the one here?
I'm not sure if that's the right implication, but I'll take that, Arashi.
Would Moreno go double Holy Crystal?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. That's some gila mentality, bro.
But it's a 30 minutes game though, and it's a evolved Lord.
So you think yes?
Just want to go full damage there.
So you think Moreno would go for
I think so.
double Holy Crystal? Hey, you would know him better than we do.
Yeah. What are my ex-players?
Oh, you're right. Man, you must be really proud that.
I am so proud.
Like this season,
so
dude.
Gosh.
You're very proud of it, ONIC and BTR, but I want to talk about maybe, for a better term, it's more nitpick ONIC's weakness in this match. Because obviously they're not super invincible, at least in the 3rd game. They won the early game, but somehow, some way, they got overzealous. I think they said it in the interview earlier, we were not patient enough to go against GEEK Fam. And maybe that Skypiercer buy 2 was also a form of disrespect for Sans, or is it just a strat?
But again though, but I think if you want to pace against ONIC, you need to start from the drafting phase. And it's shown. The first 2 games, I don't really like GEEK Fam's draft. But for the 3rd game, we all discussed and agreed that this is the most 50-50. And sometimes, if a 50-50 draft, it's not enough to win against ONIC. But GEEK Fam showed that they can face ONIC in a 50-50 draft battle. And my oh my, that's the longest duration this season.
Yes, sir.
In all of MPL ID Season 17, even in the regular season. It's 32 minutes, 25 seconds. Wow.
I mean, brother, we were dealing with 5 lords. 5 lords.
Too much lord.
Even with the
Too
evolved,
much for my life.
dude, even like the idea that they were having evolved lords and still somehow like hanging in there, ridiculous, bro.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I think there were a couple of evolved lords, just like GEEK Fam was able to clear it before it gets to the base.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
but
they
even still, like,
Yeah.
Because they still have all of their base cert intact. That's why.
yeah, they were in the late game with zero
Really,
turrets.
it's a whole lot of crazy. I feel like ONIC, every time there is a certain like minuscule detail or like minuscule
Yes.
decision making, they always make the right move. Even though it only ended up as a 50-50 or maybe a 70-30 for GEEK Fam, if we're being honest right now.
And
Kyrie
that-
was like 1v1, 1v4ing of Retribution.
And that's where the experience are showing, right?
Exactly. Dude, the whole Kyrie roll in the wall into a golden hour play,
Getting golden hour.
that just should not have worked, man. It really shouldn't have worked.
It's ridiculous.
I have no idea.
I mean, granted, there's a bit of mistakes from GEEK Fam.
Yes,
Yes.
but again, it just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
If I told you, if you didn't watch the game today, and you're like, hey, what happened? And I told you like, oh yeah, Kyrie was 1v4, got golden houred, and stole the Lord. You'll be like, get out of here.
I mean, it's not just that for the most part, man. It's just the whole team just performed.
Yes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Oh,
Bro.
man. It's so fun.
That's like, you need the whole crew to step up, man.
Yeah.
Like they do in the Main Chess Go Go Crew Clash.
It has begun. Join your favorite KOL crews from around the world, take a part in the event, and get a chance to win exciting prizes. I believe Mr. KB, Professor KB, has already submitted his own team. It's DCKB. I don't know if that stands for Discord KB or Disconnected KB.
But
or maybe Debt Collector KB.
Whoa. Oh. But I
for
think,
Elo.
I think Mr. KB has said that his crew clash is right now is number 1.
Ah.
He said he's monopolized all the top 40 spots.
I think that was a joke.
But we have to tell you, he was that confident. From the top 50, he said, we have the top 40 on lock. The 10, you guys compete for.
Yeah, but aside from FCGG though, we got other stuff as well in the Mobile Legends universe here. We got Mobile Legends Adventure. It's a relaxing RPG, not idol RPG.
Idle, yeah.
Idle
yes.
as in like staying still, you know?
Yes.
Collect 100 plus heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Build your strategy in auto battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide in global PvP.
PvP.
Yes, sir.
So download Mobile Legends Adventure and start your idle adventure today. And this is for you, Realize. You should just play Mobile Legends Adventure. Don't play
Right.
MLB anymore. For Realize.
I like that idea.
Yes.
And Verdi as well.
And for that, yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
Oh, hang on. Updated bracket
I
show.
mean, we
come
know
on.
it already, but
Can
I
we
just
show?
don't like seeing
Can we
it.
show it up and break it? Yes.
Just want to shout out the production, by the way, for forcing me to translate the ONIC winning moment. We definitely had a
What do
good
you mean
time.
forcing though?
Yeah, definitely forced. Like, yeah, like updated bracket like GEEK versus BTR tomorrow, best of 7, and obviously the stakes has never been higher. We always say this every day. You know, starting the playoffs, second day, third day, especially now the fourth day, it's either eliminated or EWC.
Yes.
So
Exactly.
it really is never been higher than ever.
Hey, that's how it should be.
Yeah.
Right? If the stakes keep going down, ain't nobody watching.
Uh-huh. How would you like your stakes?
Man, this is still...
Medium.
Oh my god, deja vu. MPL ID Season 12.
Is it deja vu of season 12 or 13 and 15 though?
Exactly.
That's the question.
That's the question, right? Is it will GEEK Fam became a 3 times third place in Velodrome, or will they repeat season 12 dreams of getting into an international tournament against BTR?
I have a question for you guys.
Yes.
Would you rather not make the playoffs every time Jakarta International Velodrome is the venue, or getting third place every time Jakarta International Velodrome is the venue?
Oh boy.
That's tough.
I bet there's just no right answer there, bro.
Yes, it's the same heart. You get your heart got broken, but it's a different kind of heartbreak, you know.
But at least for the one that doesn't make it to the playoffs, they know that there's no hope.
Exactly.
Now
That's
we
why.
are hoping and coping both in each nostrils.
Exactly. That's why it's different kind of heartbreak, you know.
Although, again, in order for your scenario to play out, things have to really go worst case scenario, which is what we're hoping will not happen with our reps for Asian games. Let's go.
A whole team of alter ego now. A lot of people might be criticizing the choice and everything else, but you gotta be super positive.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's in the rumors or like the chatters and social media?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, there you go.
These are our boys, bro.
They beat SRG and TLPH in a single lower bracket run. Come on, if that's not promised, then what else?
So they were focusing on Asian games.
Yeah,
That's why they're not here.
That's like TLID last year or like last season.
Professor X, man, he does crazy things, you know.
Sometimes a bit too crazy, especially in the regular season.
So crazy it might just work.
Hopefully crazy good instead of crazy bad.
Oh yeah, of course.
Hopefully.
And speaking of crazy good, we also designed a very crazy good mascot here.
Very crazy good?
Yeah, crazy good. I like the design, man. Like it really represents what Indonesia is all about. You see the Garuda on top of Suga.
sir.
And the name Suga itself, it stands for
Surya Garuda.
Surya Garuda, not Agus backwards, definitely.
Who the heck said it was Agus
I got caught off guard.
That's my first thought.
I got
before the
caught
Surya
off
Garuda.
guard so hard. Oh my god.
It's like Agus is the most default name in Indonesia. I'm
True.
sorry for all the Agus
Along
out
with
there.
Bambang, honestly.
But in my in my context, it's like Agus Mebel, Agus Ace, Agus
Yeah.
Galon.
Like you have an Agus for everything.
Yeah.
But let's follow the account. Suga was here, okay? Don't forget.
Anyways, all of us here, all my best friends, quote unquote, Rashi, and also Coach Aldo is here, and me signing on for today. It's been a crazy day. It is sweep for both matches, but we see some glimpses of brilliant matches. Obviously, that game was the icing on the cake, cherry on top, and hopefully it carries through to the next match and the next day with BTR versus GEEK Fam. See you tomorrow for a better MPL ID playoffs, Season 17. We own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. saatnya beraksi. Jalani